Hello, and welcome to TaBNWNE's Wikipedia News Edition, Season 1 Remastered.
On 9th episode is Lego. Lego, stylized as Lego, is a line of plastic construction toys manufactured by the Lego Group, a privately held company based in Billund, Denmark.
Lego consists of variously colored interlocking plastic bricks made of acrylonitrile butadiene styrene ABS that accompany an array of gears, figurines called minifigures, and various other parts.
Its pieces can be assembled and connected in many ways to construct objects, including vehicles, buildings, and working robots.
Assembled Lego models can be taken apart, and their pieces can be reused to create new constructions.
The Lego Group began manufacturing the interlocking toy bricks in 1949.
Moulding is done in Denmark, Hungary, Mexico, and China.
Brick decorations and packaging are done at plants in the former three countries and in the Czech Republic.
Annual production of the bricks averages approximately 36 billion, or about 1140 elements per second.
One of Europe's biggest companies, Lego is the largest toy manufacturer in the world by sales.
As of July 2015, 600 billion Lego parts have been produced.
Lego maintains a large fan community based around building competitions and custom creations, and a range of films, games, and 8 Lego and amusement parks have been developed under the brand. The Lego Group began in the workshop of Ole Kurt Christensen, 1891 to 1958, a carpenter from Billund, Denmark, who began making wooden toys in 1932.
In 1934, his company came to be called Lego, derived from the Danish phrase "leg godt," which means play well.
In 1947, Lego expanded to begin producing plastic toys.
In 1949, the business began producing, among other new products, an early version of the now familiar interlocking bricks, calling them automatic binding bricks.
These bricks were based on the Kittycraft self-locking bricks invented by Hilary Page in 1939 and patented in the United Kingdom in 1940 before being displayed at the 1947 Earl's Court Toy Fair.
Lego had received a sample of the Kittycraft bricks from the supplier of an injection molding machine that it purchased.
The bricks, originally manufactured from cellulose acetate, were a development of the traditional stackable wooden blocks of the time. The Lego Group's motto, "Only the best is good enough," Danish, "Det bedste er ikke for godt," literally, "the best isn't excessively good," was created in 1936.
Christensen created the motto, still used today, to encourage his employees never to skimp on quality, a value he believed in strongly.
By 1951, plastic toys accounted for half of the company's output, even though the Danish trade magazine Legetoys didn't. Toy Times. visiting the Lego factory in Billund in the early 1950s, wrote that plastic would never be able to replace traditional wooden toys.
Although a common sentiment, Lego toys seem to have become a significant exception to the dislike of plastic in children's toys, due in part to the high standards set by Kirk.
By 1954, Christensen's son, Godford, had become the junior managing director of the Lego Group.
It was his conversation with an overseas buyer that led to the idea of a toy system.
Godford saw the immense potential in Lego bricks to become a system for creative play, but the bricks still had some problems. From a technical standpoint, their locking ability was still limited and they were not yet versatile.
In 1958, the modern brick design was developed. ABS subsequently replaced cellulose acetate as the manufacturing material 5 years later.
A patent application for the modern Lego brick design was filed in Denmark on 28 January 1958 and in various other countries in the subsequent few years. The Lego Group's Duplo product line was introduced in 1969 and is a range of blocks whose lengths measure twice the width, height, and depth of standard Lego blocks and are aimed towards younger children.
In 1978, Lego produced the first minifigures, which have since become a staple in most sets.
In 1997, more than 5 million Lego pieces were swept into the sea when a wave hit a cargo ship off the coast of Cornwall, England.
Pieces have washed up over the ensuing decades, attracting attention from news outlets and social media.
In May 2011, Space Shuttle Endeavour mission STS-134 brought 13 Lego kits to the International Space Station, where astronauts built models to see how they would react in microgravity as a part of the Lego Bricks in Space program.
In May 2013, the largest model ever created, made of over 5 million bricks, was displayed in New York City, a 1-to-1 scale model of a Star Wars X-Wing fighter.
Other record breakers include a 34-meter, 112 feet, tower and a 4 kilometers, 2.5 miles, railway. In February 2015, marketing consulting company Brand Finance ranked Lego as the world's most powerful brand, overtaking Ferrari. While Lego has generally been considered a children's toy, there have also been adult fans of the toys.
In 2020, Lego introduced sets aged at 18+, generally some of their more expensive and difficult to assemble sets, based on real-world or fictional objects, such as the Concorde or Revendel.
The timing of these sets favorably aligned with the COVID-19 pandemic, with many adults purchasing these sets to work on during various lockdown periods.
Popularity within adults was further pushed by the release of a Lego movie and the reality series Lego Masters.
By 2024, nearly 15% of the sets released in the US were aimed at adult builders. Lego began in 1932 in the carpentry workshop of Kirk Christensen, a Danish furniture maker.
During the Great Depression, he began to make miniature versions of his products, which inspired him to produce toys.
In 1934, the company was named Lego, a contraction from the Danish phrase "leg godt," meaning play well. In 1947, after World War II, when injection molding was introduced to Denmark, Christensen bought an injection molding machine for the company to make toys.
That same year, he and his son obtained samples of plastic, interlocking kittycraft bricks, which inspired the first Lego brick, created in 1936.
The Lego bricks, in its present form, with hollow tubes in the underside for better interlocking capability, was patented in 1958.
Over the decades, the Lego system continued to be modified, with new molds and colors being added and removed.
Today, Lego is a profitable brand offering construction kits and related products and services, including Lego board games, retail stores, video games, films, theme parks, and consultation services.
Despite its expansion, the company remains privately held.
Lego has had a significant impact on various areas of popular culture. The Lego Group was founded in the carpentry workshop of Ole Kirk Christensen in Billund, Denmark.
In 1916, Christensen purchased a woodworking shop in Billund, which had been in business since 1895.
With a small staff of apprentices, the shop mostly helped construct houses and furniture.
The workshop burned down in 1924 when a fire ignited some wood shavings.
Christensen constructed a larger workshop and worked towards expanding the business even further.
When the Great Depression hit, he had fewer customers and had to focus on smaller projects.
He began producing miniature versions of his products as design aids.
It was these miniature models of stepladers and ironing boards that inspired him to begin producing toys.
On August 10, 1932, Christensen's shop started making wooden toys such as piggy banks, tool toys, cars and trucks, and houses, but because of the state of the economy, the business was not profitable.
Farmers in the area sometimes traded food in exchange for his toys. Christensen continued producing practical furniture in addition to toys to stay in business.
In the mid-1930s, the yo-yo toy fad gave him a brief period of increased activity until it suddenly collapsed.
To reduce waste, he used the leftover yo-yo parts as wheels for toy trucks.
His son, Godfrey, began working for him, taking an active role in the company. In 1934, Christensen held a contest among his staff to name the company, offering a bottle of homemade wine as a prize.
Christensen was considering two names himself, Lego, with the implication of a legion of toys, and Lego, a self-made contraction from the Danish phrase leggat, meaning play well.
Later the Lego group discovered that Lego could be loosely interpreted as I put together or I assemble in Latin.
Whoa!
Christensen selected Lego, and the company began using it on its products.
Following the Second World War, plastics became available in Denmark, and Lego purchased a plastic injection molding machine in 1947.
One of the first modular toys to be produced was a truck that could be taken apart and reassembled.
In 1947, Ole Kirk and Godfrey obtained samples of interlocking plastic bricks produced by the company Kittycraft.
Hilary Fisher Page designed these Kittycraft self-locking building bricks.
In 1939, Page applied for a patent on hollow plastic cubes, with 4 studs on top, British patent number 529580, that allowed their positioning atop one another without lateral movement. In 1944, Page applied improvement to toy building blocks as an addition to the previous patent, in which he describes a building system based on rectangular hollow blocks with 2x4 studs on top, enabling the construction of walls with staggered rows and window openings.
The The edition was granted in 1947 as British patent number 587206.
In 1949, the Lego Group began producing similar bricks, calling them automatic binding bricks.
Lego bricks, then manufactured from cellulose acetate, were developed in the spirit of traditional wooden blocks that could be stacked upon one another but could be locked together.
They had several round studs on top and a hollow rectangular bottom.
They would stick together, but not so tightly that they could not be pulled apart.
In 1953, the bricks were given a new name, Lego Merston, or Lego Bricks. In the 1950s, the Lego Group made its first moves into foreign markets.
The early focus was on the Nordic countries.
Licensed production started in Norway in 1953 in partnership with Svein Stromberg, Oslo, under the corporate name Norske Leger/S.
In 1954, Godfred Kirk Christensen became the junior managing director of the Lego Group.
His conversation with an overseas hire struck the idea of a toy system with many toys in a line of related products.
He evaluated their available products and saw the plastic bricks as the best candidate for such a system.
In 1955, it was Sweden's turn, and the same year, a partnership was organized in Iceland.
Plastic products initially were not well received by customers who preferred wooden or metal toys.
Many of Lego shipments were returned, following poor sales.
In 1955, Lego released the Town Plan using plastic Lego building bricks as the system.
The building bricks were moderately received but had some problems. From a technical standpoint, their locking ability was limited and they were not versatile.
In 1959, the bricks were improved with hollow tubes in the underside of the brick.
This change added support in the base, enabling much better locking ability and enhanced versatility.
The company patented the new design as well as several similar designs to avoid competition.
Old Kirk Christensen died that same year, and Godfred inherited the leadership of the company. A second warehouse fire struck the Lego Group in 1960, consuming most of the company's inventory of wooden toys.
Godfred decided that the plastic line was strong enough by this time to abandon the production of wooden toys.
As a result, Godfred's brothers Gerhard, then head of Wooden Toys, and Carl George left the Lego company and began a separate company called Velofix.
By the end of the year, the Lego Group was employing more than 500 people.
In 1961, Lego wished to expand sales to North America but did not have the logistical capabilities to do so.
Lego made an arrangement allowing Samsonite to begin producing and selling Lego products in the United States and Canada.
1961 and 1962 saw the introduction of the first Lego wheels, an addition that expanded the potential for building cars, trucks, buses, and other vehicles from Lego bricks.
Also, during this time, the Lego Group introduced toys targeted explicitly toward the preschool market.
In 1963, cellulose acetate, the material used to create Lego bricks, was replaced by the more stable acrylonitrile butadiene styrene, ABS plastic, which is still in use today.
ABS is non-toxic, less prone to discoloration and warping, and is more resistant to heat, acids, salt, and other chemicals.
Samsonite manufacturing in North America did not switch at the same time and still used some degree of cellulose acetate in its Lego products.
1964 was the first year that saw the inclusion of instruction manuals in Lego sets.
A notable Lego group series, the Lego train system, was released in 1966.
The original train sets included a 4.5 volt, which was changed to a 12 volt version 2 years later, motor, battery box, and rails.
On 7 June 1968, the first Lego Land Park was opened in Billund.
This theme park featured elaborate models of miniature towns built entirely from Lego bricks.
The 3-acre, 12,000 square meters park attracted 625,000 visitors in its first year alone.
During the next 20 years, the theme park grew to more than 8 times its original size and eventually averaged close to 1 million paying visitors per year.
Sales of Lego sets reached more than 18 million units in 1968. In 1969, the Duplo system was introduced.
Duplo bricks are much larger than Lego bricks, making them safer for young children, but the two systems are compatible. Lego bricks can be fitted neatly onto Duplo bricks, allowing a seamless transition to the Lego system as children outgrow their Duplo bricks.
The name Duplo comes from the Latin word duplus, which translates literally as double, meaning that a Duplo brick is exactly twice the dimension of a Lego building brick. 2 times height by 2 times width by 2 times depth equals 8 times the volume of a brick. During the last 3 decades of the 20th century, Lego expanded into new areas of toy making and marketing.
In 1971, Lego began to target girls by introducing furniture pieces and doll houses.
In 1972, Lego added load and ship sets with loading all pieces, and Godfrey Kirk Christensen's son, Kjell Kirk Christensen, joined the managerial staff after earning business degrees in Switzerland and Denmark.
One of Kjell's first achievements with the company was the foundation of manufacturing facilities, as well as a research and development department that would be responsible for keeping the company's manufacturing methods up to date.
In 1972, the Lego logo underwent a graphic facelift.
The square from the previous 1964 logo was retained, but in order to focus on the company's name, designers removed the word system and the 5 colored stripes.
The softly rounded lettering is tightened up, and the double contour is introduced, black/yellow around the white letters, very typical of the 1970s.
Human figures with posable arms made an appearance in 1974 in Lego Family sets, which went on to become the biggest sellers at the time. The next year, a precursor of the minifigure, a miniature Lego person, was introduced, but it was not posable and had no face printing on its head.
The company opened its first North American Lego production facility in Enfield, Connecticut, in the United States that same year. In 1975, Expert Series sets were introduced, geared towards older, more experienced Lego builders, followed by the Expert Builder sets in 1977.
The technical sets featured moving parts such as gears, differentials, cogs, levers, axles, and universal joints and permitted the construction of realistic models such as automobiles. with functional rack and pinion steering and lifelike engine movements.
In 1978, a Lego minifigure was added.
The small Lego people had posable arms and legs, and initially a single head with a smiling face.
The figure was used in many varieties of Lego sets, allowing the construction of towns populated with a smiling minifigure Lego citizens.
Lego also expanded into space with the creation of Lego space sets with astronaut minifigures, rockets, lunar rovers, and spaceships, and into the medieval territory with a castle theme.
In 1979, Lego introduced the Scala series, featuring jewelry elements marketed towards young girls.
Kirk Christensen also became the president of Lego that year.
Since the 1960s, educators have seen Lego bricks' productive potential as being an invaluable asset in helping children to develop creativity and problem-solving abilities.
Teachers have been using Lego bricks in the classroom for a variety of reasons.
In 1980, the Lego Group established the Educational Products Department, eventually renamed Lego Dacta in 1989, to expand the educational possibilities of their toys.
A packing and assembly factory opened in Switzerland, followed by another in Jutland, Denmark, that manufactured Lego tires.
Between the 1960s and 90s, Lego worked with Royal Dutch Shell in allowing Shell branding on certain items. In 1981, the second generation of Lego trains appeared.
As before, these were available in either 4.5 volts, battery-powered, or 12 volts, mains-powered, but with a much wider variety of accessories, including working lights, remote control points and signals, and decouplers.
The Expert Builder series matured in 1982, becoming the Technic series.
13 August of that year marked the Lego Group's 50th anniversary. The book 50 Years of Play was published to commemorate the occasion.
In the following year, the Duplo system was expanded to include sets for even younger audiences, particularly infants. New sets included baby rattles and figures with movable limbs.
The year after, Lego minifigure citizens gained the realm of knights and horses with a redesign of the castle theme.
Light and sound sets made their appearance in 1985. These sets included a battery pack with electrical lights, buzzers, and other accessories to add another dimension of realism to Lego creations.
Also, that year, the Lego Group's educational division produced the Technic Computer Control, which was an educational system whereby Technic robots, trucks, and other motorized models could be controlled with a computer.
Manaus, Brazil gained a Lego factory in this year as well. In 1984, the Technic line was expanded with the addition of pneumatic components. In August 1988, 38 children from 17 countries took part in the first Lego World Cup building contest, held in Billund.
That same year, Lego Canada was established.
The Lego line grew again in 1989 with the release of the Lego Pirates theme, which featured various pirate ships, deserted islands, and treasure.
The Lego Group's Educational Products Department was renamed Lego Dacta in this year. The name comes from the Greek word didactic, which roughly means the study of a learning process.
MIT's Dr. Seymour Papert, from the Laboratory of Computer Learning, was named Lego Professor of Learning Research after his ongoing work in linking the Lego programming language with Lego products. Until 1989, Lego minifigures only came in yellow skin color with a standard smiling face, though early prototypes had a variety of skin colors and facial expressions.
That year, the Lego Group expanded the array of facial expressions, adding them around the standard face of two eyes and a smile, with beards and eye patches, sunglasses, lipstick, and eyelashes, mostly for the minifigures in the newly launched Lego Pirates theme, and occasionally Lego Castle, Lego City, and Lego Space.
Some older collectors resented the new facial expressions, saying they looked too cartoonish or kitty, and preferred the simplistic nature of the two eyes and smile.
Particularly for Lego Pirates, these more complicated faces, in combination with a torso, headgear, either a helmet or hair, and accessories, allowed for the creation of specific characters and an accompanying backstory.
In 1990, Lego released a new series designed for advanced builders.
3 model team sets, including a race car and an off-road vehicle, featured a level of detail and realism not previously seen in any Lego series.
Where Technic was mechanically accurate, Model Team was visually and stylistically accurate.
The Lego Group became one of the top 10 toy companies that year. It was the only toy company in Europe to be among the top 10.
Also, that year, Legoland Billund reached more than 1 million visitors for the first time in its history.
The first ever Lego Professor of Business Dynamics, Xavier Gilbert, was appointed to an endowed chair at the International Institute for Management Development in Lausanne, Switzerland.
And Lego Malaysia was also established in 1990.
In 1991, the Lego Group standardized its electrical components and systems. The trains and Technic motors were made 9 volts to bring the systems into line with the rest of the Lego range.
In 1992, 2 Guinness records were set using Lego products. A castle made from 400,000 Lego bricks and measuring 4.45 meters by 5.22 meters was built on Swedish television. And the 545 meters long Lego railway line with 3 locomotives was constructed.
Duplo was augmented with the addition of the Tulo line featuring a screwdriver, wrench, nuts, and bolts. The Paradiso line, targeted towards girls, brought a variety of new pastel colors into the Lego system and focused on leisure resorts, horses, and beach life.
In 1993, a Duplo train and a parrot-shaped brickbat that could scoop Lego pieces up off the floor were released. In the late 1990s, the Lego Group brought out a series of new and specialized ranges aimed at particular demographics.
The slicer/rounded slime preceded the Bionicle range and uses Technic pieces and specialist moldings to create a set of action figures for boys. While Belleville is a more conventional line aimed at girls and featuring large posable figures like those in the Technic range.
Lego 4 Juniors group features 2-inch, 51mm tall medium-sized figures, made a figure without jointed arms and longer legs than the classic Lego minifigure.
In 2003, the Lego Group introduced a completely new system, Clickets, aimed at girls and consisting of customizable plastic jewelry and accessories.
In 2004, Lego added the Quattro brick for ages 1 to 3.
Much like Duplo, a Quattro brick is 4 times the dimension of a regular Lego brick and is compatible with a Duplo brick.
Also, that year, they created the second line of Knight's Kingdom themed products. Lego's profits have declined since 1992.
Around 1995 or 1996, according to designer Mark Stafford, the Lego Group retired many Lego designers who had created the sets from the late 1970s to the mid-1990s, replacing them with 30 innovators who graduated from design colleges around Europe who knew little specifically about toy design and less about Lego building.
At the time, sets could take over a year to progress from the design stage to store shelves.
By 1997, there was a resultant change in the design direction of products, as set details were sacrificed for decreased building times, with fewer pieces, and increased playability features, but the shift drew mixed reception from hardcore Lego fans used to the meticulous construction required of classic-era sets of the 1980s to mid-1990s.
Lego Pirates, which had a strong run since its launch in 1989, was promptly killed off, with 1997 being its last year of production. This change in design teams only served to accelerate the company's decline.
In 1998, Lego posted its first ever loss at £23 million.
In the same year, the company laid off 1,000 employees. In 1999, the first Lego products featuring licensed intellectual property, that is, not designed in-house, were Lego Star Wars and Winnie the Pooh Duplo, followed in 2000 by Lego Harry Potter characters to figures from Steven Spielberg movies.
Soren Holm, the head of Lego Concept Lab, said toy weapons had always been heavily debated, but since the release of Lego Star Wars, they had grown more comfortable with conflict.
Mr. Larson, executive North American operations, suggested to make violence not explicit, but humoristic.
Licensed properties did provide a short-term boost to profits during the release of blockbuster movies, however, sales would taper off after public excitement died down.
Furthermore, the added cost of a license resulted in such sets being more expensive, which alienated longtime fans, who also disliked the declining quality and reduced availability of comparable sets not based on licensing. After 1999, many in-house characters were strongly characterized with media use and non-Lego system merchandising, most notably Bionicle, from 2001 to 2010 and then again in 2016.
In 2002, Duplo was merged with Lego Baby into the new label Lego Explore.
In 2003, following the inclusion of Lando Calrissian in the Star Wars set, as well as the basketball theme featuring the likenesses of actual players, it was decided that minifigures, based on real persons and live-action franchises, would have natural skin tones. In 2004, Lego posted a loss of £174 million, with the executive vice president of marketing, Matt Snicker, later describing the company as having been almost bankrupt at this point.
He analyzed in retrospect that we continued to invest as if the company were growing strongly. We failed to realize that we were on a slippery path. Children were getting less and less time to play. Some of the Western markets had fewer and fewer children. So play trends changed and we failed to change. We were not making toys that were sufficiently interesting to children. We failed to innovate enough, and we had nowhere cut deep enough to right-size the company.
In 2004, Kirk Christensen resigned as CEO and appointed Jorgen Vignudstrup, the first non-family CEO.
The company sold the 4 Legoland parks to theme park operators Merlin Entertainments, and manufacturing, 80% of which had been outsourced, was returned to Lego's control.
The company focused on its core products and reintroduced the Duplo label in late 2004.
Since 2004, manufacturing has been moved to Mexico and distribution relocated from Billund to the Czech Republic.
By 2007, a global workforce of 9,100 in 1998 was reduced to 4,200 due to outsourcing.
In the US alone, Lego sales increased 32% because of Star Wars and Indiana Jones themed games, while globally 2008 sales increased 18%.
Mr. Larson, Lego executive of North American operations, said in 2009 that licenses played a more prominent role in the American market than overseas.
About 60% of Lego's American sales were estimated to be linked to licenses, twice that of 2004.
Larson stated in 2009 that Lego was definitely more commercially oriented.
In 2009, both Lego games, board games, and Lego Power Miners were introduced, along with a concept for Lego Ninjago.
Despite the Great Recession, profits for 2009 were £99.5 million, with Matt Snipper, Lego Executive Vice President of Marketing, stating to be delivering twice the return on sales of any competitor. In 2011, Lego launched a new theme called Lego Ninjago, which became a popular theme worldwide and resumed a long-term contract with Royal Dutch Shell after using its logo on products from the 1960s through to the 1990s.
Greenpeace criticized this co-branding in 2014.
After the Greenpeace campaign, Lego decided not to renew the contract, with a Shell logo only appearing in co-licensed sets with Ferrari or BMW. In 2012, an animated short film, titled The Lego Story, made by Danish studio Lonnie Pixels for the 80th anniversary of Lego, depicted the struggles of old Kirk Christensen and his son Godfrey Kirk Christensen from 1932 to 1968 as they worked to make the company successful. In 2013, the Lego Group announced its decision to build a factory in China under its strategy of locating production close to its core markets.
Asia is regarded as a future core market for the Lego Group, partly in the light of rising Lego Group sales in the region.
Then Chief Operating Officer Holly Pata explains the background to the decision to build a factory in Xiaxing. In 2014, Warner Brothers and the Lego Group released the Lego Movie, a computer-animated adventure comedy film telling the story of an ordinary Lego minifigure construction worker named Emmett Brukowski prophesied to save the world.
It received one of the highest recorded openings for an original animated movie, and the Los Angeles Times noted nearly unanimous positive reviews for the film.
In 2015, the Lego firm sparked controversy when it refused a bulk order to Chinese artist Ai Weiwei, who is openly critical of the Chinese Communist government.
They had previously used Lego bricks to build portraits of the world's political activists.
Lego said it would not sell directly to users with political intentions.
An opinion piece in the Communist Party mouthpiece Global Times praised Lego for its good business sense, while the decision drew condemnation online.
Lego fans offered to donate Lego bricks to Ai Weiwei instead. In 2017, Warner Brothers, DC Entertainment, and the Lego Group released the Lego Batman movie as a spin-off based on one of the lead characters of Lego's first animated movie.
Lego has since released another animated film based on one of its toy lines, Ninjago, entitled The Lego Ninjago Movie in 2017.
In the first half of 2017, Lego saw its first revenue decline in 13 years, announcing plans in September 2017 to cut 1,400 jobs. On February 7, 2019, a sequel to the Lego Movie was produced by Warner Animation Group and released by Warner Brothers, titled The Lego Movie 2, the second part.
Many of the voice actors from the first film reprised their characters for the sequel, but it underperformed in ticket sales compared to its predecessors.
On 25 November 2019, the LEGO Group announced the acquisition of Bricklink, the world's largest LEGO fan community, from Nexon for an unknown price, which was expected to be finished before the end of 2019. In November 2020, LEGO announced its largest set to date, a replica of the Colosseum in Rome containing 9,036 pieces.
The set overtakes the previous record holder, the Millennium Falcon, from the Star Wars franchise.
In 2021, this record was topped by the Titanic model at 9,090 pieces.
In 2022, the second set to reach 10,000 bricks was released, a replica of the Eiffel Tower with 10,001 pieces.
The first was the LEGO World Map. This article lists notable events and releases in the history of the LEGO Group. 1895, the Woodworking Shop, Billund Woodworking and Carpenter Shop, which would eventually evolve into the LEGO Company, was founded in Billund. 1916, Ole Kirk Christensen purchases a small woodworking shop in Billund. 1920, Godfrey Kirk Christensen is born.
1924, old shop burns down when a fire ignites some wood shavings.
Ole then built a larger workshop, renting out most of the space and using the rest for his own shop. 1932, Ole Kirk Christensen's shop nearly goes bankrupt in the Great Depression.
With a lack of normal carpentry jobs, Ole Kirk starts producing toys, many of which were wooden doll toys. Wooden Lego yo-yos became an instant hit. 1934, the company name LEGO is coined by Christensen from the Danish phrase "leg godt," meaning play well.
1935, the Lego Duck, a wooden toy, is featured.
1937, Godfrey Kirk Christensen starts creating models.
1939, the company grows to 10 employees. 1942, a fire breaks out in the factory, forcing the company to rebuild.
1943, the company grows to 40 employees.
1945, the LEGO wooden piece pistol with red wooden projectiles became a huge success.
1947, Ole purchases the first plastic molding machine in Denmark, and the company begins manufacturing plastic toys.
The Christensens are inspired by samples of the Kittycraft self-locking built-in brick, a design patented by the Brighton Hillary Fisher Page. December 27, Kirk Christensen is born. 1948, the company grows to 50 employees.
1949, LEGO begins producing similar plastic bricks, calling them automatic binding bricks.
1951, the first ever film about LEGO is shot.
The photographer is Christian Lund, and the film is black and white with no sound. 1953, automatic binding bricks are renamed LEGO Merston, or LEGO bricks.
First base plates are created.
Godfrey Kirk Christensen creates system of play that leads to the formation of LEGO sets.
1954, Godfrey Kirk Christensen becomes junior managing director of LEGO and soon has the idea to turn LEGO bricks into a building system.
LEGO windows and doors are introduced.
The word LEGO is officially registered in Denmark.
First beam bricks are released. 1955, LEGO releases its first building system of the town plan along with 27 other sets.
LEGO bricks begin selling better, but are not yet the core LEGO product.
Lego first exports toys to Sweden.
Gottfried Kirk Christensen demonstrates the Lego bricks at a toy fair in Nuremberg, Germany.
First Lego trees are released.
1956, a sales company for Lego is built in Ingolstadt, Germany.
1957, Gottfried Kirk Christensen is appointed managing director.
First Lego flags, lights, and windows. 1958, the Lego brick design is improved to allow better versatility and locking ability.
Old Kirk Christensen dies. Gottfried inherits leadership of a Lego company.
The workshop burnt down the third time.
The Lego company patents the stud and tube coupling system.
This new system makes models much more stable.
Sloping roof tile bricks are featured.
The company in Billund grows to 140 employees.
1959, a small staff at Lego, the Futura division, is established to develop ideas for new sets.
Lego begins selling its products in other countries such as Norway, Germany, Switzerland, and the UK.
Lego France, British Lego Limited, Lego Belgium, and Lego Sweden are established.
1960, February, another warehouse fire consumes most of Lego inventory of wooden toys.
Production of wooden toys is discontinued. The company changes its focus to the plastic building bricks.
Lego Finland and Lego Netherlands are established.
By the end of the year, the company grows to 450 employees. 1961, the Lego wheel is introduced.
Sales start in the United States and Canada through a license agreement with Samsonite Core.
Lego Italy established.
1961 to 1962, Lego makes an arrangement allowing Samsonite to begin producing and selling Lego products in Canada, an arrangement that would continue until 1988.
1962, Lego sells toys in Singapore, Hong Kong, Australia, Morocco, and Japan.
Lego one-third elements are introduced. 1963, cellulose acetate is abandoned in favor of the more stable ABS plastic in making Lego bricks.
Samsonite begins producing Lego bricks under a license in North America.
Lego Austria is established.
The Lego Group starts Modulex. 1964, the first Lego sets containing instruction manuals are introduced.
Lego sells toys in Lebanon.
A production plant, Lego Workshop GmbH, is opened in Ingolstadt, Germany.
1965, the company in Billund grows to more than 600 employees.
1966, one of Lego's most successful series, the Lego train system is released.
Initial train sets include a 4.5-volt motor and rails. Lego is now sold in 42 countries. 1967, first Lego hinges.
1968, train sets with a 12-volt motor are introduced.
On June 7, the Lego Land Park in Billund is opened, at which 3,000 people visit on the opening day.
Lego bricks with magnets are introduced.
1969, the Duplo system, using larger bricks and targeting younger children but also compatible with existing Lego bricks, is released.
The company in Billund grows to 843 employees.
1970, the company grows to 1,000 employees.
1971, Lego introduces furniture pieces and doll houses for girls.
1972, Lego adds boat and ship sets with all pieces that float.
Lego Samsonite license agreement ends.
Lego USA, established in Brookfield, Connecticut.
1973, Lego USA moved to its present-day location in Enfield, Connecticut.
All Lego products are placed under one logo, a red square with the word Lego in white, bordered by black and yellow.
Lego first sells toys to Hungary.
Lego Portugal is established.
The first known stop-motion brick film is made.
1974, Lego figures are launched, starting with a Lego family.
Bricks and Pieces, the first official Lego newsletter, is introduced in the United Kingdom.
Lego Spain is established.
1975, the company grows to 2,500 employees.
The Expert Series sets are introduced. 1977, the Lego Technic, known as the Expert Builder series is launched.
Lego Town is launched.
Lego Boats is launched.
Kirk Christensen joins the Lego Group management.
Duplo people are introduced.
1978, Lego introduces a minifigure with movable limbs and hands that can grasp utensils.
This was the company's second most important design after the brick itself. Lego Castle is introduced.
Lego Space is introduced.
1979, Kirk Christensen becomes president of Lego.
Lego introduces the Fabulon and Scala themes.
Lego Singapore is established. 1980, Lego establishes the Educational Products Department.
New factories are opened in Switzerland and Jutland, Denmark.
It is revealed in a survey that 70% of all Western European families with youngsters under the age of 14 years own Lego bricks.
Lego train tracks are introduced.
Lego Education was introduced.
1981, the second generation of Lego trains is produced, including a wider variety of accessories.
1982, Expert Builder series matures and becomes Technic.
The Lego Group celebrates its 50th anniversary on August 13.
The book, 50 Years of Play, is published.
Lego South Africa is established.
First Lego wind-up engine.
1983, Lego launches the Duplo Baby series.
The company grows to 3,700 employees worldwide.
Lego signs a deal with McDonald's to deliver 25 million transparent bags of bricks for the Happy Meal.
1984, Lego Castle series is launched.
Lego pneumatics are added to the Technic series.
Lego Brazil is established.
Lego Korea is established. 1985, Lego Company grows to 5,000 employees worldwide, 3,000 of them being in Billund.
The gear stick is introduced.
Danish Foreign Minister Ellemann Jensen opens a Lego Center at Birkenhead Point in Sydney, Australia, the first permanent Lego shop outside Billund.
1986, Lego Technic robots, controlled by computers, are placed in schools.
Light and sound sets are launched with Lego Town and Space themes. These were the first products of the new generation 9 volts electric system.
Another factory in Manaus, Brazil is opened.
Godfrey Kirk Christensen resigns as chairman of the board of Lego System A/S and Lego Overseas.
Kirk Christensen takes over for Godfrey Kirk Christensen.
1987, Forestmen, Crusaders, and Black Knights, sublines of Lego Castle, are introduced.
Blacktron 1 and Futuron, sublines of Lego Space, are introduced.
Lego reaches almost 6,000 employees.
Lego South Africa is closed.
Lego Club is established.
1988, the first Lego World Cup building contest is held in Billund.
Lego Canada is established.
The brick separator is introduced.
1989, Lego Pirate Scene is launched.
Lego Educational Products Department is renamed Lego Dacta.
Brick Chicks, the first official Lego Club magazine, is introduced.
Space Police 1, a subline of Lego Space is introduced.
Paul Plowman is appointed CFO and incorporates the fitness business plan resulting in 10% reduction in Lego workforce.
1990, Lego model team sets are released.
Lego is one of the top 10 toy companies of 1990.
Forestman is discontinued.
The Blacktron 1 and Future and themes are discontinued.
Space Police 1 is discontinued.
Tron, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Lego Malaysia is established.
The Duplo Zoo is launched.
The 9 volts electric system is now extended to the Technic range with new motors replacing the old 4.5 volts/12 volts motors.
1991, 9 volts trained motors are made 9 volts to bring the system into line with the rest of the Lego range.
Lego Paradies is launched.
Blacktron 2, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Imperial Guards, a subline of Lego Pirates, is introduced.
The company grows to 7,550 employees.
1992, Lego sets 2 Guinness World Records.
Lego Castle and Lego Tower are released.
Paradies and Duplo Tulo sets are introduced.
On Swedish television, the world's largest Lego castle is built.
The Crusader scene is discontinued.
Wolfpack, a subline of Lego Castle, is introduced.
Space Police 2, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Lego Japan is established.
Lego Hungary is established.
The first Lego Imagination Center is opened in Mall of America, owned by 555 Group, in Bloomington, Minnesota, United States. 1993, Duplo introduces a train in a parrot-shaped brick that could scoop Lego pieces up off the floor.
Space Police 1 is re-released.
Wolfpack, a subline of Lego Castle, is discontinued.
Dragon Masters is introduced.
Tron, a subline of Lego Space, is discontinued.
Blacktron 2, a subline of Lego Space, is discontinued.
Space Police 2, a subline of Lego Space, is discontinued.
Ice Planet 2002, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Lego South Africa re-established.
The orange transparent brick is introduced. 1994, the Black Knight scene is discontinued.
Ice Planet 2002, a subline of Lego Space, is discontinued.
Unitron, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Spyrius, a subline of Lego Space, is introduced.
Islanders, a subline of Lego Pirates, is introduced.
Lego Mexico is established.
The company grows to 8,880 employees worldwide.
First pink Lego bricks.
Brick Chicks, the official Lego Club magazine, is renamed Lego Mania Magazine.
1995, Lego Primo series is introduced.
Lego Aquazone is introduced.
Royal Knights, a subline of Lego Castle, is introduced.
Unitron is discontinued.
Imperial Guards, a subline of Lego Pirates, is discontinued.
Lego Tech Build, a subline of Lego Technic, is introduced.
Lego Tech Play, another subline of Lego Technic, is introduced.
Godfrey Kirk Christensen, son of the company's founder, dies.
Lego Belgium and Lego Netherlands become Lego Benelux.
Lego Dolphin element is introduced. 1996, Legoland Windsor is opened in the United Kingdom.
The Lego Watch system is launched.
Lego Wild West is introduced.
Lego.com is launched.
Dark Forest, a subline of Lego Castle is introduced.
Time Cruisers is introduced.
Spire ESC is discontinued.
Explorines, a subline of Lego Space is introduced.
Imperial Armada, a subline of Lego Pirates is introduced.
Legoland Billund reaches 25 million visitors since its opening in 1968.
It is estimated that 180 billion Lego elements have been made and over 300 million people worldwide play with them.
1997, Lego launches its first computer game, Lego Island.
Lego introduces fiber optic elements.
Lego Paradisa is discontinued.
Lego Divers is introduced.
Fright Nights, a subline of Lego Castle is introduced.
Time Twisters, a subline of Time Cruisers is introduced.
Robo Force, a subline of Lego Space is introduced.
UFO, a subline of Lego Space is introduced.
Aqua Readers, a subline of Lego Aquazone is introduced.
1998, Lego launches the Lego Creator, Loco, and Chess computer games.
Lego introduces Nation Bricks.
Lego Adventures and Insectoid series are introduced.
Lego releases Mindstorms, a programmable, computerized brick with Lego-compatible sensors and motors.
The red Lego logo, introduced in 1973, is updated.
It is a graphically tightened version of a logo used for the past 25 years. Lego re-releases the Crusaders, Black Knights, and Dragon Master themes.
Insectoids, a subline of Lego Space is introduced.
Lego Cyber Slam is introduced. 1999, Legoland California opens in Carlsbad, California.
Lego Rock Raider series is introduced.
Lego produces the first licensed theme with Lucasfilm, Star Wars.
UFO and Insectoid themes are discontinued.
Jungle, a subline of Lego Adventures is introduced.
Lego Underground is introduced.
Lego Slicers, Throwbots are introduced.
Lego Education is introduced.
The Lego Foundation acquires 25% ownership of a Lego group.
2000, Knights Kingdom, Life on Mars, and Soccer/Football are introduced.
Dino Island, a subline of Lego Adventures is introduced, then discontinued.
Robo Riders are also introduced, then discontinued. Lego Underground, Rock Raiders, and Lego Throwbots are discontinued.
Lego Studios is introduced.
The British Association of Toy Retailers names the Lego Brick Toy of the Century.
Lego Bionicle is launched in Europe and Australasia. 2001, Lego Bionicle is launched in the United States and worldwide.
Lego brand retail stores are opened in England, Germany, and Russia.
Lego Life on Mars is introduced, then discontinued.
Lego Alpha Team and Lego Harry Potter are introduced.
Lego Serious Play is unveiled.
Lego Jack Stone is introduced.
Jorgen Vignedstorp joined the Lego group.
2002, company slogan changes from Just Imagine to Plan.
Lego Wild West is discontinued.
Lego Island Extreme Stunts, Spider-Man, and Lego Racers are introduced.
Lego Mania magazine issues are changed to Lego Magazine.
Legoland Germany opened May 17, 2002 in Günzburg.
Lego Gallagher is introduced. 2003, Lego introduces new skin tones for minifigures based on actual people.
Crickets, Lego Designer, Lego Hockey, Lego Basketball, and Lego Gravity games are introduced.
Orient Expedition, a subline of adventures, is introduced.
Lego 4 Plus, known as Lego 4 Juniors, is introduced.
Lego Island Extreme Stunts is discontinued.
Lego Inventor is introduced, then discontinued.
Lego World City is introduced.
Lego Minifigure celebrates its 25th birthday.
The first full-length CGI Lego movie, Bionicle, Mask of Light, is released.
2004, Lego celebrates the 50th anniversary of the Lego system.
Lego Quattro Brick is introduced for children ages 1 to 3.
Lego Knights Kingdom 2 is introduced.
Orient Expedition, a subline of Lego Adventures, is discontinued.
Lego Spider-Man, Lego World City, and Lego Gravity games are discontinued.
Lego Group reports, record loss for 2003 fiscal year.
The colors dark stone gray, 199, medium stone gray, 194, and bright purple, 221, replaces dark gray, gray and medium reddish violet, respectively.
The color medium lilac, 268, is introduced.
Jorgen Vignutstorp is appointed CEO of the Lego Group, the first non-family CEO in Lego history.
The second full-length CGI Lego movie, Bionicle 2, Legends of Metro New, is released. 2005, Lego System celebrates its 50th anniversary.
Lego Group sells Legoland Parks to Merlin Entertainments Group.
Lego Alpha Team is discontinued.
Lego City is introduced.
Lego Dino Attack/Dino 2010 is introduced.
Lego Vikings is introduced.
The third full-length CGI Lego movie, Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows, is released.
The first TT, Traveler's Tales, games, Lego Star Wars, the video game is launched. 2006, Lego Exo Force is introduced.
Lego Pac-Man is introduced.
Avatar, The Last Airbender is introduced then discontinued.
Lego SpongeBob SquarePants is introduced.
Lego Sports is reintroduced.
Remote Control RC trains are introduced.
Lego Mindstorm NXT 1.0 is released.
Lego Quattro is discontinued.
The color medium azure is introduced.
Lisbeth Valther Collison becomes the first woman ever in Lego history to be appointed on the executive management team. 2007, Lego Aqua Raiders and Mars Mission are introduced.
Lego Castle is reintroduced.
Lego 9-volt trains discontinued.
Lego Aqua Raiders is discontinued. 2008, on January 28, 2008, Lego celebrated the 50th anniversary of the patent on its interlocking blocks.
Lego Mindstorm celebrates its 10th anniversary.
Lego Minifigure celebrates its 30th birthday.
Lego Architecture is introduced.
Lego Indiana Jones, Speed Racer, and Agents are introduced.
Lego Exo Force is discontinued.
Mars Mission is discontinued.
Speed Racer is discontinued. 2009, Lego Mindstorm NXT 2.0 is released.
Agents 2.0 is released.
Lego Star Wars 10th Anniversary.
Legoland California 10th anniversary.
Lego Power Miners is introduced.
Lego Ninjago concept of the theme were created by creators.
Lego Pirates is reintroduced.
Lego Pac-Man is discontinued.
Lego games are introduced.
Lego Space Police 3 is introduced.
Lego Muji is introduced.
2010, Lego Ben 10, Alien Force is introduced.
Lego Atlantis is introduced.
Lego Toy Story is introduced.
Duplo Cars is introduced.
Lego Harry Potter is reintroduced.
Lego Prince of Persia is introduced.
Lego Hero Factory is introduced.
Lego Space Police 3 is discontinued.
Lego World Racers is introduced.
Lego Kingdoms is introduced.
Lego Bionicle is discontinued.
Lego Universe is launched.
Lego Minifigures Series 1 and 2.
2011, Lego Minifigures Series 3, 4, and 5.
Lego Ninjago is introduced.
Lego Cars 2 is introduced.
Lego Pirates of the Caribbean.
Lego Alien Conquest is introduced.
Lego Power Miners is discontinued.
Lego SpongeBob SquarePants is reintroduced.
Duplo Winnie the Pooh is introduced.
Lego Life of George is introduced.
Lego City Space Theme is reintroduced.
Lego Master Builders Academy, MDA, is introduced.
Lego Land Florida opens.
Lego Fairy's Quest is discontinued.
Lego Harry Potter is discontinued.
The color olive green, 330, is introduced as part of Lego Cars.
Lego Superhero Scene is introduced. 2012, the Lego Group celebrates their 80th anniversary.
Lego Universe is discontinued.
Lego Dino is introduced.
Lego Minifigures Series 6, 7, and 8.
Legoland Malaysia opens.
Lego Friends Theme is introduced.
Lego Monster Fighters is introduced.
Lego Disney Princess is introduced.
Lego Alien Conquest is discontinued.
Lego Build and Rebuild is introduced.
Lego The Lord of the Rings is introduced.
Lego The Hobbit is introduced.
The colors Dark Azure 321, Medium Azure 322, Aqua 323, Medium Lavender 324, Lavender 325 are introduced as part of the Friends theme.
The color Spring Yellow Screen 326 is introduced as part of Disney Princess. 2013, Lego Minifigures Series 9, 10, and 11.
Lego Galaxy Squad is introduced.
Lego Ninjago is discontinued.
Lego Legends of Chiba is introduced.
Lego Mindstorm GV3 is introduced.
Duplo Mickey Mouse and Friends is introduced.
Lego Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is introduced.
Lego The Lone Ranger is introduced. 2014, Lego celebrates the 60th anniversary of the Lego system.
Lego Mixels is introduced.
Lego Minifigures Series 12 is introduced.
Lego Ninjago is reintroduced.
The Lego Movie, released theatrically in movie cinemas on February 7, 2014.
Lego 30th Anniversary of Ghostbusters is introduced.
Ecto 1. The Lego Movie, Lego theme is introduced.
Lego Fusion is introduced.
Lego The Simpsons is introduced.
Lego Ultra Agents is introduced.
Lego The Hobbit is discontinued.
2015, Lego Minifigures Series 13 and 14.
Lego Bionicle is reintroduced.
Lego Speed Champions is introduced.
Lego Scooby-Doo is released.
Warner Brothers announced that there would be a Lego Batman movie and a sequel to the Lego movie.
Lego Jurassic World is released. 2016, Lego Nexo Knights is introduced.
Lego Minifigures Series 15 and 16.
Lego Ghostbusters is introduced.
Lego Stranger Things is introduced.
Lego DC Superhero Girls is introduced.
Lego The Angry Birds movie sets are released.
Lego Brickheads is introduced.
Lego Bionicle Reboot is discontinued.
Lego Ninjago celebrate 5th anniversary with TV Halloween special.
2017, the Lego Batman movie minifigure series.
The Lego Batman movie, released in cinemas, distributed by Warner Brothers.
The Lego Batman movie, Lego theme, is introduced.
Lego Minifigures Series 17 is introduced.
The Lego Ninjago movie, released in cinemas on September 22, 2017.
The Lego Ninjago movie video game releases on PS4, Xbox One and Microsoft Windows on September 22, 2017.
The Lego Ninjago movie, Lego theme, is introduced.
It is revealed that Unikitty, a character from the Lego movie, would have her own TV show on Cartoon Network, titled Unikitty.
Jorgen Vignutstrup steps down as CEO and Polly Pata is appointed CEO on 1 January 2017.
Polly Pata steps down as CEO and Niels D. Christensen is appointed new CEO on October 2017.
The social media app Lego Life is launched.
Lego Masters TV show airs for the first time. 2018, Lego celebrates the 40th anniversary of a Lego minifigure.
Lego Wizarding World, a new name for the Lego Harry Potter theme, is reintroduced.
Lego Unikitty is introduced.
Lego The Powerpuff Girls is introduced.
Lego Overwatch is introduced.
Plants from Plants, the first Lego element made from sugarcane-based plastic are introduced. 2019, Lego City Sky Police is introduced.
The Lego Movie 2, the second part released in cinemas on February 8, 2019.
The Lego Movie 2, Lego theme, is introduced.
It is announced that Warner Brothers will sell rights to the Lego Movie franchise to Universal Pictures.
Lego Hidden Side is introduced.
Lego Star Wars 20th Anniversary.
Lego acquires Bricklink.
Lego Unikitty is discontinued. 2020, Lego Trolls World Tour is introduced.
Lego Minions, The Rise of Gru is introduced.
Lego Super Mario is introduced.
Lego Monkey Kid is introduced.
Lego Dots is introduced.
Lego Art is introduced.
Lego Brick Sketches is introduced.
Lego Ghostbusters is discontinued.
Lego Hidden Side is discontinued.
It was revealed that the deal with Universal was set 5 years deal for the Lego Movie franchise. 2021, Lego Video is introduced.
Lego Trolls World Tour is discontinued.
Lego Ninjago theme celebrate 10th anniversary with upcoming seasons.
2022, the LEGO Group celebrates their 90th anniversary.
LEGO Video is discontinued.
LEGO Friends Team celebrate 10th anniversary of building friendships and future creators.
LEGO Avatar is introduced. 2023, LEGO Sonic the Hedgehog is introduced.
LEGO Gabby's Dollhouse is introduced.
LEGO Dreams is introduced.
Thomas Kirk Christensen becomes chairman of the LEGO Group, making the 4th generation of family ownership. And 2024, LEGO Animal Crossing is introduced.
LEGO Star Wars 25th Anniversary.
LEGO Despicable Me is reintroduced.
LEGO Zelda is introduced.
LEGO Fortnite is introduced.
And LEGO Wicked is introduced.
LEGO pieces of all varieties constitute a universal system.
Despite variations in the design and the purposes of individual pieces over the years, each remains compatible in some way with existing pieces.
LEGO bricks from 1958 still interlock with those made presently, and LEGO sets for young children are compatible with those made for teenagers.
6 bricks of 2 by 4 studs can be combined in 915,103,765 ways.
Each piece must be manufactured to an exacting degree of precision.
When 2 pieces are engaged, they must fit firmly, yet be easily disassembled.
The machines that manufacture LEGO bricks have tolerances as small as 10 micrometers. Primary concept and development work for the toy takes place at the Billund headquarters, where the company employs approximately 120 designers.
The company also has smaller design offices in the UK, Spain, Germany, and Japan, which are tasked with developing products aimed specifically at their respective national markets.
The average development period for a new product is around 12 months, split into 3 stages.
The first is to identify market trends and developments, including contact by the designers directly with the market. Some are stationed in toy shops, closed to holidays, while others interview children.
The second stage is the design and development of the product, based on the results of the first stage.
As of September 2008, the design teams used 3D modeling software to generate CAD drawings from initial design sketches.
The designs are then prototyped using an in-house stereolithography machine.
These prototypes are presented to the entire project team for comment and testing by parents and children during the validation process.
Designs may then be altered in accordance with the results from the focus groups.
Virtual models of completed LEGO products are built concurrently with the writing of the user instructions.
Completed CAD models are also used in the wider organization for marketing and packaging. LEGO Digital Designer is an official piece of LEGO software for Mac OS X and Windows, which allows users to create their own digital LEGO designs.
The program once allowed customers to order custom designs, with a service to ship physical models from Digital Designer to consumers. The service ended in 2012.
Since 1963, LEGO pieces have been manufactured from ABS plastic.
As of September 2008, LEGO engineers use the NXCAD/CAM/CAEPLM software suite to model the elements.
Whoa!
The software allows the parts to be optimized by way of mold flow and stress analysis.
Prototype molds are sometimes built before the design is committed to mass production.
The ABS plastic is heated to 232 degrees Celsius, 450 degrees Fahrenheit, until it reaches a dough-like consistency.
It is then injected into the molds using forces of between 25 and 150 tons and takes approximately 15 seconds to cool.
The molds are permitted a tolerance of up to 20 micrometers to ensure the bricks remain connected.
Human inspectors check the output of the molds to eliminate significant variations in color or thickness.
According to the LEGO Group, about 18 bricks out of every million fail to meet the standard required. LEGO factories recycle all but about 1% of their plastic waste from the manufacturing process.
If the plastic cannot be reused in LEGO bricks, it is processed and sold on to industries that can make use of it.
LEGO, in 2018, set a self-imposed 2030 deadline to find a more eco-friendly alternative to the ABS plastic. Manufacturing of LEGO bricks occurs at several locations around the world.
Moulding is done in Billund, Denmark, Nyíregyháza, Hungary, Monterrey, Mexico, and most recently in Jiaxing, China.
Brick decorations and packaging are done at plants in the former three countries and in Kladno in the Czech Republic.
The LEGO Group estimates that in 5 decades it has produced 400 billion LEGO blocks.
Annual production of the bricks averages approximately 36 billion, or about 1140 elements per second.
According to an article in Business Week, in 2006, LEGO could also be considered the world's #1 tire manufacturer. The factory produces about 306 million small rubber tires a year.
The claim was reiterated in 2012.
In April 2023, LEGO broke ground on its first manufacturing facility in the United States.
The new carbon-neutral factory will be located near Richmond, Virginia.
It will amount to over $1 billion in investment once completed in 2025.
The 340-acre site will have rooftop and ground solar panels and an on-site 35 to 40 megawatt solar plant, generating the equivalent of the energy of powering 10,000 American homes. In December 2012, the BBC's More or Less radio program asked the Open University's engineering department to determine how many LEGO bricks, stacked one on top of the other, it would take for the weight to destroy the bottom brick.
Using a hydraulic testing machine, members of the department determined the average maximum force a 2x2 LEGO brick can stand at 4,240 newtons.
Since an average 2x2 LEGO brick has a mass of 1.152 grams, 0.0406 ounces, according to their calculations, it would take a stack of 375,000 bricks to cause the bottom brick to collapse, which represents a stack 3,591 meters, 11,781 feet in height. Private tests have shown several thousand assembly-disassembly cycles before the bricks begin to wear out, although LEGO tests show fewer cycles. In 2018, LEGO announced that it will be using bio-derived polyethylene to make its botanical elements, parts such as leaves, bushes and trees.
The New York Times reported the company's footprint that year was about 1 million tons of carbon dioxide each year, and that it was investing about 1 billion kroner and hiring 100 people to work on changes.
The paper reported that LEGO's researchers have already experimented with around 200 alternatives.
In 2020, LEGO announced that it would cease packaging its products in single-use plastic bags and would instead be using recyclable paper bags.
In 2021, the company said it would aim to produce its bricks without using crude oil by using recycled polyethylene to refillate bottles. But in 2023 it reversed this decision, having found that this did not reduce its carbon dioxide emissions. Since the 1950s, the LEGO Group has released thousands of sets with a variety of themes, including space, pirates, trains, European, castle, dinosaurs, undersea exploration, and Wild West, as well as wholly original themes like Bionicle and Hero Factory.
Some of the classic themes that continue to the present day include Lego City, a line of sets depicting city life, introduced in 1973, and Lego Technic, a line aimed at emulating complex machinery, introduced in 1977.
Over the years, the company has licensed themes from numerous cartoon and film franchises and some from video games.
These include Batman, Indiana Jones, Pirates of the Caribbean, Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel, Minecraft, and Wicked.
Although some of these themes, Lego Star Wars and Lego Indiana Jones, had highly successful sales, the company expressed in 2015 a desire to rely more upon their own characters and classic themes and less upon such licensed themes.
Some sets include references to other themes such as a Bionicle mask in one of the Harry Potter sets.
Discontinued sets may become a collectible and command value on the secondary market. For the 2012 Summer Olympics in London, LEGO released a special Team GB minifigure series exclusively in the United Kingdom to mark the opening of the games.
For the 2016 Summer Olympics and 2016 Summer Paralympics in Rio de Janeiro, LEGO released a kit with the Olympic and Paralympic mascots Vinicius and Tom.
One of the largest commercially produced LEGO sets was a minifigure scale edition of the Star Wars Millennium Falcon.
Designed by Jens Kronvold Frederiksen, it was released in 2007 and contained 5,195 pieces.
It was surpassed by 5,922-piece Cameo.
A redesigned Millennium Falcon retook the top spot in 2017 with 7,541 pieces.
Since then, the Millennium Falcon has been superseded by the LEGO Art World Map at 11,695 pieces, the LEGO Titanic at 9,090 pieces, and the LEGO Architect Colosseum at 9,036 pieces. In 2022, LEGO introduced its Eiffel Tower.
The set consists of 10,000 parts and reaches a height of 149 centimeters, 60 inches, which makes it the tallest set and tower but the second in number of parts after the world map.
The company also initiated a robotics line of toys called Mindstorms in 1999 and continued to expand and update this range until it was eventually discontinued in 2022.
The roots of the product originated with a programmable brick developed at the MIT Media Lab, and the name was taken from a paper by Seymour Papert, a computer scientist and educator who developed the educational theory of constructionism and whose research was at times funded by the LEGO Group.
The programmable LEGO brick, which was at the heart of these robotics sets, underwent several updates and redesigns, with the last being called the EV3 brick, being sold under the name of LEGO Mindstorms EV3.
The set included various sensors such as touch, light, sound and ultrasonic waves, with several others being sold separately, including an RFID reader.
The programmable brick could be programmed using official software available for Windows and Mac computers.
In the earliest iteration of the product, the program would be uploaded to the programmable brick via an infrared transmitter, while in later versions this was achieved via Bluetooth or a USB cable.
Unofficial programming languages that can be used with LEGO Mindstorm's programmable bricks have also been developed. There have been several robotics competitions which use the LEGO robotics sets.
The earliest was Hotball, a national U.S. middle and high school competition stemming from the MIT 6.270 LEGO Robotics Tournament.
Other LEGO robotics competitions include First LEGO League, Discover for children aged 4 to 6. First LEGO League Explore for students ages 6 to 9 and First LEGO League Challenge for students ages 9 to 16, aged 9 to 14 in the United States, Canada, and Mexico.
These programs have offered real-world engineering challenges to participants using LEGO-based robots to complete tasks.
In its 2019 to 2020 season, there were 38,609 First LEGO League Challenge teams and 21,703 First LEGO League Explore teams around the world.
The International RoboCup Junior Football Competition involved extensive use of LEGO Mindstorm's equipment, which was often pushed to its extreme limits.
The capabilities of the Mindstorm's range have also been harnessed for use in the Eco-Creative Prosthetic System, a prosthetic limb system designed for children.
Designs for these LEGO prosthetics allow everything from mechanical diggers to laser firing spaceships to be screwed onto the end of a child's limb.
Eco was the work of the Chicago-based Colombian designer Carlos Arturo Torres and is a modular system that allows children to customize their own prosthetics with the ease of clicking together plastic bricks.
Designed with LEGO's Future Lab, the Danish toy company's experimental research department, and CIREC, a Colombian foundation for physical rehabilitation. The modular prosthetic incorporated myoelectric sensors that register the activity of the muscle in the stump and send a signal to control movement in the attachment.
A processing unit in the body of the prosthetic contained an engine compatible with LEGO Mindstorms, which allowed the wearer to build an extensive range of customized, programmable limbs. LEGO Mindstorms, sometimes stylized as LEGO Mindstorms, is a discontinued line of educational kits for building programmable robots, based on LEGO bricks.
It was introduced on 1 September 1998 and discontinued on 31 December 2022.
Mindstorms kits allow users to build creations that interact with the physical world.
All Mindstorms kits consist of a selection of LEGO elements, a smart brick, internally known as a programmable brick or P-brick, which serves as the brain for a Mindstorms machine.
Each set also includes a few attachments for the smart brick, such as motors and sensors and programming software.
Unlike conventional LEGO sets, Mindstorms kits do not have a main model to build.
Sample builds are included with each version of Mindstorms, but the kit is open-ended with the intent of the user creating and programming their own designs. In addition to at-home use, Mindstorms products are popularly used in schools and in robotics competitions such as the First LEGO League.
Versions of Mindstorms kits specifically intended for use in educational settings are sold by LEGO Education.
Children are the intended audience of LEGO Mindstorms, but a significant number of Mindstorms hobbyists are adults.
The latter have developed many alternative programming languages and operating systems for the smart brick, allowing for more complex functions.
While originally conceptualized and launched as a tool to support educational constructivism, Mindstorms has become the first home robotics kit available to a wide audience.
It has developed a community of adult hobbyists and hackers as well as students and general LEGO enthusiasts following the product's launch in 1998.
In October 2022, the LEGO Group announced that it would discontinue the LEGO Mindstorms line while continuing to support the Scratch-based Spike controller. The Robotics Invention System, RIS, was the flagship product of the first generation of the LEGO Mindstorms line.
It is a commercialization of technology produced by the MIT Media Lab in collaboration with the LEGO Group.
The RIS featured the Programmable Robotic Command Explorer (RCX) microcontroller, as well as 9V LEGO-compatible motors and sensors and a selection of LEGO parts.
The original RIS was launched fall of 1998.
It was replaced by a second version, RIS 1.5, in the summer of 1999, and the third version, RIS 2.0, in 2001. The LEGO Mindstorms product line was the first project of Home Education, a division of LEGO Education established by employee Tormod Eskilsson in 1995.
Eskilsson, who had previously spent 10 years working for LEGO Education, had grown frustrated working with teaching professionals and wanted to create an improved educational experience that was delivered directly towards children.
Home Education decided to incorporate technology into their products based on market research that concluded that children found learning that involved technology interesting.
LEGO Mindstorms started development in April 1996.
The concept for the set was based on technology created in partnership with the MIT Media Lab.
MIT Media Lab had been experimenting with combining LEGO and programming since the early 1980s, and LEGO had previously commercialized some of this technology as classroom products in the LEGO Dactyl line.
The programmable brick, or P-brick, was a refinement of these early concepts, which had limited range because they had to be tethered to a computer to run. LEGO had been interested in mass-producing the P-brick since its creation in the 1980s, but at the time it was considered unfeasible due to the lack of computers in schools and households and the relative expense of electrical components.
In the early 1990s, technology began to become more of a child's life, and the toy market accordingly began shifting more towards computerized toys.
Many of LEGO's attempts at producing electronic toys had languished at the point that LEGO began developing MIT's programmable brick into a consumer product.
MIT continued developing the P-brick concept, creating a red brick version between 1994 and 1996 that improved the previous version.
By the mid-1990s, personal computers were relatively common in households, and the components required to produce the P-brick went down in price, making mass production feasible.
Development on what would later be known as the Robotics Invention System started in 1996 as the flagship product of the newly created home learning division of LEGO Education, LEGO Dactyl.
The product line's name, Mindstorms, was intended to express the user experience of the product. It is named after Patrick's book Mindstorms, as the user experience was similar to the educational constructivism concepts described in his book. The The project's at first low profile allowed the Mindstorms team the freedom to develop the product using operating procedures then unorthodox to the LEGO group.
Unlike traditional LEGO sets, the Mindstorms robotics invention system did not come with step-by-step instructions.
The kit also did not have a main model, nor was the play driven by storytelling.
To bridge the gap between this new play experience and the existing LEGO ones, the Mindstorms team created a lot of opportunities for users to engage with each other, such as the creation of Mindstorms.com, Mindstorms Discovery Centers, and the first LEGO League.
The creation of these experiences was done through partnerships with external groups that the Mindstorms team interacted with as equal partners, something that was uncommon for the LEGO group at the time.
To ease tensions between Mindstorms and more conventional products, the project team was given autonomy from LEGO's product development process and instead reported directly to the company's senior management.
The LEGO Mindstorms team used the insights that MIT researchers discovered from testing the third-generation LEGO brick, Red Brick, in schools as the basis for the development of a mass-produced programmable brick.
The physical programmable brick was re-engineered from the ground up, as the experimental programmable bricks were not designed for robustness or cost-effective manufacturing.
The programming language of the product was developed with help from members of the MIT Media Lab.
LEGO decided to use a visual programming language for Mindstorms, inspired by the Logo Blocks language previously used with programmable brick experiments, in order to make the product accessible to children who might be unfamiliar with programming.
While the technology that Mindstorms was based on was aimed towards all children, the chosen target demographic of LEGO Mindstorms was intentionally narrow in order to garner positive press by outselling expectations.
The decision was made to aim the product towards 10 to 14-year-old boys, partly because it was LEGO's main target demographic, and partly based on market research, not substantiated by the findings of the MIT Media Lab, which concluded that this demographic would be most attracted to computerized toys.
This choice of target demographic directly informed the color of the RCX brick, which was made yellow and black to resemble construction equipment, and the sample uses for the Mindstorms kit, such as making autonomous robots. Promotion of the LEGO Mindstorms robotics invention system began 6 months before the product was planned to launch.
The product was first soft launched with the opening of the Mindstorms Discovery Center at the Museum of Science and Industry, where children could interact with the Mindstorms robotics invention system to complete set tasks, getting them familiar with the product.
The Mindstorms product was launched concurrently with a Cybermaster, another LEGO product spun off from the MIT programmable brick technology that was more in line with the traditional product philosophies of the LEGO group. The LEGO Mindstorms Robotics Invention System, RIS, was released September 1998 at a retail price of $199.
Instead of being sold at toy stores, the product was sold at electronics stores like Best Buy and CompUSA, due to the relatively high cost of the set.
The entire production run of between 60,000 and 100,000 units sold out within 3 months. The second edition of the RIS, Robotics Invention System 1.5, was released in the summer of 1999, with a third edition, RIS 2.0, launched in 2001. Despite being aimed towards children, the Robotics Invention System quickly found an audience with adults and hackers of all ages. LEGO Company surveys conducted a few months after launch determined that 70% of LEGO Mindstorms hobbyists were adults.
Shortly following the product's launch, adult hobbyists began sharing reverse-engineered versions of the RCX Bricks microcode and firmware on the internet, leading to the development of alternative programming languages for the RCX such as Not Quite C and QC, and alternative operating systems for the brick like OS.
The LEGO Group briefly considered sending cease and desist letters to websites sharing the RCX's proprietary code.
However, the Mindstorms team successfully argued that the embrace of the product by the hacking community proved that the product was worth developing.
In order to foster this burgeoning community, an official forum was established on the LEGO website and a right to hack clause was added to end user license agreement of the LEGO Mindstorms software.
An official software developer's kit for the RCX would later be released on the Mindstorms website.
A number of products focusing on the RIS were released by adult hobbyists, including how-to books and unofficial sensors and hardware.
A convention for LEGO Mindstorms hobbyists named Mindfest started in 1999.
Despite strong sales, the Mindstorms development team was neglected by upper management.
As a cost-cutting measure, the Mindstorms office was shut down in 2001, and team members were laid off or assigned to other projects.
The LEGO Group continued to produce the Robotics Invention System 2.0, selling around 40,000 units per year without advertising until the set was discontinued in 2006. The RCX is based on the 8-bit Renesas H8/300 microcontroller, including 32 kilobytes of RAM for low-level I/O functions, along with 32 kilobytes of RAM to store high-level firmware and user programs.
The RCX is programmed by uploading a program using a dedicated infrared interface.
After the user uploads a program, the RCX can run it on its own without the need for computer access.
Programs may make use of 3 sensor input ports and 3 9-volt output ports, in addition to the IR interface, enabling RCX bricks to communicate with one another.
A built-in LCD can display information including the battery level, the status of the input/output ports, and the program currently running. Version 1.0 RCX bricks feature a power adapter jack, in addition to batteries.
In version 2.0, as well as later 1.0s included in the RIS 1.5, the power adapter jack was removed.
Power adapter-equipped RCX bricks were popular for stationary robotics projects, such as robot arms, or for controlling LEGO model trains.
In the latter context, the RCX might be programmed with digital command control, DCC, software to operate multiple wired trains.
The IR interface on the RCX is able to communicate with Spybox, Scout bricks, LEGO trains, and the NXT using a third-party infrared link sensor.
The RCX 1.0 IR receiver carrier frequency is 38.5 kHz, while the RCX 2.0 IR carrier frequency is 76 kHz.
Both versions can transmit on either frequency.
The RCX communicates with a computer using a serial or USB IR tower.
As the RCX is discontinued, support for the interface is limited on more recent operating systems than Windows XP. All RCX versions have a unique number printed on them, which could be registered on the now-defunct LEGO Mindstorms RCX website.
This was necessary to obtain technical support.
The first RCX, produced is marked 000001, and was on display at the Mindstorm's 10th anniversary event. The LEGO RCX was available in new sets from 1998, LEGO Set 9719, Robotics Invention System 1.0 through 2003. LEGO Set 9786, Robo Technology Set with USB cable.
The original RCX 1.0 worked with existing LEGO power supply products from the LEGO train theme. LEGO product 70931, electric train speed regulator 9 volts power adapter for 120 volts 60 Hz US version. Years 1991 through 2004, LEGO product 70938, electric train speed regulator 9 volts power adapter for 230 volts 50 Hz, European version. Years 1991 to 1996.
Both of these products converted wall power to 12 VAC through a coaxial power connector, also called a pair connector, 5.5 millimeters outside, 2.1 millimeters inside.
These were sometimes sold alone and sometimes available as part of other sets such as LEGO Set 4563, Logan Hall Railroad, year 1991. And LEGO Set 10132, Motorized Hogwarts Express, year 2004.
The Robotics Discovery Set was a more affordable and simpler package than the Robotics Invention Set.
Instead of being based on the RCX, it had its own programmable brick, called the Scout.
An even simpler version of the Scout would be featured in 2 Star Wars-themed Mindstorm sets. LEGO also released a blue computer called the Scout, which has 2 sensor ports, 2 motor ports, plus 1 extra if linked with a micro Scout using a fiber optic cable and a built-in light sensor, but no PC interface.
It comes with a Robotics Discovery Set.
The Scout can be programmed from a collection of built-in program combinations.
In order to program the Scout, a user must enable Power Mode on it.
The Scout can store 1 program. The Scout is based on a Toshiba microcontroller with 32 kilobytes of RAM and 1 kilobyte of RAM, where about 400 bytes are available for user programs.
Due to the extremely limited amount of RAM, many predefined subroutines were provided in ROM.
The Scout only supports passive external sensors, which means that only touch, temperature, and other unport sensors can be used.
The analog to digital converters used in the Scout only have a resolution of 8 bits, in contrast to the 10-bit converters of the RCX.
There was a plan for LEGO to create a booster set that allows programming the Scout from a computer with software such as RCX code.
However, due to the complexity of this project, it was abandoned.
The RCX can control the Scout brick using the send-IR message program block.
The RCX does all of the controlling and therefore can be programmed with a PC while the Scout accepts commands.
The Scout brick must have all of its options set to off during this process. The Micro Scout was added as an entry level to LEGO Robotics.
It is a very limited brick with a single built-in light sensor and a single built-in motor.
It has 7 built-in programs and can be controlled by a Scout, stylised or RCX unit using VLL.
Like the Scout, the Micro Scout is also based on a microcontroller from Toshiba.
The unit was sold as part of the Droid Developer Kit, featuring R2-D2, and later the Dark Side Developer Kit, featuring an AT-AT Imperial Walker. LEGO Mindstorm NXT was a programmable robotics kit released by LEGO in August 2006, replacing the first generation LEGO Mindstorms kit.
The kit consists of 577 pieces, including 3 servo motors, 4 sensors, ultrasonic, sound, touch, and light, 7 connection cables, a USB interface cable, and the NXT intelligent brick.
It lets the robot autonomously perform different operations.
The kit also includes NXT-G, a graphical programming environment that enables the creation and downloading of programs to the NXT.
The software also has instructions for 4 robots: Alpha Rex, a humanoid, Tribot, a car, RoboArm T-56, a robotic arm, and Spike, a scorpion. The development of LEGO Mindstorm NXT began in 2004.
At the time, the LEGO Group was in the middle of a financial crisis.
As part of the turnaround effort, the product line, developed for release in 2006, would feature relatively few products that were guaranteed to be profitable.
A revival of the Mindstorm's robotics invention system was chosen as of these products, as LEGO Mindstorms had a strong fan following and kits continued to sell well without advertising.
Fans were extensively involved in the development and promotion of Mindstorm NXT.
The development team collaborated with 4 hobbyists considered experts in LEGO Mindstorm's fan community.
These fans were collectively known as the Mindstorms Users Panel, MUP.
They were shipped early prototypes of the Mindstorms kit and communicated to Mindstorms team members on a private internet forum.
MUP gave extensive feedback on the hardware and design of the NXT kit.
Features of NXT directly based on requests of the MUP include the use 32-bit processor, more powerful motors, and Bluetooth compatibility.
Promotion of LEGO Mindstorm NXT was largely word-of-mouth based, because the company was in the middle of a financial crisis and did not have enough money for a large marketing campaign.
Mindstorm NXT was unveiled in January 2006 at the 2006 Consumer Electronics Show.
At the show, LEGO requested applications for a beta testing phase where 100 users, known as Mindstorm's community partners, MCPs, would receive NXT kits at a discounted price months before launch.
The intention of the MCP program was to build support for the product prior to launch and receive feedback on the near-final kit.
Fans involved in the MCP program provided a significant amount of PR for the set upon launch, such as alternate models, finished book drafts, and web content like blog posts.
News outlets like Wired and CNN also provided free publicity for Mindstorm's NXT by reporting on the inclusion of fans in its development process.
The launch of Mindstorm NXT, measured in airtime hours, web content and magazine pages, generated more public interest than the entire company had previously accumulated in its entire lifetime. LEGO Mindstorm NXT, product number 8527, was released August 1 of 2006.
$30 million worth of kits were sold in the first year.
The LEGO Mindstorm NXT 2.0 was launched on 5 August 2009.
It contains 619 pieces and 5 sensors, 2 touch sensors, and 1 sound, light, and ultrasonic distance sensor.
The NXT 2.0 uses floating point operations, whereas earlier versions use integer operation.
The kit costs around US $280.
EV3, the third generation Mindstorms product, is a further development of the NXT.
The system was released on 1 September 2013.
There are 3 versions of the LEGO Mindstorms EV3. LEGO Mindstorms EV3 31313. This set contains 601 pieces and includes 3 servo motors, 2 large and 1 medium, 3 sensors, touch sensor, infrared sensor and color sensor. The EV3 programmable brick and a remote control, the infrared beacon, which is only on home/retail mode.
LEGO Mindstorms Education EV3 Core Set 45544. This version contains 541 pieces and always includes 3 servo motors, 2 large and 1 medium, 4 sensors, 2 touch sensors, ultrasonic sensor, color sensor and gyro sensor, and the EV3 programmable brick.
And LEGO Mindstorms Education EV3 Expansion Set 45560. This set instead contains 853 LEGO Technic elements. The EV3 can be controlled by smart devices.
It can boot an alternative operating system from a micro SD card, which makes it possible to run EV3 Dev, a Lion-based operating system.
Styrene was announced in April 2019.
While not being part of the Mindstorms product line, the basic set includes 3 motors, 1 large, 2 medium, and sensors for distance. Force and color controller brick, based on an STM32F413 microcontroller and 520 plus LEGO Technic elements.
Majority of these motors and sensors, including the hub, would serve as the electric components for the then upcoming Robot Inventor set. LEGO Mindstorms Robot Inventor was announced in June 2020 and released later in autumn.
It is the last commercially available Mindstorms set before the discontinuation of the theme announced in October 2022.
It has 4 medium motors from Styrene, 2 sensors, distance sensor and color/light sensor, also from Styrene, a Styrene hub with a 6-axis gyroscope, an accelerometer, and support for controllers and phone control.
It also has 902 plus LEGO Technic elements.
This set was discontinued in 2022, with LEGO promising app support through 2024. Mindstorms kits are also sold and used as an educational tool, originally through a partnership between LEGO and the MIT Media Laboratory.
The educational version of the products is called Mindstorms for schools or Mindstorms Education, and later versions come with a RoboLab-GUI-based programming software developed at Tufts University using the National Instruments LabVIEW as an engine.
Due to its user-friendliness towards children, LEGO Mindstorms has been used as a platform for several child-oriented robotics competitions, most prominently the first LEGO League, FLL, but also World Robot Olympiad or Robocup Junior. First LEGO League Challenge, founded as First LEGO League, is a robotics competition that uses LEGO Mindstorms products.
It was founded in 1998 concurrent with the launch of LEGO Mindstorms and continues to exist to this day.
It is a collaboration between First and the LEGO Group to involve a lower age bracket than the first robotics competition.
FLL teams consist of children between the ages of 9 and 14 and an adult coach.
LEGO Mindstorms NXT is a programmable robotics kit released by LEGO on August 2, 2006.
It replaced the Robotics Invention System, the first generation LEGO Mindstorms kit.
The base kit ships in two versions, the retail version and the education base set.
It comes with the NXTG programming software or the optional LabVIEW for LEGO Mindstorms.
A variety of unofficial languages exist, such as NXC, NBC, LJOS, NXJ, and Robot C.
A second generation set, LEGO Mindstorms NXT 2.0, was released on August 1, 2009, with a color sensor and other upgrades.
The third generation EV3 was released in September 2015. The kit's main component is the NXT Intelligent Brick Computer, which can accept input from up to 4 sensors and control up to 3 motors, with a modified version of RJ12 cables, similar to, but incompatible with, RJ11 phone lines.
The plastic pin to hold the cable in the socket is moved slightly to the right.
The brick has a 100 by 64 pixel monochrome LCD and 4 buttons that can navigate a user interface with hierarchical menus.
It has a 32-bit ARM7 TaBNWNE core Atmel 1891 SAM7 256 microcontroller with 256 kilobytes of flash memory and 64 kilobytes of RAM. An 8-bit Atmel AVR 18 Mega 48 microcontroller and Bluetooth support.
The kit has a speaker and can play sound files at sampling rates up to 8 kHz.
Power is supplied by 6 AA batteries, 1.5 volts each, in the consumer version of the kit, and a rechargeable Li-ion battery in the educational version.
The brick is compatible with sensors and motors of its successor LEGO Mindstorms EV3. LEGO has released open source firmware for the NXT Intelligent Brick and schematics for all hardware components. Several developer kits are available with documentation for the NXT. Software Developer Kit, SDK, with information on most USB drivers, executable file format, and bytecode reference.
Hardware Developer Kit, HDK, with documentation and schematics for the NXT brick and sensors.
And Bluetooth Developer Kit, BDK, documenting protocols used for Bluetooth communications. Simple programs can be created using the menu on the NXT Intelligent Brick.
More complicated programs and sound files can be downloaded with a USB port or Bluetooth.
Files can be copied wirelessly between two NXT bricks, and some mobile phones can be used as a remote control.
Up to 3 NXT bricks can communicate simultaneously via Bluetooth when user-created programs are run.
The kit's retail version includes software for writing programs that run on Windows and Mac OS personal computers.
The software, based on National Instruments LabVIEW, provides the visual programming language for writing simple programs and downloading them to the NXT brick. Instead of requiring users to write lines of code, they can use flowchart-like blocks to design their program.
NXT GV 2.0 is a graphical programming environment that comes bundled with the NXT and can be used for real-world programming.
The software can run a handful of parallel loops or blend autonomous control with Bluetooth or other remote control.
It supports virtual instruments for all LEGO and most third-party sensors and components.
Version 2.0 contains new challenges, a remote control, custom graphics and sound designers, and LEGO color sensor support.
Free tools, Visual Studio Express, in combination with a robotics developer studio, enable programming the NXT using the C# language. Bricks Command Center, Bricks CC, is the integrated development environment, IDE, used to write, compile, and edit NPC and NXT programs for the NXT.
Also, as Bricks CC was originally made for the RCX, programs for it can be written using MQC via Bricks CC.
Different firmware versions can be flashed to the NXT using Bricks CC.
Next bytecodes, NBC, is a simple open source language with an assembly language syntax that can be used to program the NXT brick.
Bricks CC also has the capability to decompile standard .rxc NXT executables to NBC.
Not exactly C, NXC is a high-level open source language, similar to C and built on the NBC compiler.
It can be used to program the NXT brick.
NXC is basically MQC for the NXT.
The newer programming environment originally used on the RCX programmable brick.
Version 2.9 has been updated to program the NXT brick.
LEGO has announced that it will stop supporting RoboLab, but RoboLab 2.9 is still available. RoboMind is educational software to teach students about logic, programming, and robotics.
Scripts can be transferred to a LEGO Mindstorm's NXT robot for testing.
Enchant and bring the NXT programming to the Scratch IDE, designed by the lifelong kindergarten group at MIT to make programming intuitive for young children. A programming language based on C for Vex, the Vex Cortex, First Tech Challenge, and LEGO Mindstorms.
Robot C allows the NXT to run programs quickly and compress its files to accommodate a large number of programs.
The GCC toolchain for programming NXT firmware in C. LEGO SNXJ is a high-level open-source language based on Java that uses custom firmware. NXT OJEC can be used to write in C and C++ with custom firmware. Icon can write files on the NXT itself. MATLAB is a high-level programming language for numerical computing, data acquisition, and analysis.
It can control LEGO NXT robots over a Bluetooth serial port. Serial port communication is part of the base functionality of MATLAB, or via USB, free and open source.
Simulink is a block diagram environment for modeling and simulating dynamic systems.
A user can design and simulate control algorithms and LEGO systems and program the LEGO NXT or EV3.
Lua is a port of a Lua programming language, a general-purpose scripting language for LEGO Mindstorms. A port of GNAT for the NXT.
It relies on a dedicated runtime kernel based on the Revenstar profile used on the Ghost satellite, allowing high-level ADA features to develop concurrent and real-time systems on the Mindstorm NXT.
Ruby is a parallel, event-driven language with interfaces to C++/Java and MATLAB.
It has a component architecture, U-Object, for distribution.
Ruby is compatible with many robots, including Neo, compare RoboCup, Bioid and Evo. FLL-NXT Navigation is an open-source program to aid navigation on the FLL competition table.
It uses NXTG and .text files to write programs.
Ruby NXT is a library to program the NXT for the Ruby programming language.
The code is not compiled to a binary file, unlike other languages, for the NXT, but is transmitted to the NXT via Bluetooth.
Robotics.nxt is a Haskell interface to NXT over Bluetooth.
It supports direct commands, messages and many sensors, and supports simple message-based control of an NXT brick via a remotely executed program.
Basic NXT code is included. LibNXT is a utility library for talking to the LEGO Mindstorm NXT intelligent brick at a relatively low level.
It is targeted at platforms overlooked by official LEGO Mindstorm NXT software, such as Linux, and works on any POSIX-compliant operating system where libUSB 0.1 is supported.
Windows support is also possible with libUSB's Win32 port. C_NXT is a library for controlling the LEGO NXT licensed under the GPL v2.
It allows users to control a LEGO NXT via Bluetooth from other C programs.
The library, which runs on Linux, provides low-level control and high-level abstraction. PyNXC is a project which converts Python code to not exactly C, NXC, to download to LEGO Mindstorm's robots. NXT Python is a Python module which communicates with the NXT via USB or Bluetooth.
It supports commands and several aftermarket sensors.
The software, which ships with a newer Mindstorm's EV3 set, can program the NXT. Physically Toys is a visual programming system for electronic devices which supports direct and compiled modes. CH is a C/C++ interpreter running C/C++ code to control LEGO NXT or EV3.
No firmware upload/download or compilation is needed.
The C/C++ code running in CH can control a LEGO NXT, EV3, or multiple NXT/EV3. The LEGO Mindstorm NXT base kit includes 3 servo motors with built-in reduction gear assemblies and internal optical rotary encoders which sense their rotations within 1 degree of accuracy.
A touch sensor detects whether it is pressed, has been bumped, or is released.
The orange, enter button and the gray right and left NXT buttons can be programmed as touch sensors.
In the NXTG programming software, a value of 0 is given when it is not pressed and a value of 1 is given if it is pressed.
A light sensor detects the light level in one direction and includes an LED for illuminating an object.
It can sense reflected light values with a built-in red LED or ambient light.
In the NXTG programming software, it senses light on a scale of 0 to 100. 100 is very bright, and 0 is dark.
If calibrated, the sensor can be used as a distance sensor. A sound sensor measures volume on a scale of 0 to 100. 100 is very loud, and 0 is silent.
An ultrasonic sensor can measure the distance from the sensor to something it is facing and detect movement.
It can show distance in centimeters and inches.
The maximum distance it can measure is 233 centimeters, 92 inches, with a precision of 3 centimeters, 1.2 inches.
The sensor sends ultrasonic sound waves that bounce off an object ahead of it and then back, and senses the time it took.
Other parts may be bought separately.
Third-party companies manufacture sensors such as a compass, gyroscope, infrared tracker, RFID, reader and accelerometer sensors sold by Lego.
The temperature sensor can measure in Celsius or Fahrenheit. Sensors are connected to the NXT brick with a 6-position modular connector with analog and digital interfaces.
The analog interface is backward compatible using an adapter with the older robotics invention system.
The digital interface is capable of I2C and RS-485 communication. LEGO Mindstorms NXT 2.0 is the second set in the LEGO Mindstorms series, introduced on August 5, 2009 at the LEGO shop in the US.
The set contains 619 pieces, including a sensor that can detect colors.
It was followed by the LEGO Mindstorms EV3. List of features. A sound editor for recording a sound and programming the NXT brick to play it.
An image editor for downloading an image to the NXT brick to appear on the screen.
NXT Intelligent Brick. 32-bit Atmel 1891 SAM7256 main microcontroller. 256 kilobytes flash memory. 64 kilobytes RAM.
8-bit Atmel 18 Mega 48 microcontroller at 4 MHz, 4 kilobytes flash memory, 512 bytes RAM.
100 by 64 pixel LCD screen.
4 RJ12 input ports, ports 1 to 4.
3 RJ12 output ports, ports A to C.
USB port.
Bluetooth Class 2 V2.0.
Loudspeaker, 8 kHz sound quality, 8-bit resolution, 2 to 16 kHz sample rate.
4 push buttons to navigate menus and use in programs.
And powered by 6 AA batteries or the NXT rechargeable battery.
LEGO Mindstorms EV3, stylized. LEGO Mindstorms EV3 is the third generation robotics kit in LEGO's Mindstorms line.
It is the successor to the second generation LEGO Mindstorms NXT kit.
The EV designation refers to the evolution of the Mindstorms product line.
3 refers to the fact that it is the third generation of computer modules. First was the RCX and the second is the NXT.
It was officially announced on January 4, 2015, and was released in stores on September 1, 2015.
The Education Edition was released on August 1, 2015.
There are many competitions using this set, including the first LEGO League Challenge and the World Robot Olympiad, sponsored by LEGO. After an announcement in October 2022, the LEGO Group officially discontinued LEGO Mindstorms at the end of 2022. The biggest change from the LEGO Mindstorms NXT and NXT 2.0 to the EV3 is the technological advances in the programmable brick.
The main processor of the NXT was an ARM7 microcontroller, whereas the EV3 has a more powerful ARM9 CPU running Linux.
A USB connector and micro SD slot, up to 32 gigabytes, are new to the EV3.
It comes with a plan to build 5 different robots: EV3R Storm, Gripper, Red Star, Spiker, and Shrekker.
LEGO has also released instructions online to build 12 additional projects: Robodozer, Banner Printer, EV3 MEG, V, MRV3AM, Race Truck, Craze, EV3D4, Electric Guitar, Diner 3X, Wacken, and EV3 Game.
It uses a program called LEGO Mindstorms EV3 Home Edition, which is developed by LabVIEW, to write code using blocks instead of lines.
However, it can also be programmed on the actual robot and saved.
MicroPython support has been recently added.
The EV3 Home 31315 set consists of one EV3 programmable brick, 2 large motors, 1 medium motor, 1 touch sensor, 1 color sensor, 1 infrared sensor, 1 remote control, cables, USB cable, and 585 technical elements. The Education EV3 core set 45544 set consists of one EV3 programmable brick, 2 large motors, 1 medium motor, 2 touch sensors, 1 color sensor, 1 gyroscope sensor, 1 ultrasonic sensor, cables, USB cable, 1 rechargeable battery, and 547 technical elements. An expansion set for the educational core set, which can be bought separately, contains 853 LEGO elements.
However, the expansion set and the educational set combined do not contain enough components necessary to build most robots of the retail set.
This contrasts with NXT, the educational set, combined with a resource set, could build any of the retail designs.
The EV3 educational set was released a month earlier than the retail set, on August 1, 2013.
Robots that can be built with a core education set are the EV3 Educator Robot, the Gyro Boy, the Color Sorter, the Puppy, and the Robot Arm H25.
Robots that can be built with the expansion set are the Tank Bot, the Snap, the Stair Climber, the Elephant, and a remote control.
Another robot that can be built with a pair of core sets and an expansion set is the Spinner Factory.
NXT's Detectnic Sensors blocks can be used with EV3 and NXT.
NXT's sensors can be used with EV3.
It can boot an alternative operating system from a micro SD card, which makes it possible to run a modded firmware EV3 Dev, a IM Linux-based operating system.
All NXT sensors, motors, and building elements work with EV3 and are recognized as NXT sensors/motors when plugged in.
EV3 sensors do not work with the NXT, but EV3 motors do.
The NXT brick can be programmed with EV3 software, but lacks some software features.
EV3 software can be used to program the NXT, but some extra programming blocks must be downloaded, such as the ultrasonic sensor, which is included in the standard NXT kit, but not the standard EV3 kit.
The EV3 brick cannot be programmed with a standard NXT software, but some third-party software supports both systems.
Scratch also included an extension that allows users to program the EV3.
The Brago is a robotic braille printer designed by Hugo Banerjee, a 12-year-old boy from Santa Clara, California in the Silicon Valley region.
It is a modified version of the Banner printer project, designed by Ralph Hempel.
Its low cost, US $354, is an advantage over typical braille printers, which can cost upwards of $2,000.
The Cube Stormer 3 is a Rubik's Cube solving robot, the former Guinness World Records record holder for the fastest Rubik's Cube solving robot, 3.256 seconds.
The previous record of 5.27 seconds was held by the Cube Stormer 2, which was built with previous generation NXT parts.
The Cube Stormer 3 broke the record on March 15, 2014.
The Minecuber is similar to the Cube Stormer 3, as its main purpose is to solve the Rubik's Cube as well.
There are multiple variants of the machine, such as the Minecuber RI, made with a Mindstorms robot inventor kit, the Primecuber, made with a Mindstorms Spike Prime kit, and a Minecuber Education Kit variant, made with the Education core set of the Mindstorms EV3.
On the EV3 AM1808 platform, it is possible, with a small hack, to double the encoder's resolution.
By enable an edge, triggered interrupts on the encoder D-line, called direction line by LEGO, it is possible to have 720 increments per turn instead of 360.
This enhancement allows for smoother rotation at low speed and better position control.
This hack was not possible on the NXT due to a hardware limitation.
The modified firmware implementing this modification is called EV3.14. LEGO's popularity is demonstrated by its wide representation and usage in many cultural works, including books, films, and art.
It has even been used in the classroom as a teaching tool.
In the US, LEGO Education North America is a joint venture between Pixco, Incorporated, and the educational division of the LEGO Group. In 1998, LEGO bricks were one of the original inductees into the National Toy Hall of Fame at the Strong in Rochester, New York. LEGO is commonly used as a mass noun, some LEGO, or, in American English, as a countable noun with plural LEGOs, to refer to the bricks themselves, but as is common for trademarks. LEGO Group insists on the name being used as an adjective when referring to a product, as in LEGO bricks. LEGO bricks have a reputation for causing pain when stepped on, often being humorously exaggerated as more extreme than that caused by even the worst injuries.
In this way, they are viewed as a sort of modern-day culture.
The acknowledgement of LEGO in popular culture is demonstrated by the toy's wide representation in publication, television and film, and its common usage in artistic and cultural works. In 2001, L. Sperling started an online web project to create an illustrated version of the Bible using LEGO bricks, called the Brick Testament.
The project has grown to cover over 400 stories, with over 4,000 images, each of which is a photograph of a hand-built LEGO scene.
The project drew international media attention and has been published as 3 hardcover books. The search engine Google paid tribute to the 50th anniversary of a Lego patent by replacing its usual logo on the Google homepage with one made from Lego bricks, along with a Lego figure on one of the letters.
Some of the hardware Google's founders had used during their early research was housed in custom-made enclosures constructed from Lego bricks.
There are also several online webcomics that feature art illustrated with Lego, such as the regular webcomic, Brick House, Lego Star Galactica, Tranquility Base, The Adventures of the S-Team, Brick World Saga, Glomshire Knights, and Bricks of the Dead.
Many of these webcomics make frequent jokes about the strange abbreviations, pet peeves, and complaints often found in the Lego community.
Lego bricks played a role and were featured on some covers of Douglas Couland's novel Microsurfs, published in June 1995. Several unofficial books have been written about Lego.
The unofficial Lego Builder's Guide was written by Alan Bedford, targeted at children, with the aim of teaching a variety of building techniques at various scales, including minifigure scale and Legoland mini-land scale, as well as including a small encyclopedia of some of the most common different types of Lego brick available.
Lego has also released some official Lego books, such as the Ultimate Lego Book in 1999. There have also been many different books published about the Lego Mindstorms robotics product, some of which focus on its use as an educational toy within schools. There are a number of short movies or recreations of feature films that have been made using Lego bricks, either using stop-motion animation or computer-generated imagery, CGI.
Making these is a popular fan activity and is supported by community websites such as Brick Films. These films are often known as Brick Films.
Other examples include the award-winning music video for the song Fell in Love with a Girl by the White Stripes, in which director Michel Gondry filmed a live version of the video, digitized the result, and then recreated it entirely with Lego bricks. Lego and Miramax Films partnered to create a trilogy of direct-to-DVD films for Lego's highly popular Bionicle series.
The films Bionicle, Mask of Light, Bionicle 2, Legends of Metro-New, and Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows, were released between 2003 and 2005 respectively.
A fourth film, made in association with Universal, was released in 2009 as Bionicle, The Legend Reborn. A feature film, based on Lego toys, The Lego Movie, was released in 2014 and became a critical and commercial success. In 2017, the Lego Batman movie was released and featured popular characters based from the DC universe and featured other fictional characters from different universes such as Harry Potter, The Wizard of Oz, The Lord of the Rings, Gremlins, and more. A sequel to the 2014 film, The Lego Movie 2, the second part, was released in 2019 to least box office success.
The film introduced plotlines relating to Duplo, Lego's brand, for younger children.
In 1995 to 96, the Danish composer Frederik Magel composed the symphonic Lego Fantasia in 3 movements for piano and symphony orchestra, commissioned by the Lego Group.
The Lego Fantasia was premiered on 24 August 1997 at a concert in St. George's Chapel, Windsor Castle, with a London Philharmonic Orchestra, David Perry and Frederik Magel.
In 1998, the work was recorded by the same performers and released on a CD by the Lego Group. In 2002, the American rock band The White Stripes used Lego to produce an animated music video for their single, Fell in Love with a Girl.
The video was directed by Michel Gondry and won 3 MTV Video Music Awards.
The 2011 pop song, Lego House, by British singer-songwriter Ed Sheeran, has a reference to Lego in the name, even though Lego is only mentioned once in the beginning of the song as a metaphor for a breakup. Avishai's Addicted to You remix video uses Lego to pay homage to the Loki scene from The Matrix. Artists have used Lego to create artwork, which is sometimes referred to as Lego art or brick art. 20 people in 2021 in all around the world have become Lego certified professionals, certified artists that use Lego bricks as their medium.
The Lego Group recognizes their efforts and they have the ability to not only use the Lego name and copyrighted logo, but have earned a special, in-depth relationship with a company.
They are America, Robin Sander, Green Billund, Nathan Sawaya, Europe and Middle East, George Schmidt, Matthias Puzar, Renee Hoffmeister, Kevin Hall, Ricardo Zangelmi, Casper Venetsinand, Val Stucci, Vladimir Golubov, Asia Pacific, Prince, Shengu, Jian, Junki Mitsu, Wani Kim, Jaewon Lee, Wee Shannon Blackman, Nicholas Fu, Yin Chuan, Andy Hung and Ryan McNaught. Lego bricks have been employed to replicate famous works of art in a mosaic motif, often for the promotion of a Lego event or relating to the replicated artwork.
There have been many art-related records, especially mosaics, set by using Lego bricks.
The largest Lego mosaic record was set on May 5 to 7th in 2012, consisting of over 660,000 pieces and measuring 143.91 square meters.
It appears another world record attempted underway to build a Lego mosaic of over 2 million pieces as of January 2014.
A 2011 exhibition, titled Da Vinci, the Genius at the Fraser History Museum in Louisville, Kentucky attracted attention by having a brick art Mona Lisa replica constructed by Lego artist Brian Court.
Lego builders such as Eric Harshberger have made multiple replicas of Mona Lisa.
Matching the approximate 21 by 30-inch size, 535 by 760 plus millimeters of Leonardo's original requires upwards of 5,000 standard Lego bricks. But replicas measuring 6 by 8 feet have been built, requiring more than 30,000 bricks.
The little artists, John Cake and Darren Neve, have created an entire modern art collection in Lego form.
Their exhibition Art Craziest Nation was shown at the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool, UK. A giant Lego figure, called Ego Leonard, washed ashore at several beaches in the Netherlands, UK and Siesta Key, Florida. Polish artist Zbigniew Lubera created Lego Concentration Camp, a collection of mock Lego sets with a concentration camp theme. Danish artist Jorn Ronau created a sculpture called The Walker out of 120,000 Lego bricks for the traveling exhibition Homo Futurus at the end of the 1980s.
The sculpture later went on display in the Danish pavilion at Expo 2000.
The Lego Brücke, Lego Bridge, is situated in Wuppertal, Germany.
It received an award in 2012.
In December 2013, Romanian roller and Australian Steve Sammartino completed construction of a Lego car.
The car is constructed of over 500,000 Lego pieces and runs on compressed air.
Lego was the subject of episode 5 of the 2009 British TV series James May's Toy Stories, in which presenter James May built a full-size 2-story house from 3.3 million Lego bricks in a vineyard of the Denby's wine estate in Dorking, Surrey.
The house was later dismantled as the space was needed for winemaking and the house lacked planning permission, and the bricks were taken to Legoland Windsor for use as part of an annual building event.
An episode of The Simpsons, Hungry Homer, involved the Simpsons family going to Blockholland, a parody of Legoland, which is completely made of blocks.
Mark buys a t-shirt made of bricks, accidentally calling it a Lego shirt. The form Mark corrects in.
Also during the scene, Lisa was seen with a model of the Eiffel Tower, which was released as an official set by Lego in 2007.
The most usage of Lego on the show is in the season 25 episode, Brick Like Me, where Springfield is made from Lego bricks. It was actually Homer's dream.
Also, during that scene, Bart comes out with a robot suit to save Homer from the evil comic book guy, and the robot starts throwing up Lego lightsabers. Legoland is also mentioned in several episodes of the TV show Arrested Development. In 2009, Lego was featured in an episode of Mythbusters, episode 117, YouTube special.
The Build team tested a myth related to a YouTube video that showed a ball of Lego being rolled down the street and into a car, where it caused major damage.
The myth was declared busted when the ball started to lose pieces while being rolled down a hill and then smashed into thousands of pieces when it hit a barrier. Lego was briefly seen in the intro for happy endings. In the end, Shaman King, a character called Rockenmeyer's body was crippled, and he subsequently wears a Lego-like armor covering him from head to toe to help his disability, and creates various objects to battle with, also seemingly made out of Lego, including a T-Rex, bird, and tank.
Several other characters also have similar Lego-like pieces on their bodies, although far less than Brocken.
Lego Summer Brickathon opened Memorial Day weekend 2012 at Broadway at the Beach in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and will return as a temporary attraction June 6 through July 17.
Children and adults can build with Lego and have their picture taken.
Other locations for the attraction have been Branson, Missouri, Lake Tahoe, California, and Traverse City, Michigan. The last significant patent for Lego bricks expired in 1978.
Since then, competitors have produced blocks of similar dimensions and design that can be connected with Lego bricks.
In 2002, Lego sued the Coco Toy Company in Beijing for copyright infringement over its Coco Bricks product.
Coco was ordered to cease manufacture of the products, publish a formal apology, and pay damages.
Lego sued the English company Best Lock Construction Toys in German courts. In 2004 and 2009, the Federal Patent Court of Germany denied Lego trademark protection for the shape of its bricks for the latter case.
In 2005, the Lego Company sued Canadian company Ritvic Holdings Incorporated, which makes Mega Blocks, for trademark violation.
However, the Supreme Court of Canada upheld Ritvic Holdings Incorporated's rights to sell its product.
In 2010, the European Court of Justice ruled that the 8-peg design of the original Lego brick merely performs a technical function and cannot be registered as a trademark.
In 2020 and 2021, Lego sent cease and desist letters to small toy retailers and popular YouTubers in Germany.
In 2021, a shipment of bricks, delivered by clone producer TaBNWNE, was blocked from passing through German customs due to concerns over the potential infringement of Lego's intellectual property.
The recipient toy retailer initiated an appeal for donations to import containers of Lego clones from China to Germany and donate them to children's homes, which received more than €350,000 within a couple of weeks. A Lego clone is a line or brand of children's construction blocks, which is mechanically compatible with Lego brand blocks, but is produced by another manufacturer.
The blocks were originally patented by the Lego Group in 1961 as toy building bricks, and accompany has since remained dominant in this market.
Some competitors have moved to take advantage of LEGO brand recognition by advertising their own products as compatible with LEGO, with statements such as, compatible with leading building bricks. The last underlying patents of the brick design expired in 1978, opening the field to rivals. At least two of the largest clone manufacturers have been challenged in court by LEGO.
The lawsuits have been mostly unsuccessful, for courts have generally found the functional design of the basic brick to be a matter of patent rather than trademark law, and all relevant LEGO patents have expired.
Although LEGO itself originally copied their bricks from British psychologist and inventor Hilary Page in the late 1940s, the company has sued others whom it perceived as producing overly similar products. LEGO claims that when contacted by LEGO in the late 1950s, Kittycraft gave no objection to the Danish company manufacturing the bricks. LEGO eventually purchased the rights to the Kittycraft bricks and trademark from the descendants of Page in 1981. LEGO and Tyco Industries fought in U.S. courts over Tyco's line of interlocking bricks in the 1980s, with Tyco prevailing.
On August 31, 1987, the U.S. District Court ruled that Tyco could continue making Super Blocks, its LEGO clone bricks, but ordered Tyco to stop using the LEGO trademark and not to state that they were LEGO, but only cheaper.
In LEGO's Hong Kong suit against Tyco Super Blocks, LEGO received an injunction forcing Tyco to stop cloning LEGO bricks, designed after 1973.
Tyco was also being sued at the time by LEGO in Austria, Italy, and Canada.
In 1990s, LEGO sued the Canadian company Mega Blocks on the grounds that its use of the studs and tubes interlocking brick system was a violation of trademarks held by LEGO.
On November 17, 2005, the Supreme Court of Canada upheld Mega Block's right to continue selling the product in Canada.
A similar decision was reached by the European Union's Court of First Instance on November 12, 2008, upholding an EU regulatory agency's reversal of opinion following an objection by Mega Blocks against a trademark awarded to LEGO in 1999.
Mega Blocks won a case at the EU's top court in 2010 against LEGO's trademark registration of a red toy building brick.
On September 14, 2010, the European Court of Justice ruled that the 8-peg design of the original LEGO brick merely performs a technical function and cannot be registered as a trademark. Also in the 1990s, Korean company Oxford was sued by the LEGO Group over similar designs, but the case was eventually ruled in Oxford's favor. In 2000, LEGO filed a three-dimensional trademark for its minifigures, which Vestlock had duplicated since 1998.
In 2012, Vestlock sued to get the trademark revoked.
On June 16, 2015, the European Court of Justice upheld LEGO's figure trademark.
LEGO had in 2009 filed its copyright claims into a U.S. customs database that led to the seizure of Vestlock shipments coming in from Asia.
In October 2011, LEGO filed in U.S. District Court in Hartford, filed against Vestlock over the minifigure trademark. The LEGO Group did score a success in 2002 when its Swiss subsidiary Interlego AG sued the Tianjin Coco Toy Company Limited Company for copyright infringement.
A claims court found many Coco sets to be infringing. Coco was ordered to cease manufacture of the infringing sets, publish a formal apology in the Beijing Daily, and pay a small fee in damages to Interlego.
On appeal, the Beijing High People's Court upheld the trial court's ruling. The English company Best Lock Construction Toys sued Lego in German courts in 2004 and 2009.
The German federal court denied Lego trademark protection for the shape of its bricks in the latter case.
In 2011, Lego sued Guangdong Jumbo Brand Plastic Molding Industrial over its Spandio brand's copycat packaging.
The two companies settled their case out of court with Guangdong agreeing to create unique packaging in the new figure, TaBNWNE.
In 2016, Lego announced that it would be taking legal action against the Chinese company Moulding, which manufactures the brand weapon, for selling exact replicas of existing Lego products, including box art. In 2019, Lego sued Lakeshore Learning Materials for violating its minifigure trademark. In 2020, Lego was successful in blocking Zuru from selling its own version of minifigures, the court finding that Zuru infringed upon Lego's trademark. In 2021, the Guangdong High Court handed down a judgment ordering Guangdong Mishi and 3 other defendants, the originators of the weapon clone trademark, to pay 30 million yuans, $4.56 million, in punitive damages for trademark infringement and unfair competition. The following brands have been described as Lego clones. K-Next sets have included compatible bricks since 2008.
And Remastered by Discovery Toys has some panels with compatible studs.
First launched in 1996, the Lego website has developed over the years and provides many extra services beyond an online store and a product catalog.
There are also moderated message boards that were founded in 2001.
The site also includes instruction booklets for all Lego sets dating back to 2002. The Lego website features a social media app named Lego Life, which is designed for children under 15 years of age.
The app is available as a free download and only features Lego-related content.
It was designed to be a social network for children to be inspired, create and share their Lego builds, photos and videos with a like-minded community, whilst also providing Lego content in the form of product advertising, images, videos, campaigns and competitions.
The app incorporates a variety of child safety features to provide a safe digital environment for children, including the protection of personal information and the heavy moderation of all uploaded user-generated content and communication.
My Lego Network was a social networking site that involved items, blueprints, ranks, badges which were earned for completing certain tasks, trading and trophies, called masterpieces which allowed users to progress to go to the next rank.
The website had a built-in inbox, which allowed users to send pre-written messages to one another.
The Lego Network included automated non-player characters within called networkers, who were able to do things which normal users could not do, sending custom messages and selling masterpieces and blueprints.
The site also had modules which were set up on the user's page that gave the user items or that displayed picture compositions.
My Lego Network closed in 2015. Before My Lego Network, there were Lego Club pages, which essentially held the same purpose, although the design lacked complex interaction. Merlin Entertainments operates 8 Legoland amusement parks, the original in Billund, Denmark, the second in Windsor, England, the third in Gunzburg, Germany, the fourth in Karlstad, California, the fifth in Winter Haven, Florida, the sixth in Iskandar Puteri, Malaysia, the seventh in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and the eighth in Nagoya, Japan.
A ninth is planned to open in 2020 in Goshen, New York, United States, and the 10th in 2022 in Shanghai, China.
On 15 July 2005, the control of 70% of the Legoland parks was sold for $460 million to the Blackstone Group of New York, while the remaining 30% is still held by Lego Group.
There are also 8 Legoland Discovery Centers, 2 in Germany, 4 in the United States, 1 in Japan and 1 in the United Kingdom.
2 Legoland Discovery Centers opened in 2015, one at the Westchester Ridge Hill Shopping Complex in Yonkers, New York, and one at the Vaughan Mills in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada.
Another opened at American Dream Meadowlands in East Rutherford, New Jersey, in 2021.
Legoland, trademarked in uppercase as Legoland, is a chain of family amusement parks focusing on the Lego building toy brand.
They are owned and operated by the British theme park company Merlin Entertainments, which shares a common owner, Kirk BA/S, with a Lego Group.
The Legoland Billund Resort opened in Billund, Denmark, in 1968, followed by the Legoland Windsor Resort in Windsor, UK, in 1996.
Further parks opened in Germany, Japan, South Korea, Malaysia, the United Arab Emirates, Dubai, the United States, California, Florida, and New York, and the Legoland Water Park at Gardaland in Castelnuovo del Garda, Italy in 2021.
Parks in Beijing, Shanghai, Sichuan, and Shenzhen are currently under construction. The parks are marketed to families with children between ages 2 to 12, and most attractions are geared towards younger children.
Attractions consist primarily of outdoor flat rides, dark rides, interactive play structures, and splash pads, as well as designated stations for playing with Lego bricks.
There are 11 Legoland parks currently in operation and 4 planned parks. Asia. Legoland Malaysia Resort, Iskandar Puteri, Johor, Malaysia. Opened 15 September 2012. The first Legoland in Asia.
Initially, there are 8 themed areas of attractions for all ages, which are Miniland, The Beginning, Lego Ninjago World, Land of Adventure, Imagination, Lego Kingdoms, Lego Technic, and Lego City.
The centerpiece of the park is Miniland, where almost all Asian landmarks were built using Lego bricks.
A companion Legoland water park was built by 11 March 2016.
Legoland Dubai, United Arab Emirates. Opened 31 October 2016. It was originally scheduled to open in 2011 in Dubailand as Legoland Dubailand, but was then delayed until October 2016 and is now located at Dubai Parks and Resorts and Water Park as Legoland Dubai.
It has 6 areas: Factory, Lego City, Imagination, Kingdoms, Adventure, and the first indoor Miniland.
The park contains over 15,000 Lego models by using 15 million Lego bricks. Legoland Japan Resort, Nagoya, Japan. Opened 1 April 2017. On 30 June 2014, Merlin and Nagoya City officially announced that they had signed a contract to construct Legoland Japan, to open in Nagoya Harbor, Japan, in February 2017.
Construction officially began 15 April 2015.
The park was expected to cost around $15 million to construct for the first stage.
The park officially opened on 1 April 2017.
The second stage of the Legoland was completed in 2021. Legoland Korea Resort, Chungcheon, Gangwon Province, South Korea, opened 5 May 2022. It is the first Legoland built on an island and is Asia's largest Legoland at nearly 1.3 million square meters, including a Lego hotel, Tendos, water park, spa and outlets.
Construction of the bridge connecting the Legoland Island to Chungcheon Station officially began on 28 November 2014, and construction of the theme park finished by 26 March 2022.
Located next to Seoul Metropolitan Subway's Chungcheon Station, the site is a 1-hour trip from Seoul via the ITX train.
The park officially opened on 5 May 2022.
Europe. Legoland Billund Resort, Billund, Denmark. Opened 7 June 1968. The oldest Legoland and was built near the original Lego factory.
It is divided into 10 different worlds: Duploland, Imagination Zone, Lego Redo Town, Adventureland, Miniland, Pirate Land, Lego City, Knight's Kingdom, Viking Land, Ninjago World, Lego Movie World, and Polar Land.
The park has 1.6 million visitors annually, making it the largest tourist attraction in Denmark outside Copenhagen. Legoland Windsor Resort, Windsor, Berkshire, United Kingdom. Opened 17 March 1996. Built on the site of the previous Windsor Safari Park.
There are 12 areas in the park: the beginning, Brooktopia, Miniland, Duplo Valley, Heart Lake City, Lego City, Land of the Vikings, Kingdom of the Fairies, Ninjago World, Pirate Shores, Knight's Kingdom, and Lego Mythica.
It is the largest Legoland park in the world in terms of area. Its area is approximately 5 times greater than that of Legoland Billund. Legoland Deutschland Resort, Günzburg, Germany. Opened 17 May 2002. The smallest Legoland outside of Asia.
There are 9 areas in the park: Imagination Center, Miniland, Lego Extreme, Lego City, Knight's Kingdom, Adventureland, Ninjago World, Land of the Pirates, and Lego Mythica.
The resort will see the addition of Peppa Pig Park for 2024, making it the second Legoland resort to have a non-Lego themed attraction and Peppa Pig theme park.
Legoland Water Park Gardaland, Castel Nuovo del Garda, Italy. Opened 15 June 2021. Standalone water park at Gardaland Resort.
Legoland California Resort, Carlsbad, California, United States. Opened 20 March 1999. The park is split into 9 sections, which are the beginning, Explorer Island, Lego Movie World, Fun Town, Castle Hill, Miniland USA, Imagination Zone, Pirate Shores, Ninjago World, and Land of Adventure.
A sea life aquarium is adjacent to Legoland, California.
In 2010, a water park opened on its grounds as one of the only 3 of Legoland parks, followed by Legoland Florida, formerly known as Splash Island, Malaysia, and Dubai, to feature a water park.
On 24 May 2014, an add-on was built for the water park, themed after Legends of Chima.
Legoland Florida Resort, Winter Haven, Florida, United States. Opened 15 October 2011. Legoland Florida opened a water park replacing the former Cypress Gardens, Splash Island Water Park on 26 May 2012, and became a resort following the opening of the Legoland Hotel in 2015.
A theme park in relation to the children's animated series Peppa Pig opened on the resort grounds on 24 February 2022. making it the first Legoland resort to feature a park based on a non-Lego related property.
And Legoland New York Resort, Goshen, New York, United States. Opened 29 May 2021. New York, just south of the former Arden Hill Hospital.
The park was originally scheduled to open along with a hotel on 4 July 2020, but the opening was pushed back until 2021 due to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Eventually, the park opened on 29 May 2021. Future parks. Asia. Legoland Beijing Resort, Fangshan District, Beijing, China. Merlin Entertainments is continuing its expansion across China with plans for a new Legoland resort in the Fangshan District of Beijing.
The resort will cover an area of 304,000 square meters and will house a theme park and hotel.
Legoland Shanghai Resort, Jinshan District, Shanghai, China. On 6 November 2019, Merlin and China Media Capital announced a £500 million joint venture investment to build a Legoland amusement park in Shanghai, China.
Merlin announced the park in the Jinshan District would open in summer 2025.
Legoland Shenzhen Resort, TaBNWNE District, Shenzhen, China. A Legoland Shenzhen Resort is planned to open in the Dapeng Peninsula.
It is set to become the world's largest Legoland resort and will cover 580,000 square meters.
Construction has officially begun with a groundbreaking ceremony that outlined the plans for the huge brick-based theme park. And Legoland Sichuan Resort, Chengdu, Sichuan, China. On 27 September 2019, Merlin and Global Zongen announced a Legoland resort in Sichuan province.
The resort was scheduled to open in 2023, however this date was pushed back to 2025.
Former park, Europe. Legoland Sirksdorf, Germany. There was an earlier Legoland park in Germany from 1973 to 1976.
It was located in the city of Sirksdorf in northern Germany.
In 1976, the park was sold. The former Legoland Sirksdorf is now Hansa Park. Cancel Park, Europe. Legoland Belgium, Brussels, Belgium. In September 2020, the Brussels Times reported that Merlin Entertainment was planning on building a new Legoland park on the former site of Caterpillar's gasoline factory.
Although Walloon Minister for the Economy Wally Horses confirmed it was possible, but it was still in the early planning stages.
On 30 August 2022, it was confirmed it would open in 2027.
The project was cancelled on 24 March 2023.
The first Lego store to open anywhere in the world was in Sydney, Australia in 1984.
Located in the Birkenhead Point Outlet Center, it was not only the first dedicated Lego retail outlet, but it also had displays including many iconic Australian items such as the Holden FJ, Sydney Harbour Bridge, and the Sydney Opera House, as well as buildings from Amsterdam, dinosaurs, and an English village.
Known as the Lego Center, Birkenhead Point, the store closed in the early 1990s. As of March 2024, Lego operates 1,031 retail shops, called Lego stores, globally.
The world's largest Lego store is located in Leicester Square, London.
The US stores include the downtown Disney shopping complexes at Disneyland and Walt Disney World Resorts, as well as in Mall of America in Bloomington, Minnesota.
The opening of each new store is celebrated with a weekend-long event in which a master model builder creates, with the help of volunteers, a larger-than-life Lego statue, which is then displayed at the new store for several weeks.
Since around 2000, the LEGO Group has been promoting LEGO Serious Play, a form of business consultancy fostering creative thinking, in which team members build metaphors of their organizational identities and experiences using LEGO bricks.
Participants work through imaginary scenarios using visual three-dimensional Lego constructions, imaginatively exploring possibilities in a serious form of play.
LEGO Serious Play is a facilitation methodology developed at the LEGO Group.
Since 2010, it is available under an open-source community-based model.
Its goal is improving creative thinking and communication.
People build with Lego bricks three-dimensional models of their ideas and tell stories about their models.
Hence the name, Serious Play. Johan Roos and Mark Victor created the Serious Play concept and process in the mid-1990s as a way to enable managers to describe, create and challenge their views on their business.
Dr. Roos is now Chief Academic Officer at Alt International Business School, and Dr. Mark Victor is Cal Turner Professor of Moral Leadership at Vanderbilt University.
They created Serious Play while they were both professors at IMD in Switzerland. The conceptual foundation of Serious Play combines ideas from constructivism, Piaget 1951, constructionism, Harlan Pappert 1991, complex adaptive system theory, Holland 1995, and autopoietic corporate epistemology, Von Crow and Roos 1994-1995, applied to the context of management and organizations.
It also relies on action research.
The empirical foundation of the concept of Serious Play stems from Roos and Victor's experiments with leadership teams in Tetra Pak, Hydro Aluminium and TFL, and during an IMD program for the top 300 leaders in the LEGO Group.
They presented their early ideas in a short article published by IMD in 1998 entitled "In Search for Original Strategies, How About Some Serious Play?" And in the 1999 article, "Towards a New Model of Strategy Making as Serious Play," published by European Management Journal.
In 2004, the journal Long Range Planning published their article, "Playing Seriously with Strategy," with Matt Stadler, which serves as the foundation for LEGO Serious Play concept. The development of a LEGO Serious Play product line in the LEGO Group involved several teams and more than 20 iterations.
Work at the LEGO Group began with the owner, Mr. Kjell Christensen.
Initially he was hesitant, but presented with the early findings he became convinced that Roos and Victor's ideas had business value and decided to encourage and sponsor a commercial application under the auspices of the LEGO Group.
As the method developed in real-time sessions with various companies, results were robust and reproducible.
In 1999, the LEGO Group submitted an application to protect the Serious Play trademark.
While the LEGO Serious Play methodology is currently open source, its trademark is still owned and protected by the LEGO Group.
Whoa!
The trademark applies to the LEGO product line with dedicated LEGO Serious Play kits. Initially in 2001, a subsidiary of the LEGO Group, called Executive Discovery, submitted the application to patent the methodology and the material product line.
Later in 2006, Executive Discovery resubmitted the patent application.
However, U.S. Patent Office never issued the official patent, because by 2008 the application was abandoned by the applicant.
Therefore, the LEGO Serious Play methodology was never patent protected.
In 2010, the LEGO Group made the methodology open source, releasing the LEGO Serious Play methodology under a Creative Commons community-based license.
The main LEGO Serious Play communities are Association of Master Traders, LSP Connect, Serious Play Pro, Global Federation of LSP Master Traders.
In 2019, Playmobil released their competing material product Playmobil Pro that uses a similar set of plastic figurines and toys for storytelling. In 2000, the systematic research effort on LEGO Serious Play methodology focusing on the idea of playing seriously in organizations first started at the Swiss-based think tank Imagination Lab Foundation.
The Imagination Lab's main task was researching the use of the method for strategy development in organizations.
Their team of researchers wrote 3 books, 74 working and research papers, and 12 short articles.
Imagination Lab ceased to exist in 2004 and created European Academy of Management ILAB Foundation Award.
Since 2004, David Gunwit published a number of books on combination of LEGO Serious Play and media studies.
This approach makes use of metaphor and invites participants to build metaphorical models of their identities.
The process of making something and then reflecting upon it is claimed to give a more nuanced insight into participants' feelings or experiences. Since 2007, Louise Moeller-Haas, Louise Moeller-Nielsen, from Aalborg University published her dissertation, subsequent books and articles, on personal and shared experiential concepts and product development and prototyping approaches focusing on LEGO Serious Play research projects at EC Electronic, the Red Cross, Daimler AG, and Copenhagen Living Lab. In 2009, the LEGO Serious Play method was further developed for use in schools.
Teachers are trained to use it with students from 6 years old.
The method has also been adapted for use in higher education as a tool for teaching and learning, research, and edition. Nolan 2009.
Subsequently, the International Journal of Management and Applied Research has published a special issue on LEGO Serious Play applications.
By 2011, Loizos Heraclius from Warwick Business School and Klaus D. Jacobs from the University of St. Gallen finished their 2-year research project on embodied metaphors, which elaborated on LEGO Serious Play action research at BASF and UNICEF. The Webadelier.net lab of the Università della Svizzera Italiana, University of Lugano, Switzerland, has further developed the methodology, releasing in 2011 URL user requirements with LEGO under the Creative Commons license. Since 2014, Alison James, from the University of Winchester and her research team have researched the use of LEGO Serious Play in various tertiary educational institutions. Research on LEGO Serious Play methodology continues at various academic institutions.
See the expanded list of publications below.
LEGO Serious Play facilitators have vested business interests in promoting the use of the method.
Therefore, most available case studies focus on success stories.
No comparative studies using control groups have measured the effect and usefulness of LEGO Serious Play methodology in comparison with conventional workshops. Some authors are critical of LEGO Serious Play methodology.
Journalist Dan Lyons has suggested that LEGO Serious Play is merely toy therapy, which is useless on par with New Age psychology.
He suggests, LEGO workshops are just one example of the nonsense that is creeping into the workplace. The problem isn't just that these exercises are pointless and silly. For a lot of people, this stuff can be really stressful. For older workers, say, people over 50, these workshops compound the fear they already have about being pushed out of their jobs. But younger workers hate them too. It feels like you've joined a cult. Says a 30-something software programmer whose department spent a day doing a LEGO workshop. The purpose seems to be to indoctrinate people to follow orders. LEGO branched out into the video game market in 1997 by founding LEGO Media International Limited, and LEGO Island was released that year by Mindscape.
After this, LEGO released titles such as LEGO Creator and LEGO Racers.
After LEGO closed down their publishing subsidiary, they moved on to a partnership with Traveler's Tales and went on to make games like LEGO Star Wars, LEGO Indiana Jones, LEGO Pac-Man, and many more, including the very well-received LEGO Marvel Superheroes game, featuring New York City as the overworld and including Marvel characters from the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, the X-Men, and more.
In 2014, LEGO created a game based on the LEGO movie due to its popularity.
Since 1995, numerous commercial video games based on LEGO, the construction system produced by the LEGO Group, have been released.
Following the second game, LEGO Island, developed and published by Mindscape, the LEGO Group published games on its own with its LEGO Media division, which was renamed LEGO Software in 2000 and LEGO Interactive in 2002.
The division also co-published with Electronic Arts before closing.
Former LEGO Interactive staff founded company Giant Interactive Entertainment for future LEGO game publishing.
Following the release of LEGO Star Wars, the video game, Giant merged with Traveler's Tales to form TT Games.
TT Games was acquired by Warner Brothers Games, WBG, in November 2007, making WBG the primary publisher for LEGO games.
LEGO Games, launched in 2009, was a series of LEGO themed board games designed by Cephas Howard and Rainer Nizia, in which the players usually build a playing board out of LEGO bricks and then play with LEGO-style players.
Examples of the games include Minotaurus, in which players roll dice to move characters within a brick-built labyrinth, Creationary, in which players must build something which appears on a card, or Ramses' Pyramid, in which players collect gems and climb up a customizable pyramid.
Like many board games, the games use dice.
In Lego games, the dice are Lego, with Lego squares, with symbols on Lego studs on the dice, surrounded by rubber.
The games vary from simple to complex. Some are similar to traditional board games, while others are completely different. Lego Games, stylized as Lego Games, is a discontinued product range of the construction toy Lego.
The theme was first introduced in 2009.
The theme focuses on a series of playable games of different types, all of which use Lego bricks, and use the Lego concept of building to encourage players to change and adapt the rules of the games. The Lego game sets are board games, created by designer Cephas Howard, with consultants Bernie DeKnoven and Rainer Nizia, that incorporate Lego pieces as components for the game.
Most use original themes and settings, though a small number have been based on existing Lego themes, such as Harry Potter Hogwarts, which is based on the Lego Harry Potter theme, and Ninjago, the board game, based on Ninjago.
The Ramses characters represent a mini-theme within the game's line, comprising 3 of the sets so far: Ramses' Pyramid, Orient Bazaar, and Ramses' Return.
A more promoted sub-theme is the role-playing game-based Heroica, with boards that can be connected to one another.
All of the sets make use of the distinctive Lego dice, a solid plastic, Lego-compatible Ionji with soft rubber rimming on each edge to give the die particularly strong bounce.
Depending on the game, the die can be built with different Lego tiles on its faces, which will affect gameplay in different ways.
The age recommendations range from 5 and up to 8 and up. The first Lego game sets were released on July 2, 2009 in the United Kingdom.
These 10 sets varied in size from around 100 to 350 pieces.
4 of the sets, Latin Dragon, Pirate Code, Minotaurus, and Creationary, were later released in the United States in March 2010.
In March 2010, 4 new sets were released in the United Kingdom, ranging in size from around 90 pieces to 120.
In the United States, 5 of the original 10 games were released in June 2010, with only Lunar Command not getting released.
This delay between European and American releases has repeated with each subsequent wave of new games.
As part of a promotion for the American release, a tour of 13 different parts of the United States was undertaken from July 2 to September 19, 2010. In July 2010, another 4 new sets were released in the United Kingdom.
At around the same time, Shave a Sheep and Harry Potter Hogwarts were released in the United States, with a former game being renamed Wild Wool, with Magma Monster and Orient Bazaar following in August and Atlantis Treasure in October.
Christmas 2010 saw the distribution of the special set 2010, Happy Holidays, the Christmas game, a gift to LEGO staff and partners.
A further 5 sets were scheduled for general UK release in early 2011.
In 2009, Minotaurus and Ramses Pyramid were awarded Dream Toys in the games category by the Toy Retailers Association. In 2010, Hogwarts game was awarded Dream Toys in the games category by the Toy Retailers Association. The first official LEGO film was the straight-to-DVD release of Bionicle, Mask of Light in 2003, developed by Creative Capers Entertainment and distributed by Miramax Home Entertainment.
Several other straight-to-DVD computer-animated Bionicle sequels and Hero Factory movies were produced in the following years.
LEGO The Adventures of Clutch Towers was released on DVD in February 2010, a computer-animated film made by Tinseltown Toons.
A computer-generated animated series titled LEGO Ninjago Masters of Stylised began in January 2011 for the LEGO Ninjago brand.
Another television series titled Legends of Chima began in 2013 for the Legends of Chima brand.
In December 2015, a television series titled Nexo Knights made its debut for the LEGO Nexo Knights brand.
An animated series titled LEGO Elves was released in 2015 and another titled LEGO Elves Secrets of Elvendale was released in 2017 for the LEGO Elves brand.
In 2016, LEGO Bionicle The Journey to One was released for the Bionicle franchise and LEGO Friends The Power of Friendship for the LEGO Friends brand.
In June 2019, an animated series titled LEGO City Adventures was released for the LEGO City brand.
In 2021, an animated series titled LEGO Monkey Kid was released to support the LEGO brand of the same name.
The LEGO Movie, a feature film based on LEGO toys, was released by Warner Brothers in February 2014.
It featured Chris Pratt in the lead role, with substantial supporting characters voiced by Elizabeth Banks, Will Arnett, Morgan Freeman, Liam Neeson, Alison Brie, Will Ferrell, and Nick Offerman.
A contest was held for contestants to submit designs for vehicles to be used in the film.
After the release of the LEGO Movie, independent Canadian toy retailers reported issues with shortages of LEGO products and cited cancellations of LEGO pre-orders without warning as a motive to stock compatible rival products.
A spin-off of the LEGO Movie entitled The LEGO Batman Movie, directed by Chris McKay, was released in the US in February 2017.
A sequel to the LEGO Batman movie was planned and later cancelled.
In June 2015, it was reported that Warner Brothers was developing a feature film adaptation of LEGO Ninjago.
Brothers Dan Hageman and Kevin Hageman were attached to write the adaptation, while Dan Lin and Roy Lee, along with Phil Lord and Chris Miller, were announced as producers.
The film, The LEGO Ninjago Movie, was released in September 2017. In February 2019, The LEGO Movie 2, the second part, was released, which was a direct sequel to the original film and starred Chris Pratt in the lead role. On 27 January 2024, it was announced that a new film, titled Piece by Piece, would be released on 11 October 2024.
It is a biographical film focusing on the life of singer Pharrell Williams.
This article chronicles the history of the depiction of LEGO building toys in media franchising with emphasis on film and television produced by owner the LEGO Group. Brick films using LEGO, have existed since the 1970s.
In 2003, LEGO officially made its first partnership to make films based on its toy property.
They chose Bionicle as the property and they made a deal with Miramax to make a trilogy of Bionicle films.
After the trilogy ended, a new trilogy, based on Bionicle, was planned with Universal Pictures after the Miramax film. Contract ended and the first film in the new trilogy would be titled Bionicle. The legend reborn, but plans broke down between Lego and Universal, resulting in the fifth film being cancelled.
Another film was later released, entitled Lego, The Adventures of Clutch Towers.
The film received positive reviews from fans and critics, and after the DVD release, a sequel was set to star Clutch as the hero again.
A short film, based on Clutch Towers, was later released but a full sequel never materialized.
The name, Clutch Towers, is a tribute to the term the Lego Group uses in quality control tests to describe characteristics of the ABS plastic. Clutch Tower describes the force with which studs and anti-studs adhere.
In the summer of 2009, Lego made a deal with Warner Brothers Pictures to make a film based on the property.
In the same year, Lego also planned a concept for the now successful theme Lego Ninjago.
In 2011, Lego released a TV series titled Ninjago. Masters of TaBNWNE Ninjago series achieved popularity.
A video game based on the show was later released, and the show reached its planned conclusion after a 2-year run.
A new show, titled Legends of Chima, aired in January 2013 and was intended to be Ninjago's successor.
The show received mixed reviews, however, with Lego fans instead demanding the return of Ninjago.
Lego revived Ninjago, Masters of TaBNWNE, in 2014, with a new season and continued to release 1 to 2 seasons every year. Initially titled Lego, The Piece of Resistance, the film was later renamed a Lego Movie by Warner Brothers and was released in February 2014.
Due to the critical and commercial success of the film, it launched a franchise, and its sequel, The Lego Movie 2, the second part, was released 5 years later. While its spin-offs, the Lego Pac-Man movie and the Lego Ninjago movie, were released in 2017, with an animated television series titled Unikitty premiering in the same year.
The Lego Ninjago movie is not connected to the event shown in the television show. In 2014, Mixels also debuted.
In late 2015, Nexo Knights was introduced, replacing Legends of Chima.
In late 2016, Ninjago released a Halloween TV special for its 5th anniversary. An additional film with Warner Brothers, named Billion Brick Race, was planned, but cancelled in 2018 for unknown reasons.
Little is known about what the film was supposed to be, with the exception of some concept artwork shared by director Jorge Gutierrez.
In March 2019, Ninjago released an 88-minute TV movie called March of the Oni on Cartoon Network, which also celebrated the 100th episode of the show.
The show reached its 11th year of airing, having released season 15 in 2022.
By April 2020, Universal Pictures established a 5-year deal for exclusive rights for the production of further Lego films with a Lego Group, the 4 existing Lego films made by Warner Brothers. The Lego Movie, the Lego Movie 2, the second part, the Lego Pac-Man movie, and the Lego Ninjago movie would stay with that studio.
This move allows Universal to make separate Lego films.
On August 5, 2022, in a podcast interview with the angler, TaBNWNE revealed that he'll produce an upcoming Lego film that is in development, saying, "We know we have to switch it up and take to a different art form that's still true to Lego."
Lynn promised that the creative team had reinvented the Lego world for the film, but it does not yet have a release date.
By July 2023, it was announced that it will be a live-action/animation hybrid similar to the films of the Lego movie franchise, and that Aaron and Adam Nee were attached to direct the film. In January 2024, it was announced that Pharrell Williams was making an animated biographical film of his career, titled Piece by Piece, in Lego form.
It was released on October 11, 2024, by Focus Features the United States and Canada and Universal Pictures internationally.
In October 2024, Universal Pictures confirmed the production of 3 new Lego films, each directed by Jake Kasdan, Patty Jenkins, and Joe Cornish.
Kasdan's film is based on an original concept by Matt Miter and Kevin Burrows, featuring a script by Andrew Mogul and Jared Paul.
Jenkins is working with Jeff Johns to write the screenplay of her film.
Cornish, in turn, is revising a draft by Heather Ann Campbell based on a treatment by Simon Rich.
These films are announced to be set in live action.
A new live-action film set in the Lego Ninjago theme is also confirmed and will be written by Ben and Kevin Hageman, who were initially the head writers of the first 9 seasons of the original Ninjago television series.
It remains unclear whether these films will incorporate animation in any form or be entirely live action. List of series by themes. Lego City. Lego City Shorts, 2011 to present.
Lego City Adventures, 2019 to 2022.
Lego City 4D, Officer in Pursuit, 2019.
Lego City Sky Police and Fire Brigade, Where Ravens Crow, 2019.
And Lego City No Limits 2023 present Lego Ninjago 2011 to 2022.
Lego Ninjago, Day of the Departed, 2016.
The Lego Ninjago Movie 2017, also part of the Lego Movie franchise.
Lego Ninjago, Master of the Fourth Dimension, 2018.
And Ninjago, Dragons Rising 2023 present Bionicle Mask of Light 2003.
Bionicle 2, Legends of Metro New, 2004.
Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows 2005.
Bionicle, The Legend Reborn, 2009.
And Lego Bionicle, The Journey to One 2016. Clutch Towers, Lego, The Adventures of Clutch Towers 2010.
Lego Clutch Towers, That Air Day, 2010.
And Lego City, A Clutch Towers 4D Adventure 2011. Lego Star Wars, Revenge of the Brick 2005.
Lego Star Wars, The Quest for R2-D2, 2009.
Lego Star Wars, On the Bounty 2010.
Lego Star Wars, The Padawan Menace, 2011.
Lego Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Out 2012.
Lego Star Wars, The Yoda Chronicles, 2013.
Lego Star Wars, The New Yoda Chronicles 2014.
Lego Star Wars, Droid Tales, 2015.
Lego Star Wars, The Resistance Rises 2016.
Lego Star Wars, The Freemaker Adventures, 2016 to 2017.
Lego Star Wars All Stars 2018.
The Lego Star Wars Holiday Special, 2020.
Lego Star Wars Terrifying Tales 2021.
Lego Star Wars Summer Vacation, 2022.
And Lego Star Wars Rebuild the Galaxy 2024. Lego Friends of Heart Lake City 2012 to 2017.
Lego Friends Girls for Life, 2015.
Lego Friends The Power of Friendship 2016.
Lego Friends Girls on a Mission, 2018 to 2021.
And Lego Friends The Next Chapter 2023 to present The Lego Movie 2014.
The Lego Movie 4D A New Adventure, 2016.
The Lego Pac-Man Movie 2017, also part of the Lego DC franchise.
The Lego Ninjago Movie 2017, also part of the Lego Ninjago franchise.
Year to Kitty 2017 to 2020.
And the Lego Movie 2, the second part, 2019.
Lego Superheroes, Lego DC, Lego Pac-Man, Bricks, Packs and Bad Guys, 2006.
Lego Pac-Man, the movie, DC Superheroes Unite, 2013.
Lego DC, Pac-Man Deleted, 2014.
Lego DC Superheroes, Justice League vs. Bizarro League, 2015.
Lego DC Superheroes, Justice League, Attack of the Legion of Doom, 2015.
Lego DC Superheroes, Justice League, Cosmic Clash, 2016.
Lego DC Superheroes, Justice League, Gotham City Breakout, 2016.
The Lego Batman Movie 2017, also part of the Lego Movie franchise.
Lego DC Superhero Girls Galactic Wonder 2017.
Lego DC Superhero Girls Bring Ring 2017.
Lego DC Superheroes The Flash 2018.
Lego DC Superhero Girls Supervillain High 2018.
Lego DC Superheroes Aquaman Rage of Atlantis 2018.
Lego DC Batman Family Matters 2019.
And Lego DC Shazam Magic and Monsters 2020. Lego Ultimate Marvel Lego Marvel Superheroes TV Short 2012.
Lego Marvel Superheroes Maximum Overload 2013.
Lego Marvel Superheroes Avengers Reassembled 2015.
Lego Marvel Superheroes Guardians of the Galaxy The Thanos Threat 2017.
Lego Marvel Superheroes Black Panther Trouble in Wakanda 2018.
Lego Marvel Spider-Man Vexed by Venom 2019.
Lego Marvel Avengers Climate Conundrum 2020.
Lego Marvel Avengers Loki in Training 2021.
Lego Marvel Avengers Time Twisted 2022.
Lego Marvel Avengers Code Red 2023.
And Lego Marvel Avengers Mission Demolition 2024. Lego Elves Unite the Magic 2015.
Lego Elves 2015 to 2018.
Lego Elves Dragons to Save Time to Be Brave 2016.
Lego Elves Down a Dark Path 2016.
And Lego Elves Secret of Elvendale 2017. Lego Scooby-Doo Nighttime Terror 2015.
Lego Scooby-Doo Haunted Hollywood 2016.
And Lego Scooby-Doo Blowout Beach Bash 2017. Lego Jurassic World The Indominus Escape 2016.
Lego Jurassic World Employee Safety Video 2016.
Lego Jurassic World The Secret Exhibit 2018.
Lego Jurassic World Legend of Isla Nublar 2019.
Lego Jurassic World Double Trouble 2020.
And Lego Jurassic Park The Unofficial Retelling 2023.
And other series. Monty Python and the Holy Grail in Lego 2001.
Gallagher Defenders of the Outer Dimension 2002.
Lego Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Brick 2008.
Lego Atlantis The Movie 2010.
Lego Prince of Persia Mini-Movie 2010.
Hero Factory 2010 to 2014.
Legends of Chima 2013 to 2014.
The Simpsons Brick Like Me 2014.
Mixels 2014 to 16.
Nexo Knights 2016 to 2017.
Lego Hidden Side 2019 to 2020.
Lego Monkey Kid 2020 to present.
And Lego Dreams 2023 to present. The Lego Movie is a 2014 animated adventure comedy film produced by Warner Animation Group, Village Roadshow Pictures, Lego System A/S, Vertigo Entertainment, Lin Pictures, and Animal Logic, and distributed by Warner Brothers Pictures.
A collaboration between production houses from the United States, Australia, and Denmark.
was written and directed by Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, from a story they co-wrote with Dan and Kevin Hageman, based on the Lego line of construction toys.
The film stars the voices of Chris Pratt, Will Ferrell, Elizabeth Banks, Will Arnett, Nick Offerman, Alison Brie, Charlie Day, Liam Neeson, and Morgan Freeman.
Its story focuses on Emmett Brukowski, Pratt, an ordinary Lego minifigure who helps a resistance movement stop a tyrannical businessman, Ferrell, from gluing everything in the Lego world into his vision of perfection. Plans of a feature film, based on Lego, started in 2008 after a discussion between producers Dan Lin and Roy Lee before Lin left Warner Brothers to form his own production company, Lin Pictures.
By August 2009, it was announced that Dan and Kevin Hageman had begun writing the script.
It was officially greenlit by Warner Brothers in November 2011, with a planned 2014 release date.
Chris McKay was brought in to co-direct in 2011 with Lord and Miller, and later became the film's animation supervisor.
The film was inspired by the visual aesthetic and stylistics of brick films and qualities attributed to Lego Studio sets.
While Lord and Miller wanted to make the film's animation replicate a stop-motion film, everything was done through computer graphics, with the animation rigs following the same articulation limits actual Lego figures have.
Much of the cast signed on to voice the characters in 2012, including Pratt, Ferrell, Banks, Arnett, Freeman, and Brie, while the animation was provided by Animal Logic, which was expected to comprise 80% of the film.
The film was dedicated to Kathleen Fleming, the former director of entertainment development of the Lego company, who had died in Cancun, Mexico, in April 2013.
The Lego Movie premiered in Los Angeles on February 1, 2014, and was released theatrically in the United States on February 7.
It became a critical and commercial success, grossing $470.7 million worldwide against its $60 to $65 million budget, and received acclaim for its animation, writing, story, humor, score, and voice acting.
The National Board of Review named the Lego Movie one of the top 10 films of 2014.
It received the nomination for Best Original Song at the 87th Academy Awards, among numerous other accolades.
The Lego Movie is the first entry in what became the franchise of the same name, which includes 3 more films: the Lego Batman movie, the Lego Ninjago movie, both 2017, and the Lego Movie 2, the second part, 2019.
It has since been recognized as one of the greatest animated films of the decade and of all time.
In the Lego universe, the wizard Vitruvius is blinded when he fails to protect the super weapon called the Cradle, a misleading of crazy glue from the evil and maniacal Lord Business that prophesies that a person, called the Special, will find a piece of resistance capable of stopping the Cradle.
Lord Business believes Vitruvius simply made up the prophecy and kicks him off of a cliff.
8.5 years later, in Bricksburg, an optimistic but unimaginative construction worker named Emmett Brukowski comes across a woman searching for something at his construction site.
Emmett falls into a pit and finds a piece of resistance.
Compelled to touch it, he experiences visions, including one of a giant called the Man Upstairs, and passes out.
He awakens in the custody of Bad Cop, Business's lieutenant, and discovers that the piece of resistance is stuck to his back.
Emmett learns of Business's plans to freeze the world with a cradle. The piece of resistance is a glue tube's cap.
The woman, Wilstall, rescues Emmett, believing him to be the Special.
They escape bad cop and travel to the Old West, where they meet Vitruvius.
He and Wilstall are master builders, capable of building anything without instruction manuals, who oppose businesses' attempts to suppress their creativity.
Though disappointed Emmett is not a master builder, they are convinced of his potential when he recalls visions of the man upstairs. Emmett, Wilstall, and Vitruvius evade bad cops' robot police with the help of Wilstall's boyfriend, Batman, and escape to Cloud Cuckoo Land, where all the master builders are in hiding.
After Emmett says that he's not a master builder and the least qualified person in the world to lead, master builders are unimpressed with Emmett and refuse to help him fight business.
Soon after, bad cops' forces attack and capture everyone except Emmett, Wilstall, Vitruvius, Batman, and fellow master builders Metalbeard, Unikitty, and Penny.
After saving them all with his double-decker couch invention, Emmett devises a plan to infiltrate business's headquarters and disarm the cradle.
The heist almost succeeds until Emmett and his friends are captured and imprisoned.
Business decapitates Vitruvius and throws the piece of resistance into an abyss before arming a device to execute all the captured master builders.
Before he dies, Vitruvius reveals he made up the prophecy, but his spirit returns to tell Emmett that Emmett's self-belief makes him the special.
Strapped to the mechanism's battery, Emmett flings himself off the edge of the tower and into the abyss, disarming the device and saving his friends and the master builders.
Inspired by Emmett's sacrifice, Wilstall, who reveals her real name to be Lucy, rallies the Lego people across the universe to use whatever creativity they have to build machines and weapons to fight business's forces. The abyss transports Emmett to the human world, where the events of his life are being played out in a basement by a boy named Finn and his father's Lego set.
Finn's father, revealed to be the man upstairs, chastises his son for creating hodgepodges of different playsets and begins to glue his perceived perfect creations together permanently.
Realizing the danger, Emmett wills himself to move and gains Finn's attention.
Finn returns Emmett and the piece of resistance to the set, where Emmett becomes a master builder and confronts business.
In the human world, Finn's father looks at his son's creations and realizes he is suppressing his son's creativity.
Through a speech like Emmett, Finn tells his father that he is special and says he has the power to change everything.
Finn's father reconciles with his son, which plays out as business reforming, capping the cradle with a piece of resistance and ungluing his victims with mineral spirits.
After the world is restored, Lucy and Emmett enter a relationship with Batman's blessing.
Finn's father grants Finn and his younger sister permission to play with the Lego sets as well, causing Duplo aliens to arrive in the Lego universe and threaten destruction. Casts: Chris Pratt as Emmett Brukowski, an everyman and construction worker from Bricksburg who is initially mistaken for the special.
Will Ferrell as Lord Business, an evil businessman who hates master builders, tyrant of Bricksburg in the Lego universe, who is the company president of the Octon Corporation under the name President Business.
Ferrell also plays the man upstairs, a Lego collector and Finn's father in the live-action part of the film. Morgan Freeman as Vitruvius, a blind and elderly wizard-like master builder.
Elizabeth Banks as Lucy/Wilstall, a tough as nails and tech-savvy master builder.
Will Arnett as Bruce Wayne/Batman, a DC Comics character who is one of the master builders, as well as Wilstall's boyfriend and an amateur musician.
Nick Offerman as Metalbeard, a pirate-like master builder seeking revenge on Lord Business for taking his lobby parts following an earlier encounter and causing him to remake his lobby from bricks.
Alison Brie as Princess Unikitty, a unicorn/cat hybrid-like master builder who lives in Cloud Cuckoo Land.
Charlie Day as Penny, a 1980-something space guy-like master builder who is obsessed with building spaceships.
Liam Neeson as bad cop/good cop/scribble cop, a police officer with a two-sided head and a split personality who serves Lord Business as the commander of the super-secret police.
The character's name and personality are based on the good cop, bad cop interrogation method, which is briefly shown in the film.
Neeson also voices Pa Cop, a police officer who is bad cop/good cop's father and Ma Cop's husband.
Channing Tatum as Superman, a DC Comics character who is one of the master builders.
Jonah Hill as Green Lantern, a DC Comics character who is one of the master builders.
Kobe Smulders as Wonder Woman, a DC Comics character who is one of the master builders.
And Jadon Sanda Finn, an 8.5-year-old boy who is the son of the man upstairs in the live-action part of the film. Additionally, Anthony Daniels, Keith Ferguson, and Bully D. Williams appear as Protocol Droid C, 3PO, and Smugglers Han Solo and Lando Calrissian from the Star Wars franchise.
Other appearances from licensed LEGO iterations of franchises include Gandalf from the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit franchises, Dumbledore from the Wizarding World franchise, The Flash and Aquaman from DC Comics, Milhouse from The Simpsons, Michelangelo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles franchise and Speed Racer. From the LEGO tie-in sets, released alongside the 2008 film adaptation of the eponymous animated television series.
Shaquille O'Neal portrays a LEGO version of himself as a master builder alongside two generic members of the 2002 NBA All-Stars.
Will Forte, credited as Orville Forte, portrays Abraham Lincoln, whom he had previously voiced on Clone High, another Lord/Miller production.
Dave Franco, Jake Johnson, and Keegan-Michael Key portray Emmett's co-workers Wally, Harry, and Foreman Jim, respectively.
Director Christopher Miller voices a TV announcer for the Octon comedy show Where Are My Pants? His son Graham Miller voices the Duplo alien.
The development of the LEGO movie began in 2008 when Dan Lin and Roy Lee discussed it before Lin left Warner Brothers Pictures to form his own production company, Lin Pictures.
Warner Brothers executive Kevin Tsujihara, who had recognized the value of the LEGO franchise by engineering the studio's purchase of LEGO video game licensee Traveler's Tales in 2007, thought the success of the LEGO-based video games indicated a LEGO-based film was a good idea and reportedly championed the development of the film.
By August 2009, Dan and Kevin Hageman were writing the script described as action-adventure set in a LEGO world.
In 2008, Lin visited the LEGO Group's headquarters in Denmark to pitch his vision for the film, later remarking uncertainty among executives.
They weren't rude or anything, but they didn't feel they needed a movie. They were already a very successful brand. Why take the risk? Nevertheless, LEGO's Vice President of Licensing and Entertainment, Joe Wilford, responded positively to the Hageman's treatment that Lin pitched.
Once we heard the pitch, how Dan felt he could bring the values of the brand to life, we started to think this could be interesting.
In June 2010, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, 2009, writers/directors Phil Lord and Christopher Miller were in talks to write and direct the film.
Warner Brothers greenlit the film by November 2011 with a planned 2014 release date.
Australian studio Animal Logic, who did the animation for previous Warner Brothers released animated films such as Happy Feet and Legend of the Guardians, The Owls of Gahul, was contracted to provide the animation, which was expected to comprise 80% of the film.
By this time, animator Chris McKay, one of the directors, producers, and editors of Robot Chicken and More Laurel, had joined Lord and Miller to co-direct.
McKay explained that his role was to supervise the production in Australia once Lord and Miller temporarily left production to work on 22 Jump Street, 2014.
In March 2012, Lord and Miller revealed the film's working title, Lego, The Piece of Resistance, and the storyline.
By June 2012, Chris Pratt had been cast as the voice of Emmett, the lead Lego character, and Will Arnett voicing a Lego version of Batman. The role of Lego Superman was offered to Channing Tatum.
By August 2012, Elizabeth Banks was hired to voice Lucy, later getting the alias Wilstall, and Morgan Freeman to voice Vitruvius, an old mystic.
In November 2012, Alison Brie, Will Ferrell, Liam Neeson, and Nick Offerman signed on for roles.
Ferrell voices the main antagonist President/Lord Business. Neeson voices bad cop/good cop. Business right-hand man. Brie voices Princess Unikitty. Cat Unicorn Hybrid and a member of Emmett's team, and Offerman voices Metalgird, a pirate and another member of Emmett's team who seeks revenge on Business.
Warner Brothers already owns the film rights to intellectual properties, from which key characters appear in the film, that is, DC Comics' Wizarding World, but the filmmakers still ran their depictions by other creators. This included Christopher Nolan and Zack Snyder, who were respectively directing The Dark Knight Rises, 2012, and Man of Steel, 2015, at the time of the film's production, as well as Harry Potter, creator J.K. Rowling.
Lord recalled that Superman was omitted for an extended period of time due to a lawsuit against Warner Brothers by the heirs of co-creator Jerry Siegel, before being reinserted at the last minute.
The film also features Louis D. Williams and Anthony Daniels reprising their roles as Lego iterations of their Star Wars characters Lando Calrissian and C-3PO respectively from the original movies, while Keith Ferguson reprises his role as a Lego version of Han Solo from Robot Chicken, replacing original actor Harrison Ford.
Lynn recalled the closure of their deal to feature the characters as hectic, as the Walt Disney Company announced their purchase of Lucasfilm a few weeks after the filmmakers had traveled there and received permission to include them.
We wanted to make the film feel like the way you play, the way I remember playing. We wanted to make it feel as epic and ambitious and self-serious as a kid feels when they play with Lego. We took something you could claim is the most cynical cash grab in cinematic history, basically a 90-minute Lego commercial, and turned it into a celebration of creativity, fun and invention, in the spirit of just having a good time and how ridiculous it can look when you make things up. And we had fun doing it. Animation supervisor Chris McKay.
The Lego Movie was strongly inspired by the visual aesthetic and stylistics of brick films and qualities attributed to Lego Studios sets.
The film received a great deal of praise in the respective online communities from filmmakers and fans who saw the film as an appraising nod to their work.
In the film's live-action segment, Finn returns Emmett to the Lego world via an arts and crafts cover tube labeled Magic Portal, which production designer Grant Freckleton confirmed was a direct reference to Australian filmmaker Lindsay Freeh's 1989 animated short film The Magic Portal, which similarly incorporated live-action segments.
Freeh went on to work at Animal Logic, though he left before production on the Lego Movie began.
Animal Logic tried to make the film's animation replicate a stop-motion film, although everything was done through computer graphics, with the animation rigged following the same articulation limits actual Lego figures have.
The The camera systems also tried to replicate live-action cinematography, including different lenses and a Steadicam simulator.
The scenery was projected through the LEGO Group's own LEGO Digital Designer, formerly created as part of LEGO Design by Me, which people could design their own LEGO models using LDD. Then upload them to the LEGO website, design their own box design, and order them for actual delivery, which as CG supervisor Aidan Sarsfield detailed, uses the official LEGO brick library and effectively simulates the connectivity of each of the bricks. The saved files were then converted to design and animate in Maya and XSI.
At times, the minifigures were even placed under microscopes to capture the seam lines, dirt and grind into the digital textures.
Benny the Spaceman was based on the line of LEGO space sets sold in the 1980s, and his design includes the broken helmet chin strap, a common defect of the space sets at that time.
Miller's childhood Space Village playset was used in the film.
The LEGO Movie was the first theatrical feature film, produced by Warner Animation Group and the first animated film to be made directly by Warner Brothers Pictures after Warner Brothers Feature Animation shut down in 2004 following the box office failure of Looney Tunes, Back in Action, 2003.
The film's total cost, including production, prints, and advertising, P&A, was $100 million.
Half of the film's cost was financed by Village Roadshow Pictures and was the only film in the franchise that Village Roadshow ever had involvement working on.
The rest was covered by Warner Brothers, with TaBNWNE Entertainment providing a smaller share as part of its multi-year financing agreement with Warner Brothers.
Initially, Warner Brothers turned down Village Roadshow Pictures when it asked to invest in the film.
However, Warner Brothers later changed its mind, reportedly due to lack of confidence in the film, initially offering Village Roadshow Pictures the opportunity to finance 25% of the film and later an additional 25%.
The film's original score was composed by Mark Mothersbaugh, who had previously worked with Lord and Miller on Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, 2009, and 21 Jump Street, 2012.
The LEGO Movie soundtrack contains the score as the majority of its tracks.
Also included is The Sun, Everything is Awesome, written by Sean Patterson, Joshua Bartholomew, and Lisa Harrington, who also performed The Sun under the name Jolie.
The single, released on January 23, 2014, is performed by Tegan and Sarah featuring The Lonely Island, Andy Samberg, Akiva Schaffer, and Jorma Taccone, who wrote the rap lyrics and is played in the film's end credits.
The soundtrack was released on February 4, 2014, by Water Tower Music. LEGO released a number of building toy sets based on scenes from the LEGO Movie.
The LEGO Movie premiered on February 1, 2014, at the Regency Village Theater in Los Angeles.
It was initially scheduled for release on February 28, but was later moved up to February 7.
The film was released in Australia by Roadshow Films.
Warner Home Video released the LEGO Movie for digital download and on DVD and Blu-ray on June 17, 2014.
At the same time, a special Blu-ray 3D Everything is Awesome edition also includes an exclusive Vitruvius minifigure and a collectible 3D image photo.
Overall, the LEGO Movie was the fourth best-selling film of 2014, after Frozen, The Hunger Games, Catching Fire and Guardians of the Galaxy, selling 4.9 million units and earning a revenue of $105.2 million.
The film was released on Ultra HD Blu-ray on March 1, 2016.
The Lego Movie grossed $258 million in the United States and Canada and $212.8 million in other territories for a worldwide total of $470.7 million.
Deadline Hollywood calculated the film's net profit as $229 million, accounting for production budgets, marketing, talent participations, and other costs. Box office grosses and home media revenues placed it third on their list of 2014's most valuable blockbusters.
In the United States and Canada, the Lego Movie was released with a Monuments Men and Vampire Academy on February 7, 2014.
It earned $17.2 million on its first day, including $425,000 from Thursday night previews.
During its opening weekend, the film earned $69.1 million from 3,775 theaters.
Upon its debut, it achieved the second highest February opening weekend, behind The Passion of the Christ.
The Lego Movie attracted a mostly diverse audience, with about 64% for Caucasians, Hispanic 16%, African American 12%, and Asian 8%, as well as 41% being under 18 years of age.
Its second weekend earnings dropped by 28% to $49.8 million, and followed by another $31.3 million the third weekend.
The latter made it the second highest third weekend for any animated film, trailing only behind Shrek 2.
The Lego Movie completed its theatrical run in the United States and Canada on September 4, 2014.
Worldwide, the Lego Movie earned $69.1 million in its opening weekend in 34 markets.
On its opening weekend elsewhere, the top countries were the United Kingdom, $13.4 million, Australia, $5.7 million, Russia, $3.9 million, Mexico, $3.8 million, and France, $3.1 million.
The film had the strongest start for a non-sequel animated film in the United Kingdom ahead of The Simpsons movie and Up.
It would remain as the country's highest opening weekend for a 2014 film until it was surpassed by The Amazing Spider-Man 2 that spring.
As of March 2022, its top international markets were the United Kingdom, $57 million, Australia, $20 million, and Germany, $13.1 million. The Lego Movie was met with universal acclaim.
On the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, 96% of 259 critics' reviews are positive, with an average rating of 8.2 out of 10.
The critical consensus reads, most and beautiful animation, a charming voice cast, laugh 8-minute gags, and a surprisingly thoughtful story. The Lego Movie is colorful fun for all ages.
Metacritic, which uses a weighted average, assigned the film a score of 83 out of 100 based on 43 critics, indicating universal acclaim.
Audiences told by CinemaScore gave the film an average grade of A on an A+ to F scale. Michael H. Chaffin of The Hollywood Reporter wrote, arriving at a time when feature animation was looking and feeling mighty anemic. The Lego Movie shows them how it's done, with Peter DeBruge of Variety adding that Lord and Miller irreverently deconstruct the state of the modern blockbuster and deliver a smarter, more satisfying experience in its place, emerging with a fresh franchise for others to build upon.
Susan Walsh-Chin of RogerEbert.com gave the film 4 stars out of 4, writing, it it still might be a 100-minute commercial. But at least it's a highly entertaining and, most surprisingly, a thoughtful one within jokes that snap, crackle and zoom by at warp speed.
Tom Huddleston of Time Out said, "The script is witty, the satire surprisingly pointed, and the animation tactile and imaginative."
Drew Hunt of the Chicago Reader said the filmmakers fill the script with delightfully absurd one-liners and sharp pop culture references, with A.O. Scott of the New York Times noting that pop culture jokes ricochet off the heads of younger viewers to tickle the world-weary adults in the audience, with just enough sentimental goo applied at the end to unite the generations. Parents will dab their eyes while the kids roll theirs.
Claudia Toon of USA Today called the film a spirited romp through a world that looks distinctively familiar and yet freshly inventive.
Liam Lacey of the Globe and Mail asked, "Can a feature-length toy commercial also work as a decent kids movie?" The bombast of the G.I. Joe and Transformers franchises might suggest no, but after an uninspired year for animated movies, the Lego Movie is a 3D animated film that connects.
Joe Arnold of NPR acknowledged that the film may be one giant advertisement, but all the way to its plastic matte foundation, it's an earnest piece of work, a cash grab with a heart.
Peter Travers of Rolling Stone called the film sassy enough to shoot well, aimed darts at corporate branding.
Michael O'Sullivan of the Washington Post said that, while clearly filled with affection for and marketing tie-ins to the titular product that's front and center, it's also something of a sharp plastic brick flung in the eye of its corporate sponsor.
Moira McDonald of the Seattle Times, while generally positive, found it falls apart a bit near the end.
Alonso Durald of The Wrap said the film will doubtless tickle young fans of the toys. It's just too bad that a movie that encourages you to think for yourself doesn't follow its own advice.
Sandy Angulo Chen of Common Sense Media gives a rate of 4 stars out of 5, saying, "It's a testament to the veteran animation filmmakers that this one is so smart, humorous, and visually fun to watch."
She praised the voice cast, cameos, laugh-aloud one-liners, and the live-action interlude that is surprisingly touching.
She also noted the messages and sophisticated criticisms of popular culture and consumerism in the movie, but other than that, she calls it not just your typical animated adventure.
The Lego Movie was included on a number of best of lists.
It was listed on many critics' top 10 lists in 2014, ranking 15th.
Several publications have listed the film as one of the best animated films, including Insider, USA Today, 2018, Rolling Stone, 2019, Parade, Time Out New York, and Empire, all 2021.
The film was also named by filmmaker Edgar Wright and Time film critic Richard Corliss as one of their favorite films of 2014, and acclaimed actress Tilda Swinton named it her favorite film of 2014.
Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck praised the film for avoiding the double meanings and adult humor I just hate.
Oscar host Neil Patrick Harris referenced the Lego Movie not being nominated for Best Animated Feature, which many critics considered a snub, saying prior to the awards presentation, "If you're at the Oscar party with the guys who directed the Lego Movie, now would be a great time to distract them."
U.S. Senator Ron Johnson criticized the film's anti-corporate message, saying that it taught children that government is good and business is bad, citing the villain's name of Lord Business.
That's done for a reason, Johnson told WistPolitics.com. They're starting that propaganda, and it's insidious.
The comments were criticized by many, and Russ Feingold brought up the comments on the campaign trail during his 2016 Senate bid against Johnson. At the 87th Academy Awards, the Lego Movie received the nomination for Best Original Song.
Its other nominations include 6 Annie Awards, winning 1, a British Academy Film Award, which it won, 2 Critics' Choice Movie Awards, winning 1, and the Golden Globe Award.
The National Board of Review named the Lego Movie one of the 10 best films of 2014. It also won Best Original Screenplay. In 2014, an adventure video game, the Lego Movie video game, was released for multiple platforms.
Lego Dimensions 2015 features characters from several media franchises, including the Lego Movie.
The Lego Movie 4D, A New Adventure, is a 4D film at Legoland, Florida that has been in operation since 2016.
Written and directed by Rob Schrab, the 12-minute attraction stars AJ Lucasio as Emmett, with Banks, Bree, Day, and Offerman reprising their respective roles. While Patton Oswalt plays President Business's brother, Risky Business.
Warner Brothers released 2 spin-offs in 2017, the Lego Batman movie and the Lego Ninjago movie.
Both films set in different universes apart from the Lego Movie 1.
The Lego Batman movie was considered a success, while the Lego Ninjago movie was a failure.
A television series Unikitty, 2017 to 2020, focuses on the eponymous character, Tara Strong, and her friends.
The Lego Movie was followed by the Lego Movie 2, the second part in 2019.
Following the financial failures of both the Lego Ninjago movie and the Lego Movie 2, Universal Pictures set a 5-year film deal with the Lego Group.
The Lego Batman movie is a 2017 animated superhero comedy film based on characters created by DC Comics and the Lego Batman toy line.
It was directed by Chris McKay in his feature directorial debut from a screenplay that is based on a Seth Graham Smith story.
The film is a collaboration between production houses from the United States, Australia, and Denmark, the first spin-off in the Lego Movie franchise and the second installment overall.
The film features Will Arnett reprising his role as Batman from the Lego Movie alongside Zach Galifianakis, Michael Cera, Rosario Dawson, and Ralph Fiennes.
The story follows Batman as he attempts to overcome his greatest fear while saving Gotham City from the Joker's latest scheme. Development of the Lego Batman movie started in October 2014 after Warner Brothers announced several Lego films following the critical and commercial success of the Lego movie.
Chris McKay was hired to direct after being replaced by Rob Schrab as director of the sequel to the Lego movie.
He cited both the Naked Gun and Airplane film series as his main inspirations.
Whoa!
Casting calls began in July to November 2015.
The film pays homage to previous Batman films, cartoons and comics, and also features characters from other notable franchises and film series with him.
Whoa!
Like the Lego movie, the animation was provided by Animal Logic.
Lord Alf composed the musical score. The Lego Batman movie had its world premiere in Dublin, Ireland on January 29, 2017, and was released by Warner Brothers Pictures in US theaters on February 10.
The film received generally positive reviews from critics for its animation, voice acting, music, visual style and humor, and was also commercially successful, having grossed $312 million worldwide against a budget of $80 million.
A sequel, Lego Super Friends, was announced in 2018, but was cancelled after Universal Pictures acquired the film rights to the Lego brand in 2020. Within the DC-centric portion of the Lego multiverse, Batman protects Gotham City and fights crime.
During his latest mission to stop the Joker and his cronies from destroying the city, Batman succeeds, but also hurts the Joker's feelings by calling him a perfunctory presence in his life, leading the Joker to seek payback.
The following day, Batman's alter ego Bruce Wayne attends the city's Winter Gala, which is celebrating both the retirement of Police Commissioner Gordon and the ascension of his daughter, Barbara, to replace him.
Wayne is smitten by Barbara, and this distraction results in him unwittingly agreeing to adopt the enthusiastic orphan Dick Grayson.
Wayne is then infuriated by Barbara's plans to restructure the police to function without Batman.
The Joker crashes the party with his villain team, but abruptly surrenders himself and almost all the villains, except Harley Quinn, to the police.
With so many villains incarcerated, Batman becomes despondent as Gotham no longer requires his crime-fighting skills. Suspecting that the Joker is up to no good, Batman plans to steal Superman's Phantom Zone projector, a device that can banish anyone to the Phantom Zone, which houses some of the most dangerous criminals in the Lego multiverse. Only for Alfred to intervene and advise him to take care of Dick.
Batman initially refuses, so Alfred allows Dick to enter the Batcave.
Appearing as Batman before Dick, Batman states that he is also adopting Dick, and fosters Dick as Robin to help in his scheme.
Batman and Robin recover the projector from the Fortress of Solitude, break into Arkham Asylum, and successfully send the Joker to the Phantom Zone.
Suspecting that the Joker wanted to be sent there, Barbara detains Batman and Robin. While the projector is being seized as evidence, Harley steals it back as part of the Joker's plan and frees him, allowing him to return to Gotham with all the multiverse's villains he had recruited in the Phantom Zone, including Soren, who informs the Joker that Batman is Bruce Wayne, which the latter mistakes as the two being roommates.
The criminals attack Gotham and take over Wayne Island.
Realizing that Gotham does need Batman after all, Barbara releases Batman and Robin and teams up with them and Alfred to stop the new threat.
Although his teammates achieve some success in fighting the multiverse's villains, Batman fortunately sends them away and confronts the Joker alone, fearing that he might lose them just like his parents.
Believing that Batman is incapable of changing his ways, the Joker sends him to the Phantom Zone before stealing the Batcave's stash of confiscated bombs to destroy Gotham.
Meanwhile, Phyllis, the Phantom Zone's gatekeeper, shows Batman how he has mistreated Dick, Alfred, Barbara, and the Joker.
Batman finally accepts his greatest fear, being part of a family, and decides to change.
Batman's teammates return to the fight to help him, but are endangered themselves.
Batman makes a deal with Phyllis to temporarily return to Gotham to retrieve the zone's escaped prisoners, and arrives in time to save his teammates, apologizing to them for leaving them and requesting their help to stop the Joker.
They agree, with Barbara taking on the Batgirl costume.
With help from Joker's former team, who felt neglected by the Joker when he refused to break them out of Arkham, Batman and his team defeat the escaped multiverse's villains and send him back to the Phantom Zone.
Unfortunately, the Joker's bombs detonate, causing Gotham to tear apart at the place below the city.
Batman convinces Joker to help him by telling him he gives him purpose to be the hero he is, and with the help of every civilian and villain, they manage to save Gotham, chain linking themselves together to reattach the place. In the aftermath, Batman reveals to Dick that he is Wayne in disguise, then goes to return to the Phantom Zone to face the consequences of his earlier behavior.
Phyllis prevents Batman from entering the Phantom Zone after realizing he is a hero and seeing how he changed it to save everyone.
Afterward, Batman gives the Joker and the rest of the villains a head start, knowing they will be no match for his team. Voice casts: Will Arnett as Bruce Wayne/Batman, a billionaire by day and superhero by night, who defends Gotham City from crime.
Arnett also voiced the character in the Lego Movie and later reprised his role in its sequel. Zach Galifianakis as Joker, a clown, themed villain in Gotham City and Batman's archenemy, who defines himself by his conflict with him.
Michael Cera as Dick Grayson/Robin, an orphan who becomes a sidekick to Batman.
Rosario Dawson as Barbara Gordon/Batgirl, the newly elected police commissioner of Gotham, who hopes to restructure the Gotham City Police Department so that the city could defend itself without Batman.
She eventually comes to trust Batman and becomes Batgirl. Ralph Fiennes as Alfred Pennyworth, the Wayne family's butler, and Bruce's father figure and only confidant.
Fiennes later reprised his role in the Lego Movie 2. Jenny Slate as Harley Quinn, the Joker's partner in crime.
Hector Elizondo as James Gordon, the retired police commissioner of Gotham and Barbara's father.
Ellie Kemper as Phyllis, the Phantom Zone's warden.
Mariah Carey as Mayor McCaskill, the mayor of Gotham.
Lauren White as Chief O'Hara, the police chief of Gotham.
Todd Hanson and Chris McKay respectively as Captain Dale and Pilot Bill, the two pilots of the airplane hijacked by the Joker at the beginning of the film.
Brent Musburger, Ralph Garman, and Chris Hardwick make cameo appearances as three unnamed reporters.
Mark Jonathan Davis as a fictionalized version of himself. His character Richard Cheese also appears through the use of archival recordings.
Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill as Superman and Green Lantern, both reprising their respective roles from the Lego Movie.
And Adam Devine as the Flash. Several actors voiced the various villains, from Batman's Rogues Gallery, including Billy D. Williams as Two-Face, as a nod to his role as Harvey Dent, Two-Face's former identity in the 1989 Batman film. Ricky Lindholm as Poison Ivy, Conan O'Brien as Riddler, Jason Mantzoukas as the Scarecrow, Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman, she would later portray Catwoman in the Batman, Matt Villa as Killer Croc, Kate Micucci as Clayface, Doug Benson as Bane. The character's appearance and Benson's performance are meant to satirize Tom Hardy's portrayal of Bane in The Dark Knight Rises. John Benson as Penguin. The character's appearance is a nod to Danny DeVito's portrayal of the character in Batman Returns. David Burrows as Mr. Freeze. Burrows also voices an anchorman, and Laura Keitlinger as Orca. Keitlinger also voices a reporter.
The film also features villains from other franchises, including Soren from Middle-earth Mythos, voiced by Gemma Clement, the Wicked Witch of the West, from The Wizard of Ounces. Also voiced by Ricky Lindholm, Lord Voldemort, from Harry Potter, voiced by Eddie Izzard, King Kong, from King Kong, the slump creature from various monster films, both voiced by Seth Green. Medusa from Greek mythology, also voiced by Lauren White, and the Daleks, from Doctor Who, voiced by Nicholas Briggs, reprising his role from the television series.
The voice of the Bat computer, credited as Pewter, depicted here as an artificial intelligence controlling all of Batman's gadgets and vehicles, is done by Siri. In October 2014, following the success of the Lego Movie, Warner Brothers greenlit multiple Lego films, including the Lego Batman movie, a spin-off starring Batman.
Warner Brothers scheduled the release of a Lego Batman movie for May 26, 2017, moving the release date for the Lego Movie 2. Later titled as the Lego Movie 2, the second part, to May 25, 2018.
Chris McKay, who co-directed the Lego Movie, was brought on board to direct the film, making it his solo directorial debut.
Will Arnett return to voice Batman with a story written by Seth Graham-Smith and the film produced by Dan Lin, Roy Lee, Phil Lord and Christopher Miller.
On April 20, 2015, Warner Brothers moved up the Lego Batman movie to a February 10, 2017 release. According to Lin, he convinced the Lego Batman movie to be a family-friendly version of Deadpool, although he described the Lego movie as the Matrix for children.
In an interview about his work on the film, McKay stated that working on the film was a very mixed blessing owing partly to the film's hectic time schedule for its production, remarking that the 2.5 years allocated to the film made it difficult to fit in everything that he wanted for the movie, considering his earlier work on the Lego Movie.
His work on the Lego Batman movie was influenced by the comedy portrayed in both the Naked Gun and Airplane film series, with his pitch for the film to the studios being described as like Jerry Maguire as directed by Michael Mann.
His proposal to combine all the Batman eras featured in the comic book series in various media formats, including movies and comic series, despite a couple of issues, the total inconsistency inherent to such a task, and Lego rejecting some of the characters he proposed to include in the film, was based on his desire of how to portray Robin within the film's setting.
In an interview regarding his version of the superhero duo, McKay stated,
I was thinking that we were basically taking the word Robin and sticking him in the Batmobile with a Zack Snyder/Ben Affleck Batman, or the Frank Miller Batman, and putting these two different energies together. Somebody who's like the grumpiest, dark grittiest, broodiest Batman with a most positive, indefatigable kid.
In 2019, prior to the release of the Lego Movie 2, the second part, Chris Miller stated that all of the Lego movies are based on the imagination of a child character, with a Lego movie events happening in young Finn's mind.
Miller affirmed that the Lego Batman movie was also from the imagination of Finn and Bianca, though the characters did not appear within the film.
In July 2015, Arnett's Arrested Development co-star Michael Cera was cast to voice Robin.
In August 2015, Zach Galifianakis entered final negotiations to voice the Joker.
In October 2015, Rosario Dawson was cast to voice Barbara Gordon, the daughter of Police Commissioner James Gordon, who later becomes a crime-fighting hero in Batgirl.
The following month, Ralph Fiennes was cast as Alfred Pennyworth, Bruce Wayne's butler.
Initial reports indicated that Mariah Carey was playing Commissioner Gordon.
However, she was actually cast as Mayor McCaskill.
Animation was done by Animal Logic. Autodesk Maya and Softimage was used to animate the movie.
Lego Digital Designer was used for Lego model design.
As part of its production, the film was designed to make numerous references to previous Batman films, cartoons, and comics.
In two distinct scenes, where Barbara Gordon depicts Batman's long history of services for the police and Alfred quotes Batman's previous films as previous moments of emotional crisis. They mention the 1940s Batman serials, the films Batman 1966, Batman 1989, Batman Returns 1992. Batman Forever, 1995, Batman and Robin, 1997, Batman Begins, 2005, The Dark Knight, 2008, The Dark Knight Rises, 2012, Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice, 2016, and Suicide Squad, 2016, the television shows Batman, 1960s, Batman, the animated series, 1990s, Batman Beyond, 2000s, and the Batman, 2000s, and the Comics Detective Comics number 27. Batman's introductory story, The Dark Knight Returns, 1986, and Gotham by Gaslight, 1989.
Other references include previous costumes worn by Batman and Robin and the various Batmobiles used.
In most cases, their appearances in the film are done in a Lego style, with the exception being footage from a live-action shot of Adam West's depiction of Batman. In the 1960s Batman series and a picture of Batman's suit from Batman and Robin.
Climactic events from past Batman films involving the Joker have been mentioned, including That Time with a Parade and the Prince music, 1989's Batman, and the two books, The Dark Knight. Alongside Joker, the main antagonist of the film's story, and Superman, who features heavily and has notable links to the Christopher Reeve film Superman, 1978, and its sequel Superman 2, 1980. Many other DC characters, both villains, associated with Batman and other DC superheroes, feature in the film.
The film's villains who have been featured in Batman comics, films and cartoons include Man-Bat, Captain Boomerang, Egghead, Crazy Quilt, Eraser, Polka Dot Man, Mime, Tarantula, King Tut, from the 1960s series, Killer Moth, March Harriet, Zodiac Master, the Mutant Leader, from The Dark Knight Returns, Dr. Phosphorus, Magpie, Calculator, Hugo Strange, an unidentified version of Red Hood, the Kabuki twins from the Batman, Orca, Gentleman Ghost, Clock King, Calendar Man, Kite Man, Catman, Zebra Man, and the variation of Condiment King from Batman, the animated series.
The other DC heroes who feature, both from the Justice League and Super Friends, include Wonder Woman, Aquaman, The Flash, Cyborg, Green Arrow, Black Canary, Hawkman, Hawkgirl, Martian Manhunter, Apache Chief, Black Vulcan, Eldorado, Samurai, Wonder Dog, the Wonder Twins, and Bleak.
Although not part of the DC franchise, Iron Man, from Marvel Comics, is referenced in the film as part of a small joke about Batman's password for entering the Batcave, referencing the famous rivalry between DC and Marvel.
The film also features characters from other notable franchises and film series, with them following the same narrative of a Lego movie in that they came from worlds that coexist alongside others of the Lego universe, which are made up of Lego playsets of the various media franchises.
These additional characters include Medusa from Lego minifigures, the Swamp Creature, Evil Mummy and Lord Vampire from Lego Monster Fighters, King Kong, the Daleks from the Doctor Who franchise, the Wicked Witch of the West and her Flying Monkeys, from the Wizard of Oz, the Kraken, from Clash of the Titans, Agent Smith and his clones, from the Matrix franchise, the Great White Shark from Jaws, Lord Voldemort from Harry Potter, Sauron from the Middle-earth mythos, the Tyrannosaurus and Velociraptors, from Jurassic Park, the Skeleton Warriors, from Jason and the Argonauts and the Gremlins.
The scene where the gremlins attack the Batwing is a homage to the Twilight Zone episode, Nightmare at 20,000 Feet.
Originally, the film was going to include more villains such as Bill from Kill Bill, Volume 1 and Volume 2, The Butcher from Gangs of New York and Annie Wilkes from Misery, but those ideas never came into fruition.
The film also includes Batman watching the scene from Jerry Maguire where Tom Cruise says, "You complete me," which makes Batman laugh out loud. This line had previously been quoted by the Joker in The Dark Knight.
In the scene where Batman discusses possible team names, he mentions Fox Force 5, which is the name of Lee Wallace's failed television pilot mentioned in Pulp Fiction.
The Winged Avenger suit also pays homage to a 1967 episode of the same name from The Avengers.
The airplane in the film's opening scene, known as MacGuffin 1138, has two references. One being the 1930 novel, The Maltese Falcon, and the other being the 1971 George Lucas film, THX 1138.
The X-ray security machine found in Arkham Asylum largely resembles the one used in Total Recall.
The scene involving Alfred losing his grip and falling off the edge of a plane is a reference to 20th Century Fox's 1988 action film, Die Hard.
The film's use of cutting crews, "I Just Died in Your Arms," is a nod to the 1999 romantic comedy Never Been Kissed.
Other references in the film include Bad Boys, Gleaming the Cube and Gymkhana.
The casting of Bully D. Williams as Two-Face references the 1989 Batman film, in which Williams played District Attorney Harvey Dent, before his transition to Two-Face.
This was the second Lego film that Williams had a role in after the Lego Movie, in which he voiced the Star Wars character Lando Calrissian from The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Director Chris McKay said the film's depiction of Gotham City was inspired by Chicago partly due to Christopher Nolan having filmed the Dark Knight trilogy in Chicago. The film also references Arrested Development, which are Ed and Sarah starring together as uncle and nephew. The Lego Batman movie is the first in the franchise not to be composed by Mark Mothersbaugh. The film score is composed by Lorne Balfe.
The soundtrack album was released by Water Tower Music on February 3, 2017 through 2-disc CD and for digital download, while the vinyl version was released on May 19, 2017.
The first teaser trailer for the Lego Batman movie was released on March 24, 2016 and features the song Black and Yellow by Wiz Khalifa.
It was attached to showings of Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice in theaters.
A second teaser trailer was released on March 28, 2016 and features references to all live-action iterations of Batman, from the 1960s Batman TV series to Batman v Superman.
A third trailer was released on July 23, 2016.
A fourth trailer was released on November 4, 2016.
Over 20 Lego sets, inspired by scenes from the film, were released for the film, including 2 sets of collectible minifigures.
A story pack for the Toys to Life video game Lego Dimensions, based on the Lego Batman movie, was released on February 10, 2017, alongside the film.
The pack adds a 6-level story campaign adapting the events of the film, and includes playable figures of Robin and Batgirl, a drivable Batwing, and a constructible gateway model based on the Batcomputer.
A fun pack including Excalibur, Batman and his Bionic Steed was also released the same day. On January 14, 2017, at the North American International Auto Show in Detroit, Chevrolet unveiled a life-size Lego Batmobile inspired by the design featured in the film, constructed from around 350,000 Lego pieces.
As a related promotion, a bat signal alternating between Batman's emblem and the Chevrolet logo was projected on the Renaissance Center over the weekend. And Chevrolet released a new television commercial tying into the film, featuring the Batmobile as a crossover with its ongoing "Real People, Not Actors" campaign.
Warner Brothers released several promotional tie-ins on the week of the movie's release.
Lego billboard versions of several TV shows were shown outside of the studio lot that took 300 hours to make out of 10,000 bricks.
At this time, McDonald's began selling Happy Meal toys based on the movie itself.
The Big Bang Theory included a Lego version of the opening sequence in the episode The Locomotion Reverberation that first aired on CBS.
In addition, the network aired 2 Lego commercials featuring Batman and the cast. The CW featured Lego and Cars for Supergirl, The Flash, Legends of Tomorrow, and Arrow, respectively, on the week of the movie's release.
All 4 DC shows also include a special variant of the Berlanti Productions logo that featured Batman's cameo in a new recording from Greg Berlanti's real-life father who says, "Batman, move your head. Instead of the usual, Greg, move your head."
In addition, the network aired 2 commercials where Batman interacts with the characters from each show. The film's world premiere was conducted in Dublin, Ireland on January 29, 2017, whereupon it went into general release from February 8. It was released in Denmark on February 9. And in the United States and the United Kingdom on February 10.
Its overall release saw movie theaters displaying the film in 3D, Realty 3D, Dolby Cinema, IMAX 3D and 4DX, though the latter format was restricted to 3D for North America, while international countries were able to view it in IMAX.
The Lego Batman movie was released on digital HD on May 19, 2017.
The release included the theatrical short film The Master, a Lego Ninjago short, as well as 4 new short films. Dark Poser, Batman is just not that into you. Cooking with Alfred and movie sound effects, how do they do that?
There is also an audio commentary to listen throughout the movie, along with behind-the-scenes featurettes and deleted scenes.
The Lego Batman movie was released on DVD, Blu-ray, 2D and 3D, and Ultra HD Blu-ray by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment on June 13, 2017.
The film debuted at number 3 on the NPD Video Scan overall disc sales chart behind Beauty and the Beast and John Wick, Chapter 2. The Lego Batman movie grossed $175.8 million in the United States and Canada and $136.2 million in other territories for a worldwide gross of $312 million against a production budget of $80 million. In the United States and Canada, the Lego Batman movie opened alongside 2 other sequels, 50 Shades Darker and John Wick, Chapter 2, and was projected to gross around $60 million from 4,088 theaters in its opening weekend.
It earned $2.2 million from Thursday night previews and $14.5 million on Friday.
It went on to open with $53 million, finishing first at the box office.
In its second weekend, the film grossed $32.7 million, a small drop of 38.4%, again topping the box office. With the additional President's Day holiday on Monday, it made a total of $42.7 million for the weekend.
In its third weekend of release, the film dropped to second at the box office, behind newcomer Get Out, grossing $19.2 million, a drop of 41.2%. Outside North America, the film was simultaneously released in 61 countries and was expected to gross around $40 million over its first 3 days.
It ended up grossing $37 million in its opening weekend, including $9.3 million in the United Kingdom, $2.6 million in Mexico, $2.3 million in Germany, and $2.2 million in Russia.
In the United Kingdom, the film topped the box office for 3 weeks until it was dethroned by Logan in its 4th weekend.
Meanwhile, the Lego Batman movie opened in China with $3.7 million and ranked in 4th place behind the latter film, A Dog's Purpose and Resident Evil, The Final Chapter.
On review aggregation website Rotten Tomatoes, the film has an approval rating of 90% based on 315 reviews, with an average rating of 7.5 out of 10.
The website's critical consensus reads, "The Lego Batman movie continues its blockbuster franchise's winning streak, with another round of dizzyingly funny and beautifully animated family-friendly mayhem."
It was ranked the 23rd best superhero movie of all time on the site.
As of January 2025, it has fallen to 30th.
On Metacritic, the film has a score of 75 out of 100, based on 48 critics, indicating generally favorable reviews.
Audiences polled by CinemaScore gave the film an average grade of a minus on an A+ to F scale.
Mike Ryan of Uproxx gave the film a positive review, praising its comedy and saying, "The Lego Batman movie isn't the same experience as watching the Lego movie, but I also don't think it's trying to be. It's trying to be a fun superhero movie with clever callbacks to previous Batman films. Every single Batman movie all the way back to the 1940s serials are referenced that can, at least, provide DC superhero fans with a taste of fun amidst all the doom and gloom. That can either be a reference to the real world or the current DC Cinematic Universe films. You can choose either one you want or both. And at that, the Lego Batman movie succeeds."
Chris Michawity of Entertainment Weekly gave the film a B+ and wrote, "Lego Batman refs so fast and moves so frenetically that it becomes a little exhausting by the end. It flirts with being too much of a good thing, but rarely has corporate brainwashing been so much fun and gone down with such a delightful aftertaste."
Tara Brady of the Irish Times earned a 4 out of 5 rating, saying, "Under the direction of Robot Chicken's Chris McKay, Arnett relentlessly prods at Batman with a welcome helping of BoJack Horseman brand misery and narcissism." Justin Chang of the Los Angeles Times was positive in his review, saying, "In its best moments, this gag minute bat roast serves as a reminder that, in the right hands, a sharp comic scalpel can be an instrument of revelation as well as ridicule."
J.R. Jones of the Chicago Reader wrote, "A movie of endlessly hurtling momentum. This is Mad Max, Fury Road, for 5-year-olds, and not nearly as much fun as snapping those bricks together."
Peter Howell of the Toronto Star gave the film 2.5 out of 4 stars, saying, "First-time director Chris McKay. Late of the Cartoon Network's Robot Chicken throws at the screen seemingly everything his committee of screenwriters scripted."
Michael O'Sullivan of the Washington Post praised the film for its heart, humor, and action which snapped together with a satisfying click.
Based on the Lego Batman movie, Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment released the Endless Runner game coinciding with the release of the film.
It was released for Android and iOS.
On December 5, 2018, McKay announced the sequel to the Lego Batman movie was in the works, with him returning to direct.
The film was set to be released in 2022.
However, following the disappointing box office returns of the Lego Movie 2, the second part in 2019, Universal Pictures acquired the film rights to the Lego brand in April 2020, effectively canceling the sequel due to Warner Brothers owning the rights to DC Comics. In June 2021, McKay revealed that the script was being written by Michael Waldron and Dan Harmon.
It would have focused on Batman's relationship with the Justice League, particularly Superman, and the main villains would have been Lex Luthor and OMAC.
Waldron revealed that the film was tentatively titled Lego Super Friends. The Lego Ninjago movie is a 2017 animated martial arts comedy film based on the toy-slash-kid line of the same name and the TV show starring the same characters.
It was directed by Charlie Bean, Paul Fisher, and Bob Logan in their feature directorial debuts from a screenplay by Logan, Fisher, William Wheeler, Tom Wheeler, Jared Stern, and John Whittington.
It is the first theatrical film to be based on an original Lego property and the third installment in the Lego Movie franchise as well as its second spin-off.
The film stars the voices of Dave Franco, Michael Pena, Kumail Nanjiani, Abby Jacobson, Zach Woods, Fred Armisen, Justin Theroux, and Olivia Munn, as well as a live-action role by Jackie Chan, who also voiced Wu in the film.
The film focuses on a teenage ninja Lloyd Garmadon as he attempts to accept the truth about his sinister father and learn what it truly means to be a ninja warrior as a new threat emerges to endanger his homeland. An animated feature film based on Ninjago was announced in September 2015 by Warner Brothers, with the Hageman brothers writing the adaptation, while Bean was hired to direct the film, with Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, Dan Lin and Roy Lee producing.
By May 2014, following the success of the Lego Movie, Warner Brothers announced that the film would be originally released in September 2016, which later changed to September 2017 and April 2015.
The cast were signed in to voice the characters in 2016, from June to August.
As with the Lego Movie and the Lego Batman movie, the animation was provided by Animal Logic.
Mark Mothersbaugh, who composed the Lego Movie, composed the film's musical score, with several artists performing new original songs for the film. A collaboration between production houses from the United States and Denmark, the Lego Ninjago movie was released by Warner Brothers Pictures in the United States on 22 September 2017.
The film received mixed reviews from critics and was the franchise's first box office disappointment, grossing only $123.1 million worldwide against its $70 million budget.
A live-action reboot from Universal Pictures is in development. A young boy meets the mysterious owner of a relic shop, Mr. Liu, who tells him the story of Ninjago, a city within the LEGO universe.
It is frequently terrorized by the evil warlord Garmadon and his army of sea life-themed henchmen.
Garmadon's constant attacks backfire on his son Lloyd, despised by everyone in Ninjago City for his relation to Garmadon, putting him under emotional stress.
Unbeknownst to everyone, Lloyd is the Green Ninja, the leader of a ninja team comprising Kay, Cole, Jay, Zane, Naya, and their master Wu. Garmadon's brother and Lloyd's uncle, who always stopped Garmadon from taking over Ninjago by fighting with mechs.
When Garmadon is once again unsuccessful at conquering Ninjago, his tech division shows him a giant new mech. Following their victory, Wu tells the ninja that only their unique element will permanently vanquish Garmadon.
Lloyd is frustrated to learn his element is green, while Kay has fire, Cole has earth, Jay has lightning, Zane has ice, and Naya has water.
Wu also mentions the ultimate weapon, giving Lloyd new hope of stopping Garmadon, despite Wu warning them that nobody can ever use the device.
The next day, Garmadon attacks Ninjago with his new mech and this time defeats Lloyd.
As Garmadon gloats, Lloyd returns with the ultimate weapon and fires it, only to discover it is actually a laser pointer that attracts a live-action cat named Leothra.
Garmadon points the laser at the ninja's mechs, which the cat destroys, but Lloyd breaks it.
As Garmadon celebrates his victory, Lloyd unmasks himself and denounces his father, leaving Garmadon confused. Lloyd meets up with his friends and Wu, who tells them they must use the ultimate weapon to stop Leothra from destroying Ninjago, which can be found on the other side of the island.
Garmadon overhears the conversation, follows close behind, and intercepts the ninja.
Wu and Garmadon fight, and although the former manages to trap the latter in a cage, he falls off a bridge into the river below.
Before being swept away, Wu tells the ninja they must find inner peace.
The ninja continues, with Garmadon leading them, much to Lloyd's annoyance.
Despite this, the two bond throughout their journey, while the ninja learn not to rely solely on their mechs to fight.
The group survives an encounter with Garmadon's fired generals, and Garmadon teaches Lloyd to throw. They eventually crash down onto the Temple of Fragile Foundations, Garmadon and Wu's childhood home.
He tells Lloyd that his mother, Coco, was once a warrior named Lady Iron Dragon, and that he wishes he had stayed with them after deciding to conquer Ninjago, but couldn't change his ways, which is why they had to stay apart.
The ninja finds the ultimate weapon, a chest consisting of a set of Lego pieces that resemble their elemental powers, only to have it stolen by Garmadon, who remains resolute in taking over the city after Lloyd refuses his offer to replace a mutinous general.
In an unexpected turnaround, Garmadon locks the ninja inside the temple as it begins to collapse.
Lloyd realizes that inner peace means they must unleash their elemental power and escape from the collapsing temple.
As they fall off a cliff, Wu saves them with a ninja's flying ship, the Destiny's Bounty, and they head back to Ninjago City.
Garmadon tries to defeat Leothra with the ultimate weapon, only to end up eaten.
Lloyd and the others arrive and begin fighting Garmadon's army.
As Lloyd approaches Miyofra, he reveals to everyone that he is a green ninja and realizes that green means life, and that his element is what connects the ninja and his family.
He comforts and tames Miyofra and apologizes to Garmadon profusely, saying that he forgives him.
Realizing the error of his ways, Garmadon cries, tears of fire, causing Miyofra to regurgitate him back out.
After Lloyd and Garmadon reconcile, Miyofra becomes the mascot of Ninjago and Lloyd is hailed as a hero.
As Mr. Liu finishes his story about Ninjago, he informs the boy that he has the potential to be a great ninja warrior and tells him that they will start training at dawn. Casts: Dave Franco as Lloyd Garmadon, the Green Ninja, leader of the secret ninja force, Lord Garmadon and Coco's son and Master Wu's nephew.
He is an outcast in society because he is Garmadon's son, and he is bitter towards his father for making his life hard. Michael Penn as Kay, the hot-headed, energetic red ninja fire and Naya's brother.
Kumail Nanjiani as Jay, the quiet and cautious blue ninja of lightning.
Abby Jacobson as Naya, the strong silver ninja of water, Kay's sister and Jade's crush.
Zach Woods as Zane, the robotic white ninja of ice.
Fred Armisen as Cole, the laid-back music-loving black ninja of Earth.
Jackie Chan as Master Wu, the wisecracking leader of the group, Lord Garmadon's brother and Lloyd's uncle. Chan also plays Mr. Liu, an elderly shopkeeper who appears in the live-action part of the film.
Justin Theroux as Lord Garmadon, the Lord of Evil, an evil warlord, the father of Lloyd, the ex-husband of Coco and the brother of Master Wu.
Olivia Munn as Coco, Lord Garmadon's ex-wife and Lloyd's mother.
She was formerly known as the legendary Lady Iron Dragon when she worked as a warrior queen. Randall Park and Red as Jen and Maggie, the cheerleaders at Ninjago High School who bully Lloyd.
Constance Wu as the mayor of Ninjago.
Charlene Yayan Vanarate as Terry and Asimov, the IT nerds working for Lord Garmadon.
Chris Hardwick as a radio DJ working in Ninjago City.
Robin Roberts says herself, a Lego caricature of a newscaster.
In the UK version, she is replaced by Kate Garraway. Michael Strahan as himself, a Lego caricature of a known media personality and former New York Giants defensive end.
In the UK version, he is replaced by Ben Shepherd. David Burrows as a fucking ninja who has the element of surprise.
Alex Kaufman as Ninja Computer.
Ollie Wong as General Olivia, the fish, team general of Garmadon Shark Army.
Todd Hansen as General Omar, the shark, team general of Garmadon Shark Army.
Doug Nicholas as General Shalty, the jellyfish, team general of Garmadon Shark Army.
Robbie Lee as the owner of a pilot's studio in Ninjago City.
Laura Keitlinger as Mrs. Latina, a teacher at Ninjago High School.
Pearl and Ruby as Miyofra, a live-action cat that terrorizes Ninjago.
And Con Gelder as a young boy who appears at the live-action part of the film, where he is told the story of Ninjago by Mr. Liu.
On 17 September 2015, Warner Brothers announced that it was developing an animated Ninjago film based on the Lego toy line Lego Ninjago.
The Hageman brothers, who wrote the Ninjago, Masters of Spinitsu show and co-wrote the story of a Lego movie, would write the adaptation.
Charlie Bean was announced as director, and the Lego movie team of Dan Lin, Roy Lee, and Phil Lord and Chris Miller as producers.
On 27 June 2016, the film's voice cast was announced, including Dave Franco, Michael Pena, Kumail Nanjiani, Zach Woods, Fred Armisen, Jackie Chan, and Abby Jacobson.
Additional voice cast included Justin Theroux as Lord Garnet and Olivia Munn as Coco. In order to give the film a more believable father-son atmosphere, Dave Franco and Justin Theroux recorded most of their lines, where their characters interact with each other together in a single recording studio.
During the process, Franco openly admitted he found himself uncontrollably crying while recording some of his lines.
Franco stated, "I found myself getting caught up in the moment and basically crying harder than I have in any live-action movie I've ever been in." Jackie Chan choreographed all of Master Wu's fight scenes in live action before they were recreated in animation for the film.
Chan found the experience new to him as well as interesting.
"Everything the stunt team does, the ninja do also," Chan commented. Mark Mothersbaugh, who composed the score for the Lego Movie, returned to score the Lego Ninjago movie.
The soundtrack was released through Water Tower Music on 15 September 2017.
The Lego Ninjago movie premiered at the Regency Village Theater on 16 September 2017, before it was widely released in the United States by Warner Brothers Pictures on 22 September 2017 in 3D, Real D 3D, and OP Cinema.
It was originally scheduled for a 23 September 2016 release.
This release date was given to Storks instead.
The film was released in Denmark on 21 September 2017.
It was released in the Philippines on 27 September 2017. A short film, The Master, that promoted the feature film, was shown with screenings of Storks, which took the original 23 September release date.
On 8 February 2017, the first trailer was released.
This trailer was shown in front of screenings of the Lego Pac-Man movie.
On 22 July 2017, a second trailer for the film was shown as part of San Diego Comic-Con and released on YouTube later in the day.
Both trailers feature the song Bad Blood by Taylor Swift, with a second trailer also featuring It Must Have Been Love by Roxette, Ain't Gonna Die Tonight by Macklemore, and I Wanna Go Out by American Authors. Over 20 Lego sets, inspired by scenes from the film, were released for the film, including a set of collectible minifigures.
A video game by TT Fusion, based on the film, the Lego Ninjago movie video game, was released on 22 September 2017. For Windows PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One.
The game is similar to previous Lego games, with some new features such as multiplayer battle modes and new combo-based combat techniques. The Lego Ninjago movie was released on digital HD on 12 December 2017, and DVD, Blu-ray, Blu-ray 3D, and 4K Blu-ray on 19 December 2017 by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment. Based on the Lego Ninjago movie, it was released for Microsoft Windows, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One alongside the film in North America on 22 September 2017 and worldwide on 20 October 2017.
It serves as the second spin-off video game and the third game in the Lego Movie franchise.
The Lego Ninjago movie grossed $59.3 million in the United States and Canada and $63.8 million in other territories for a worldwide total of $123 million against a $70 million budget. In North America, the film was released alongside Kingsman, The Golden Circle, and Friend Request.
Various tracking services had the film projected to gross anywhere from $27 to $44 million from 4,047 theaters in its opening weekend.
After making $5.8 million on its first day, weekend projections were lowered to $21 million.
It ended up debuting to $21.2 million, finishing third at the box office below it and Kingsman, The Golden Circle, and ranking as the lowest opening of the Lego franchise by over 50%.
On review aggregation website Rotten Tomatoes, the film holds an approval rating of 56% based on 132 reviews, with an average rating of 5.8 out of 10.
The site's critical consensus reads, despite ample charm and a few solid gags, the Lego Ninjago movie suggests this franchise's formula isn't clicking like it should to.
On Metacritic, the film has a weighted average score of 55 out of 100, based on 33 critics, indicating mixed or average reviews.
Audiences polled by CinemaScore gave the film an average grade of B+ on an A+ to F scale.
Andrew Parker of Variety wrote, "Plenty entertaining and occasionally very funny, Ninjago nonetheless displays symptoms of diminishing returns, and Lego might want to shuffle its pieces a bit before building yet another film with this same model."
Ed Totten of The Times gave the film a rating of 4 out of 5, saying, just as Toy Story did by featuring an owner of the toys, it reminds us that these films are about play and imagination. Yes, they're also effectively feature-length adverts for Lego, but this is rampant capitalism at its most arch and entertaining.
Robbie Collin of Daily Telegraph gave it a 2 out of 5 rating, describing it as a sad turn-up for a franchise which has already proven dazzlingly adept at staging Michael Bay-style madcap spectacle on a toy box scale.
Peter Travers of Rolling Stone gave the film a 2 out of 4 scoring, saying, despite comically inspired vocal performances from Justin Theroux and Dave Franco as nutjob Lego versions of Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker, the action and jokes pile up with exhausting repetitiveness.
On 31 October 2024, Deadline Hollywood reported that a live-action Ninjago film from Universal Pictures is in development, with Dan and Kevin Hageman attached to pen the script.
By the time the film was announced, Warner Brothers had terminated their film rights to the Lego brand by the fall of 2019 following the Lego Movie 2, the second part's disappointing box office returns, which led Universal to enter early negotiations with Lego for a new first-look deal in December of that year, eventually acquiring the rights to the brand in April 2020, which was set for a 5-year deal.
The Lego Movie 2, the second part, is a 2019 animated adventure comedy film directed by Mike Mitchell from a screenplay by Phil Lord and Christopher Miller.
The film is the sequel to the Lego Movie 2014 and the fourth installment in the Lego Movie franchise.
Chris Pratt, Elizabeth Banks, Will Arnett, Charlie Day, Alison Brie and Nick Offerman reprised their roles from the first film, with Tiffany Haddish, Stephanie Beatrice and Maya Rudolph joining the cast.
The film takes place 5 years after the events of the previous film and follows Emmett Brukowski, Lucy and their friends, who travel into the Sistar system to test their skills and creativity. While Emmett deals with the coming cataclysm known as Armageddon.
Plans for a sequel to the Lego Movie began in February 2014 and were announced to be in the works 4 days before the release of the first film.
It was announced that the film would be directed by Chris McKay, while Phil Lord and Christopher Miller remained as writers and producers in March 2014.
The film has since undergone many changes, such as rewrites, directors, and release dates, with Mike Mitchell being later announced as the new director in February 2017.
Production for the film began in October 2017, with a majority of the cast members returning to voice the characters in mid-2018, along with a new cast.
As with all its previous installments in the franchise, the animation was provided by Animal Logic.
To improve on-screen detail and depth of field, the production of the film took advantage of the latest update to its trace renderer glimpse.
Mark Mothersbaugh, who composed the Lego Movie and the Lego Ninjago Movie, returned to compose the film's musical score, with artists such as Dylan Francis, Beck, Robin and The Lonely Island performing new original songs for the film. The Lego Movie 2, the second part, premiered in Los Angeles on February 2, 2019, and was released in the United States on February 8.
It received generally positive reviews from critics.
Despite grossing $199.6 million worldwide against a budget of $99 million, the film became the franchise's second box office disappointment after the Lego Ninjago Movie. Shortly after the destruction of the cradle via the piece of resistance, Duplo aliens arrive in the Lego universe and threaten destruction.
Emmett built the aliens' heart as a token of friendship, but one eats it and demands more.
Lucy and the Master Builders believe this to be an attack and retaliate, and the ensuing battle ravages Bricksburg. 5 years later, a teenage Finn has rebuilt Bricksburg as Apocalypseburg.
Within the Lego universe, the city has been ravaged by repeated Duplo attacks, and several of the main characters' friends have gone missing while searching for the Duplo home planet.
Emmett remains upbeat, in stark contrast to Lucy and his other friends, though he has visions of an impending Armageddon. A mini-doll, called General Sweet Mayhem arrives, kidnaps all of Emmett's friends, and takes them to the shape-shifting ruler of the Sistar system, Queen Wataru.
Emmett tries to convince the Master Builders to help him save Lucy and the rest of his friends, but they refuse to help, believing that he is not tough enough to go through the Sistar system.
Emmett subsequently crafts a spaceship to pursue Mayhem by passing through the Stairgate.
Meanwhile, Whatever has apparently brainwashed Emmett's friends into accepting the joy of her world and convinces Hackman to marry her as a way to unite the Lego, Mini-Doll, and Duplo worlds.
Only Lucy remains skeptical of Whatever's plans. Emmett's ship is heavily damaged and nearly collides with an asteroid field but is saved by rugged adventurer Rex Dangerist.
After hearing Emmett's story, Rex offers to help and takes him to the Sistar system.
En route, Emmett tries to emulate some of Rex's mannerisms and learn Rex's Master Breaker abilities.
When they arrive, they quickly reunite with Lucy and learn of the marriage plans, which Rex, Lucy, and Emmett believe to be a front to bring on Armageddon.
As the wedding starts, Emmett, Rex, and Lucy split up to sabotage the event.
Mayhem, who insists the wedding is intended to prevent Armageddon, intercepts Lucy and explains their true intentions.
At the ceremony, Whatever reveals her true form, the heart that Emmett tried to give the Duplo invaders.
Realizing that Mayhem was right, Lucy tries to stop Emmett, but he destroys the ceremony with a Master Breaker punch.
In reality, Finn, after finding out that his sister, Bianca, had taken his Lego figures, smashes her creations.
Emmett realizes his mistake but is seized by Rex, who reveals he is a version of him from the future, who collided with asteroids and ended up under a dryer when he was young as Emmett.
Embittered and resenting his friends for forgetting him, he changed his name and created a space-time traveling machine to pick up the Raptors and return to help Emmett, but to make sure that Armageddon came to pass.
When Emmett refuses to abandon his friends, Rex, infuriated over Emmett's betrayal, usurps and knocks him by throwing him under the same dryer, ensuring that Rex will continue to exist forever.
In the real world, Finn and Bianca's mother, fed up with the kids' bickering jealousy, scolds and orders them to put the Lego toys into a storage bin as punishment or she will put the Lego toys away herself. Lucy recognizes this as Armageddon, which turns out to be our Mama Jetson.
In the Lego universe, the Lego worlds began to fall apart as everyone is sucked into a dark void into the storage bin and fear they will not escape.
Meanwhile, Finn finds the pieces of whatever form in one of the storage bins.
The form is revealed to be a heart that Finn gave Bianca 5 years earlier, telling her it can be whatever you want it to be.
Finn and Bianca reconcile and start playing together.
In the Lego universe, this act inspires Lucy and the others to escape the bin and help rebuild whatever's world.
Lucy then saves Emmett from Rex, destroying the time machine in the process.
Emmett comes to accept that he will never be like Rex, and with this self-realization, Rex begins to glitch away and fades from existence. Correcting a time paradox, but not before realizing the error of his ways and encouraging Emmett to keep going forward and keep being himself.
After that, Batman and whatever are married, and Finn and Bianca are back in their normal lives after their Lego toys are brought back.
Their mother sees them playing together and happily watches them.
The Lego universe is recreated as a mishmash of Apocalypseburg and the Sistar system, renamed Systopocalypstar.
When Emmett's home is rebuilt, Lucy makes Emmett a gift of the original album of Everything is Awesome, revealing that she co-originated the song, causing Emmett to gasp in shock.
Casts: Chris Pratt as Emmett Brukowski, an everyman, construction worker, and a master builder from Bricksburg and Lucy's boyfriend. Pratt also voices Rex Dangerfist, a self-proclaimed galaxy defender, archaeologist, cowboy, and raptor trainer.
He is eventually revealed to be Emmett's dangerously nihilistic future self.
His character is based on Pratt's most famous roles.
Elizabeth Banks as Lucy/Wilstel, a master builder and Emmett's girlfriend.
Will Arnett as Bruce Wayne/Batman, a DC Comics superhero who is a master builder.
Tiffany Haddish as Queen Whatever Wannabe, the shape-shifting alien queen of the Sistar system that was made by Emmett as a heart.
Her name is a pun on the phrase, whatever I want to be, itself a descriptor of her shape-shifting abilities, which are displayed when she changes into multiple forms throughout the movie. Stephanie Beatrice as General Sweetmaiden, an intergalactic mini-doll who serves as the intergalactic naval commander and law enforcer of the Sistar system armed forces.
She is the right-hand woman to Queen Whatever Wannabe. Charlie Day as Penny, a master builder who is a spaceship-obsessed 1980s spaceman.
In contrast to the previous movie, he has a metallic arm. Alison Brie as Princess Unikitty/Ultra Catty, a master builder who is a unicorn-horn cat.
In this film, instead of turning red when angry, she is red right from the outset.
Over the years, since the first film, she has developed the ability to become a giant version of herself called Ultra Tabby when combat is about to occur.
Nick Offerman as Metal Beard, a master builder who is a large bionic pirate with a severed head after he lost his original body in an earlier encounter with Lord Business Forces.
Jad and Sanda Finn, a young teenager in the real world whose imagination drives the events happening in the LEGO universe.
Brooklyn Princess Bianca, Finn's younger sister, who is the reason why the aliens from the planet Deplo attacked Bricksburg.
Maya Rudolph as Mom, the unnamed mother of Finn and Bianca.
She is the force in the real world that brings about Armageddon, portmanteau of our mom and Armageddon.
She was previously voiced off-screen by Amanda Farinos in the first film.
Will Ferrell as President Business, the former president of the Octon Corporation in the LEGO world, who served as the main antagonist of the first film. Ferrell also voices the man upstairs, a LEGO collector who is Finn and Bianca's father.
Outside of reused footage from the first film, Ferrell does not appear on screen in this role, performing only in an off-screen voiceover, although a photo of the man upstairs and his family on a live flume right can be seen in his daughter Bianca's bedroom. Richard Eo as Ice Cream Cone, a talking ice cream cone and citizen of the Sistar system who serves as Queen Whatever on Avi's aid.
Channing Tatum as Superman, a DC Comics superhero and one of the master builders.
Jonah Hill as Green Lantern, a DC Comics superhero and one of the master builders.
Cody Smulders as Wonder Woman, a DC Comics superhero who is an ambassador of the Amazon people as well as a master builder.
Jason Momoa as Aquaman, a DC Comics superhero who is the king of Atlantis and is also a master builder.
Momoa reprises his role from the DC Extended Universe. Margot Rubin as Harley Quinn, a Gotham City criminal, girlfriend to the Joker and master builder.
She was previously voiced by Jenny Slate in the LEGO Batman movie. Rubin also voices Susan, a mini doll, and one of Queen Whatever Wanabe's servants.
Rubin also voices Mermaid, an inhabitant of Apocalypseburg.
Rubin also voices Wonder Woman mini doll, an inhabitant of Harmony Town.
Rubin also voices Panda, a panda, masked inhabitant of Apocalypseburg.
Ike Barinholtz as Lex Luthor, the DC Comics supervillain, master builder and archenemy of Superman.
Strangely, he and the Man of Steel have somehow become best friends after being brainwashed by the Queen. Ralph Fiennes as Alfred Pennyworth, a DC Comics character and master builder who is Batman's loyal butler.
Will Ford as Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States and a master builder.
Bruce Willis as himself, a LEGO caricature of the actor who appears in several scenes, including a running joke alluding to his character John McClane from the 20th Century Studios Die Hard franchise.
Ben Schwartz as Banarnar, a sentient banana peel who is a citizen and the perpetual jester of the Sistar system.
Jimmy O Yang as Zeb, a lavender and black zebra who is a citizen and the bus driver of the Sistar system.
Noel Fielding as Balthazar, a sparkly-faced teenage vampire, spa expert, and DJ from the planet Sparkle in the Sistar system, describing himself as an attractive and non-threatening teen vampire.
He is a nod to Edward Cullen from the Twilight Saga. Jorma Tacknome as Larry Poppins, a male counterpart of Mary Poppins.
Gary Payton as himself, a LEGO caricature of the basketball player who Emmett encounters in Apocalypseburg.
Cheryl Swoop says herself, a Lego caricature of a basketball player who Emmett encounters in Apocalypseburg.
Trisha Gunn as Velma Dinkley, a member of Mystery Incorporated from the Scooby-Doo franchise.
Todd Hansen as Gandalf, a wizard from Middle-earth and a master builder.
Hansen had voiced the same character in the Lego movie.
Hansen also voices the swamp creature, a hill man, from Lego Monster Fighters and a master builder.
He is also a recurring character from the Lego movie. Doug Nicholas as Chainsaw Dave, a citizen of Apocalypseburg who was formerly known as Surfer Dave.
Mike Mitchell as Sherry Scratch and Toast, a cat lady who is a citizen of Apocalypseburg.
Mitchell also voices a royal guard that works for Queen Watarawannabe.
Mitchell also voices 8, an octopus, who does massages and works at the spa in the Palace of Infinite Reflection.
Mitchell also voices a Harmony Town citizen.
Mitchell also voices an announcer who announces the guests on the bride and groom's side.
Mitchell also voices an Apocalypseburg warrior. Christopher Miller as Chad, a citizen of the Sistar system who is the DJ of the Papa Party bus under the stage name Tempo. Miller also voices a horse.
Miller also voices a talking chocolate bar that resides in the Sistar system.
Miller also voices a Plantimals, a plant-like creature in the Sistar system that live in the jungles near Harmony Town. Miller also voices Paperboy, a resident of Harmony Town. Emily Nordlund as Cleopatra, an Egyptian queen and master builder.
Chris McKay as Larry, a barista that works in Apocalypseburg.
And Ralph Alprin as Dolphin Clock, an orbiting clock in the Sistar system that is based on Bianca's actual clock. Additionally, the characters of Bad Cop/Good Cop, now known as Scribble Cop, and Vitruvius Ghost return with brief lines of dialogue, voiced by uncredited actors, in place of Liam Neeson and Morgan Freeman respectively. On February 3, 2014, Jared Stern was hired to write the sequel, along with Michelle Morgan.
On March 12, 2014, Deadline reported that animation co-director Chris McKay would direct the sequel, with Phil Lord and Christopher Miller as producers.
On April 10, 2014, it was reported that McKay wanted to have more women in the sequel than men.
On July 28, 2014, it was reported that Chris Pratt wanted to return to reprise his role as Emmett.
It was also reported that Will Arnett might return to reprise his role as Batman, but had not decided it. In October 2014, Warner Brothers scheduled the Lego Batman movie for May 26, 2017, and the Lego Movie 2 for May 25, 2018.
On October 25, 2014, it was reported that Lord and Miller had signed on to write the Lego Movie 2.
On October 30, it was announced that Australia-based animation studio Animal Logic was in talks to produce the next 3 Lego films, though the deal was not finalized at the time. And the New South Wales government would make financial contributions to all the films.
On November 12, during an interview with BBC News, Lord and Miller revealed that there would be more female characters featured in the film.
On February 24, 2015, the sequel was retitled The Lego Movie Sequel and Rob Trapp was announced as the film's director, replacing McKay as director as he was scheduled to direct the Lego Batman movie instead.
By November 2015, Miller announced that the first draft of the script was completed.
Subsequent rewrites were provided by Raphael Bob Waxberg, Dominic Russo and Matthew Fogel.
By February 2017, Shrek had been replaced by Mike Mitchell, reportedly due to creative differences.
Production started in Canada on October 2, 2017.
In an interview with Collider for the press day for the Lego Ninjago movie, producer Dan Lin confirmed that Lord and Miller were rewriting the script during production.
He also said that the sequel was going to include more songs due to the success of competing Disney musical films like Frozen and Moana. The production of the film took advantage of Animal Logic's latest update to its trace renderer, Glimpse, to improve on-screen detail and depth of field.
Miller stated that he will dedicate the film to his mother, Charlotte Sherry Miller, who was born in July 1949 and who died in December 2018, 2 months before the film's release.
The Lego Movie 2's narrative begins after the events of the first film, just as Finn's toddler sister Bianca starts to play with Duplo blocks and tries to take over Bricksburg.
In the intervening years, Bianca has taken more of the Lego sets to incorporate into her own creations.
The animation team recognized that girls would likely not only use Lego bricks but also incorporate other materials, such as fabrics and paper, creating a challenge for their rendering team.
They wanted these elements to appear as if a child was manipulating them through their stop-motion animation process.
They explored multiple design styles for each playset that is within Bianca's room, the Sistar system, and developed new animation approaches for some of these styles, including using fewer frames as an in-betweening. They also incorporated the Lego Friends line of toys aimed at girls, which include mini dolls like General Sweet Mayhem.
However, unlike traditional Lego minifigurines, the Lego Friends mini dolls do not have the same articulation, for example, having no separate leg movement or wrists that rotate.
The production team, working with Lego, did not want to create walking and movement patterns that did not match the articulation the real figurines could do, and came up with creative solutions for animating these in the film.
This also created a challenge for at least one song and dance number. Production brought in a choreographing team to help plan out the dance, taking into account for the restrictions of movement for the minifigures.
According to Lord and Miller, each Lego movie takes place in the imagination of a child that represents the real and Lego worlds.
Miller explained that the directors wanted to have its story be more complicated and sophisticated.
With a Lego Movie 2, both Finn and Bianca's imaginations drive certain scenes, and the creators opted to leave the film's vague parts if the scene was based on Finn's version, Bianca's version, or some combination. Among the many figures within the film is one based on Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Lord and Miller had considered figures that would be unexpected within the film, with Ginsburg as one of their ideas.
They received Ginsburg's blessing for this appearance, though she did not perform any voice work for this role. On March 23, 2018, it was reported that Tiffany Haddish had been cast in the film to voice a new lead character, while returning actors would be Pratt as Emmett, Elizabeth Banks as Will Stoll, Arnett as Batman, Channing Tatum as Superman, and Jonah Hill as Green Lantern.
Stephanie Beatrice and Arturo Castro were announced to be part of the film on June 4, 2018.
Castro was replaced by Richard Ayoade in the final film.
During San Diego Comic-Con in 2018, it was announced that Pratt would also voice a new character in addition to Emmett, Rex Dangerfield, who is based after Pratt himself.
In November 2018, Maya Rudolph joined the cast.
In early January 2019, it was revealed that Jason Momoa would reprise his role as Aquaman from the DC Extended Universe.
Gal Gadot was to also reprise her role as Wonder Woman from the DC Extended Universe, replacing Cobie Smulders from the previous film, but Smulders ended up returning shortly before the film's release. Daniel Radcliffe was originally set to voice a look-alike of his Harry Potter known as Larry Potter, but his scene was ultimately cut.
It was revealed by Mitchell that Radcliffe's cameo was deleted due to not wanting to risk anything that would upset the Harry Potter fandom.
The character was replaced by Larry Poppins, another look-alike character based on a British media icon. Following the attempt to create an earworm with the first films, Everything is Awesome, the producers of the film created a similar song for the sequel, titled Catchy Song, which principally features as its only lyric the repeated phrase, "This song's gonna get stuck inside your head."
The song was written by John Langley and recorded by Billund Francis, featuring T-Pain and Alea High, the latter under her stage name, That Girl Lele.
According to Langley, he found that Everything is Awesome was annoyingly catchy, and the only way that they could outdo that was dial the annoying up to 11. Mark Mothersbaugh, who composed the first film's soundtrack, as well as the score for the Lego Ninjago movie, returned to compose the score for the sequel.
Both the soundtrack and score albums were released by Water Tower Music on February 7, 2019, a day before the film's release.
Songs 1. Everything is Awesome, Twin Dream Remix, performed by Garfunkel and Oates, with Evan Schroeder.
2. 515, sung by General Sweet Mayhem, Stephanie Beatrice.
3. Welcome to the Sistar System, performed by Yossi Guetta, Esther Guetta, and Fiora Cutler.
4. Not Evil, sung by Queen Whatever Wanna Be, Tiffany Haddish.
5. Catchy Song, performed by Dylan Francis featuring T-Pain and Alea High.
6. Gotham City Guys, sung by Queen Whatever Wanna Be, Tiffany Haddish, and Pacman Will Arnett.
7. Everything's Not Awesome, sung by the Lego Movie cast.
8. Super Cool, performed by Beck featuring Robin and the Lonely Island.
9. Come Together Now, performed by Matt and Kim.
And 10. Hello Me and You, performed by Superorganism.
The marketing campaign for the Lego Movie 2, the second part, cost $100 million.
Promotional partners included Chevrolet, Chiquita, McDonald's, Discover Card, and Turkish Airlines.
Like the Lego Movie, Lego released a number of building toy sets based on scenes from the Lego Movie 2.
Warner Brothers released a Christmas-style short film and its holiday party in December 2018.
The Lego Movie 2 video game was released in February 2019 on multiple platforms. The Lego Movie 2, the second part, premiered on February 2, 2019 at the Regency Village Theater in Los Angeles.
It was initially scheduled for release in the United States on May 26, 2017, but was later pushed back to May 25, 2018, then May 18, 2018, and finally February 8, 2019.
The film was released one day earlier in Denmark. Warner Brothers Home Entertainment released the Lego Movie 2, the second part, for digital download on April 16, 2019, and on DVD, Blu-ray and 4K formats on May 7.
Physical copies contain behind-the-scenes figurines, audio commentary, deleted scenes, and the short Emmett's Holiday Party.
The Lego Movie 2, the second part, grossed $105.9 million in the United States and Canada and $93.6 million in other territories, for a worldwide total of $199.6 million.
It is considered the franchise's second box office disappointment, following the Lego Ninjago movie, 2017.
In the United States and Canada, the Lego Movie 2 was released with What Men Want, Cold Pursuit, and The Prodigy on February 8, 2019, and was projected to gross $50 to $55 million from 4,276 theaters in its opening weekend.
However, after making $8.5 million on its first day, including $1.5 million from Thursday night previews, weekend projections were lowered to $31 million.
The film debuted earning $34.1 million from 4,303 theaters, finishing first at the box office and making it a higher opening than the Lego Ninjago movie by 69%. But was lower than the Lego movie by 50% and the Lego Batman movie by 35% as well as second worst opening of the franchise.
Deadline Hollywood attributed the low opening to franchise fatigue due to the release of two spin-offs prior to the Lego Movie 2, as well as Warner Brothers promoting the film using similar marketing tactics from the first film, leading audiences to assume the sequel was derivative and indistinguishable from its predecessor.
The Lego Movie 2, the second part, completed its theatrical run in the United States and Canada on May 9, 2019. On the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, 84% of 300 critics' reviews are positive, with an average rating of 7 out of 10.
The website's critical consensus reads, while it isn't quite as much fun as its predecessor, The Lego Movie 2, the second part fits neatly into an animated all-ages franchise, with heart and humor to spare.
On Metacritic, the film has a weighted average score of 65 out of 100, based on 52 critics, indicating generally favorable reviews.
Audiences polled by CinemaScore gave the film an average grade of A- on an A+ to F scale, lower than the Lego Movie's A. And Post-Track rated it 4 out of 5 stars. Social media monitor Relish Mix noted their online responses were great.
Jesse Hassinger of the AV Club called the film lovable, giving it a grade of B in writing. Like Brad Bird's recent Incredibles 2, it follows up a dazzling animated original. All the more dazzling for earning that designation despite being based on a toy line with some big ideas that don't cohere with the same streamlined magic as its predecessor.
Yolanda Machado of The Rep commended the screenplay and directing and wrote that the film expands on the original's premise, adding new worlds and characters to the growing Lego universe, while also crafting a story that is timely, inventive, hilarious, and perfect for all ages.
Chris Michality of Entertainment Weekly says that while it was better than most other films, it did not recapture the surprise of the first film, saying, everything is still awesome. Just a little bit less so.
For The Hollywood Reporter, Michael Rechtschaffen wrote that the film brought little that's fresh or funny to the interlocking brick table despite boasting a script penned by originators Phil Lord and Christopher Miller.
Betsy Gosdeck of Common Sense Media gave the rate 4 stars out of 5, writing that it's not quite the lightning in a bottle that its predecessor was, but this entertaining sequel is still definitely better than the average kids movie. The Lego Movie 2, the second part, received nominations for Best Animated/Family Film from the Golden Trailer Awards, the Movie Guide Awards, won the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards, and the People's Choice Awards.
Performances of Pratt and Haddish garnered nominations for each Kids' Choice Award, with Pratt for a People's Choice Award.
At the third Hollywood Critics Association Film Awards, its catchy song was nominated for Best Original Song.
The film was nominated for the Outstanding Visual Effects in an animated feature at the 18th Visual Effects Society Awards.
On February 7, 2019, in an interview with Movie Phone, Chris Pratt expressed his idea for a potential third film in the series, titled The Lego Movie 3, the third part. Following The Lego Movie 2, the second part's disappointing box office returns, Warner Brothers allowed their film rights, with Lego to expire by fall 2019.
On December 19, 2019, Universal Pictures entered early negotiations with Lego for a new first-look deal.
TaBNWNE, who produced the previous Lego films for Warner Brothers, is expected to remain as a producer through his company right back.
On April 23, 2020, the deal with Universal was set for a 5-year film deal with plans to include its own franchises and characters in its run of Lego films.
While Universal will develop and distribute future Lego films, Warner Brothers retains the rights to the original Lego movie characters and properties. On August 5, 2022, in a podcast interview with the Angler, Lynn revealed that a new Lego film is in development, stating that the new film will be a complete reinvention compared to the previous theatrical Lego films from Warner Brothers, and the creative team will switch it up and take to a different art form that's still true to the Lego brand.
On July 18, 2023, it was announced that Aaron and Adam Nee were attached to direct the film, which was also confirmed to be live-action/animated.
On January 26, 2024, it was announced that Universal Pictures and Focus Features would release a Lego film, directed by Morgan Neville, titled Piece by Piece.
The film follows the life and career of American musician Pharrell Williams, who produced and starred in the film through the lens of Lego animation, or brick film.
Produced by the Lego Group, Tremolo Productions, iMother, Pure Imagination Studios and Tundle, it was released theatrically on October 11, 2024. On October 31, 2024, it was announced that 3 new Lego films under Universal are in development, each directed by Jake Kasdan, Patty Jenkins, and Joe Cornish.
Kasdan's film is based on an original concept by Matt Miter and Kevin Burrows, featuring a script by Andrew Mogul and Jared Paul.
Jenkins is working with Jeff Johns to write the screenplay of her film.
Cornish, in turn, is revising a draft by Heather Ann Campbell, based on a treatment by Simon Rich.
These films were announced to be set in live action.
It remains unclear whether these films will incorporate animation in any form or be entirely live action.
On October 31, 2024, the same day when 3 new Lego films were announced, it was also announced that a live-action film based on the Lego Ninjago theme is in development, with Dan and Kevin Hageman, who wrote the first 9 seasons of the original Ninjago television series and co-wrote the story of the Lego Ninjago movie, attached to pen the script.
It remains unclear whether the film will incorporate animation in any form or be entirely live action.
Piece by Piece is a 2024 American animated biographical documentary comedy film co-written, co-produced, and directed by filmmaker Morgan Neville in his animated directorial debut.
It follows the life and career of American musician Pharrell Williams, who stars in the film through the lens of Lego animation, or brick film.
Produced Produced by the Lego Group, Neville's Tremolo Productions, and William I. Mother, Piece by Piece marks the sixth theatrical Lego-based film and the first under Universal Pictures run of their film rights.
Alongside Williams and Neville, the film stars the voices of Gwen Stefani, Kendrick Lamar, Billund, Justin Timberlake, Busta Rhymes, Jay-Z, and Snoop Dogg.
Williams had considered creating a film about his life since 2015. However, serious plans for a documentary in animated musical form started in 2019 following a discussion between Williams and Neville.
Neville interviewed with Williams, associates remotely during the COVID-19 pandemic, and later shot certain live-action scenes with him.
The Lego Group created minifigure pieces that better represent the styles of African American culture, as well as Williams' frequent collaborators, and designed new pieces for music equipment.
Williams, who also produces, wrote 5 original songs for the film.
Piece by Piece premiered at the 51st Telluride Film Festival on August 30, 2024, and was released theatrically in the United States and Canada on October 11 through Focus Features with Universal handling international distribution.
The film received generally positive reviews from critics, who praised the voice acting, direction, humor, soundtrack, and animation.
However, the movie was a commercial failure. It grossed $10.7 million on a $16 million production budget. The film starts with Pharrell Williams talking to documentary filmmaker Morgan Neville.
Pharrell explains that he wants to tell his story in Lego form, as his view of the world is like that of a Lego set, which is built in something from another pre-existing material.
Pharrell's story begins in Virginia Beach, where he lived in the Atlantis housing projects with his parents, Faria and Carolyn.
He had synesthesia, which made him see colors in music.
Pharrell was captivated by artists like Stevie Wonder, which sparked his passion for music.
While he struggled in school academically, he befriended Chad Hugo and created music with him, along with future artists like Missy Elliott, Pusha T, and Timbaland.
Pharrell and Chad ended up working together to form the Neptunes.
They performed at their school's talent show for famed record producer Teddy Riley.
Impressed, Teddy signed the guys on.
Pharrell helped come up with some work for Teddy, like writing his verse on the song Rump Shaker for Teddy's group Rex and Effect, but working for Teddy meant Pharrell could not work on his own music.
Later on, Pharrell and Chad would work with rapper Noor on his hit single, Super Thug, before also working with Pusha T and fellow rapper Malice with their duo Clips, and later Mystical on his song, Shake Ya Ass.
This caught the attention of other major artists like Jay-Z, Busta Rhymes, Gwen Stefani, and Justin Timberlake.
Jay-Z describes Pharrell as a younger brother that the other artists in the industry wanted to look out for, since he was opening doors for a lot of them. Pharrell and Chad are later called to work with Snoop Dogg, famously known for his gangster rap image.
After a session involving PG spray, cannabis, the guys come up with Drop It Like It's Hot.
Snoop notes that this was his first #1 single, and that he felt Pharrell brought out a fun side of him. Pharrell eventually tried to become a solo artist, starting with a single, Frontin', that he did with Jay-Z.
One record, producer notes that this should have propelled Pharrell to solo status.
Pharrell persisted with trying to build his brand, expanding from music to other outlets, such as skateboarding or fashion.
He created the Billionaire Boys Club brand of ice cream footwear.
Others note that Pharrell was starting to spread himself too thin, taking away from the spark that usually drove him.
Eventually, Pharrell was able to make a comeback, collaborating with Daft Punk and Nile Rodgers on the single Get Lucky, earning them all the Grammy Award for Record of the Year.
Pharrell's wife Helen gives an interview discussing how they met.
She went to one of his parties and noted that he was surrounded by other women, but he noticed her and went up to her, asking many questions until Helen said she had a boyfriend.
Helen later broke up with that man and eventually dated and married Pharrell. While stuck in a creative rut, Pharrell was tasked with writing music for the Despicable Me films.
He spends time with his family, particularly his infant son, and he becomes inspired to create Happy.
It becomes a smash hit across the world, with people in various countries recreating the famous music video.
Pharrell's interview with Oprah Winfrey, where he begins crying, is recreated.
Pharrell gets emotional talking to Neville about how his family and his friends have driven his success.
However, he also discusses the political state of things, specifically in regard to police brutality against African Americans.
Pharrell provided the hook for Kendrick Lamar's song, Alright, which became a popular phrase among groups like the Black Lives Matter movement. As Pharrell and Neville come to the film's conclusion, Pharrell once again shares his outlook on life, and how one can take things and build it up to be something better, much like Lego.
Pharrell then concludes with a concert featuring him performing his new song, Piece by Piece.
Voice casts: Pharrell Williams as himself,
Morgan Neville as himself,
Gwen Stefani as herself,
Kendrick Lamar as himself,
Timbaland as himself,
Justin Timberlake as himself,
Busta Rhymes as himself, Jay-Z as himself,
Snoop Dogg as himself,
Pusha T as himself,
Missy Elliott as herself,
Nigo as himself,
Teddy Riley as himself,
and Tyler, the Creator, as Mr. Thorgood, Pharrell's teacher. Shad Hugo appears as himself.
Shay Haley, Noor, Daft Punk, Jimmy Ivan, Tammy Lucas, Pharrell's parents Pharaoh and Carolyn Williams, and Pharrell's wife Helen Blazichin also make appearances as themselves.
The film's production spanned around 5 years.
Following the success of the songs Happy and Get Lucky in 2013, Williams' agent encouraged him to pursue creating a biography, encouraging him to do it his own way.
Williams was not interested in making a traditional biopic, but rather wanted to convey the story in a more imaginative and genre-defining way, where audiences would immerse in a world where the possibilities are endless.
Williams recalled, everyone was doing them at the time, and I was like, hell no, I never want to do what everybody else is doing.
Williams approached Neville's agent with the idea for the film in early 2019, and after Neville had heard Williams' pitch, he agreed to help develop the project.
Williams reiterated on his sentiment, stating, I never really wanted to do it, but when I was given the opportunity to do a documentary any way I wanted, and Morgan raised his hand, it was like, okay, this could be interesting.
Williams' producing partner Mimi Valdez helped him decide which parts of his life and career he wanted to document. Neville initially had conversations with Williams in person in early 2020.
During the COVID-19 pandemic, Neville recruited Williams' friends and collaborators to appear in the film, recounting that there was not a single person who, when we asked them to participate, even hesitated.
The vast majority of his work, Williams transitioned into talking on his phone in his living room with people remotely, sending them audio personnel if they could not access a studio.
Some live-action scenes were shot, including one with Williams at Virginia Beach.
Being his animated film debut, Neville felt it was incredibly exciting to be able to control every visual aspect of the film, as opposed to the live-action films he had directed in the past.
He explained the animated medium helped to better channel Williams into the story.
After previous license holder Warner Brothers Pictures, which produced the Lego Movie franchise, let their rights to create Lego films lapse following the box office disappointment of the Lego Movie 2. The second part, 2019, Universal Pictures bought them in April 2020, to last through 2025. Neville and Williams had a number of conversations with a Lego group about creating hair pieces and skin tones that were more inclusive to African Americans, pushing them to forensically examine different hairstyles and facial features.
For the film, Lego created new pieces for boom boxes and turntables, and recreated recording studios for the first time.
They designed minifigures for Williams' collaborators. On June 6, 2024, Williams, Gwen Stefani, Kendrick Lamar, Billund, Justin Timberlake, Jay-Z, Snoop Dogg, Pusha T, and Busta Rhymes were revealed to be cast in the film.
In an interview published that day with Variety, Neville revealed that Daft Punk appear in the film.
Williams wrote 5 original songs for the project, describing 2 specifically.
He described the first as made for a specific scene, and the second also made for a specific scene as, like my thesis, which is that God is the greatest.
Music that he composed with one-time creative partner Chad Hugo, as well as Williams' collaborations with other artists, will feature in the film, such as Daft Punk's Get Lucky and Rex and Effect's Rump Shaker.
Neville noted that Williams created early tracks and other bits of score during production.
The film score was composed by Michael Andrews. Williams released the first single for the soundtrack, Piece by Piece, on September 13, 2024.
It features the Princess Anne High School's marching band, the Fabulous Marching Cavaliers.
The soundtrack is distributed by William I. Mother and Columbia Records label and was released on October 11, 2024, the same day as the film. The project was announced on January 26, 2024.
On June 6, 2024, Focus Features and Williams revealed the first trailer for the film.
It features Williams in Lego form and director Neville in a sit-down interview, which then transitions to Williams narrating his career highlights.
Writing for USA Today, Brendan Morrow observed that the project looks like a unique mix of an animated film and a documentary.
Exerto observed that the appearance of Kendrick Lamar in the film, who had recently seen increased media coverage due to his feud with Canadian rapper Drake, was a subject of attention, with many commentators dubbing him Kendrick Lamar.
The film's poster was revealed on August 29, which was noted for featuring Daft Punk.
At the IFF, one of the venues where the film premiered, a Lego figure of Williams was placed in David Peckott Square to promote its release. On September 20, 2024, the website Piece by Piece Lego minifigure generator was created in promotion of the film. Piece by Piece had its world premiere as the main opening headliner of the 51st Telluride Film Festival on August 30, 2024, screened at the Toronto International Film Festival grand opening celebration on September 7, 2024.
It closed the last day of the 68th VFI London Film Festival closing day celebration on October 20, 2024.
It was released theatrically in the United States by Focus Features with Universal Pictures handling international distribution on October 11, 2024. And was released theatrically in the United Kingdom on November 8, 2024. Universal Pictures Home Entertainment released Piece by Piece for digital download on October 29, 2024, and was released on Blu-ray and DVD on December 17. The TIFF premiere was interrupted by a PETA protester targeting Williams' Louis Vuitton men's fashion collection, who held a sign reading, "Pharrell, stop supporting killing animals for fashion," and ran around disruptively, shouting at Williams and climbing the stage.
Williams agreed and praised the act, saying, "God bless you," repeatedly to the protester, and encouraged the audience to applaud and say the same, before she was kicked out.
The BFI London Film Festival screening was crashed by two PETA protesters displaying a banner reading, "Pharrell, stop supporting killing animals for fashion." Piece by Piece grossed $9.7 million in the United States and Canada and $1 million in other territories, for a worldwide total of $10.7 million. In the United States and Canada, Piece by Piece was released alongside Terrifier 3, The Apprentice, My Hero Academia, You're Next, and a wide expansion of Saturday Night, and was projected to gross $3 to $5 million from 1,851 theaters in its opening weekend.
The film made $1.5 million on its first day, including $450,000 from Thursday night previews.
It went on to debut to $3.85 million, finishing fifth. On the review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, 83% of 122 critics' reviews are positive, with an average rating of 6.9 out of 10.
The website's consensus reads, "A highly unusual twist on the documentary format that somehow works seamlessly." This kaleidoscopic overview of Pharrell Williams' career is a lively testament to the power of self-belief.
Metacritic, which uses a weighted average, assigned the film a score of 63 out of 100 based on 32 critics, indicating generally favorable reviews.
Audiences polled by CinemaScore gave the film an average grade of A on an A+ to F scale, while those surveyed by PostTrack gave it an 84% overall positive score, with 63% saying they would definitely recommend it.
Deadline Hollywood's Pete Hammond wrote that the film brings a freshness and originality to a docu-format that makes it feel all new again.
He appreciated Neville and Williams' use of the letter synesthesia to express the Williams' songs in a way that makes it a gorgeous musical fantasia.
Hammond singled out the importance of the story beats and named the sequence when the ultra-confident Never Say No side of the budding artist shows him going overboard in meetings with record label executives, one of his favorite parts of the film.
Hammond concluded that Williams and Neville have taken it apart and put it all back together to perfection.
In a B- review, Entertainment Weekly's Maureen Leelinger called it a fresh take on a Talking Heads documentary, recreating moments of Williams' past, with Lego reenactments and visualizing Williams' relationship with music through colorful, glowing bricks.
She hailed the Lego figures of Williams and his collaborators for giving the film a playful, vibrant lens at first, yet admitted that some sequences would have been better expressed by live action.
Though she bemoaned the lacking of much insight into Williams' creative processes, she appreciated the sweet story of how Pharrell devised his massive hit, Happy, and the emotional response triggered by its success among the brighter moments in the film. Reviewing for Wire, Howard Hammond found the best moments of the film in the opening, Logging the well-executed gags and fantastical visual flourishes make creative use of the Lego framing, which he said proved it much more than an empty stunt.
Hammond cited a moment in which Williams and his producing partner Chad Hugo got stoned in a studio with Snoop Dogg and a retinue of Crips before coming up with a beat to Drop It Like It's Hot as a highlight.
However, he was disappointed in Hugo's relegation to being a comedic background character. The film's lack of detail to Williams' creative moments, and the glossing over of reviewing moments such as the reason why the Neptunes disbanded.
He welcomed Williams' open admission of arrogance during a dry spell at a lower point in his career, though he felt it was perfunctory to move this along to the more joyous closing act.
Assessing the film as visually inventive and affirmatively positive, he assigned it a B-.
For Lovian's hierarchy of the Hollywood Reporter, Williams' characteristic irreverence meant that the film's concept of being built in Lego was not a completely strange and off-kilter idea.
She felt its representation of Williams' story was sweet and inspiring, though she felt that the film being a celebrity biography expectedly marked it with typical hagiographic evasiveness.
She said that while Neville helped the film speak to self-acceptance, the true persuasion came with Williams' story moments.
She felt that while vague, it was ultimately inspiring. Lego has an ongoing deal with British multinational publisher Dorland Kindersley, DK, who have produced a series of illustrated hardback books looking at different aspects of the construction toy.
The first was the Ultimate Lego book, published in 1999.
In 2009, the same publisher produced the Lego book, which was sold within a slipcase along with Standing Small, a celebration of 30 years of the Lego minifigure, a smaller book focused on the minifigure.
In 2012, a revised edition was published.
Also in 2009, DK also published books on Lego Star Wars and a range of Lego-based sticker books. Although no longer being published in the United States by Scholastic, books covering events in the Bionicle storyline are written by Greg Farsky.
They are still being published in Europe by MEET.
Bionicle comics, also written by Farsky, are compiled into graphic novels and were released by Paper Cuts.
This series ended in 2009 after 9 years.
There is also the Lego Club and Remastered magazine, the latter discontinued in 2011.
The Lego Life magazine was released in 2017 and serves as a replacement for the Lego Club magazine.
Czech Republic, a Danish company, founded in 1993, produces children's clothes branded as Lego Wear under license from the Lego Group.
In 2020, Lego announced collaborations with Adidas and Levi's.
In 2021, Lego announced collaborations with Just Hype and Adidas to produce apparel inspired by the Lego Ninjago theme.
In May 2021, LEGO announced collaborations with Adidas to produce products inspired by the LEGO video theme. And now, here's the bonus part. The 15-minute LEGO article, date February 12, 2006. So, enjoy listening.
LEGO, from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. http://en.wikipedia.org. LEGO is a line of toys featuring colorful plastic bricks, gears, minifigures, also called minifigs, and other pieces which can be assembled to create models of almost anything imaginable. Cars, planes, trains, buildings, castles, sculptures, ships, spaceships, and even working robots are just a few of the many things that can be made with LEGO bricks. High production quality and careful attention to detail ensures that LEGO pieces can fit together in myriad ways, which is one of the main reasons for the toy's success. The sets are produced by the LEGO Group, a privately held company based in Denmark. Section 1. Brief History. Main article, History of LEGO. Also see LEGO Timeline. The LEGO Group had humble beginnings in the workshop of Ole Kirk Christensen, a poor carpenter from Billund, Denmark. Ole Kirk started creating wooden toys in 1932, but it wasn't until 1949 that the famous plastic LEGO brick was created. The company name LEGO was coined by Christensen from the Danish phrase "leg godt," meaning play well. The LEGO Group claims that LEGO means I put together or I assemble in Latin, though this is a rather liberal translation. The more accepted and widely used application of the word is I read. It should be noted, however, that the original Greek verb legein actually has the meaning put together. In 1947, Ole Kirk and his son Godfred obtained samples of interlocking plastic bricks produced by the company Kiddicrafts. These Kiddicraft self-locking building bricks were designed and patented in the UK by Mr. Hilary Harry Fisher Page, a child psychologist. A few years later, in 1949, LEGO began producing similar bricks, calling them automatic binding bricks. These bricks, manufactured from cellulose acetates, were developed in the spirit of traditional wooden blocks that could be stacked upon one another. However, these plastic bricks could be locked together. They had several round studs on top and a hollow rectangular bottom. The blocks snapped together, but not so tightly that they couldn't be pulled apart. The use of plastic for toy manufacture was not highly regarded by retailers and consumers of the time. Many of the LEGO Group's shipments were returned, following poor sales. It was thought that plastic toys could never replace wooden ones. By 1954, Christensen's son, Godfred, had become the junior managing director of the LEGO Group. It was his conversation with an overseas buyer that struck the idea of a toy system. Godfred saw the immense potential in LEGO bricks to become a system for creative play, but the bricks still had some problems from a technical standpoint. Their locking ability was limited, and they were not very versatile. It wasn't until 1958 that the modern-day brick design was developed, and it took another 5 years to find exactly the right material for it. Over the years, many more LEGO sets, series and pieces were created, with many innovative improvements and additions, culminating in the colorful, versatile building toys that we know today. Section 2. The LEGO Trademark. The LEGO Group's name has become so synonymous with its flagship toy that many use the words LEGO, collectively, or Legos, to refer to the bricks themselves, and even to any plastic bricks resembling LEGO bricks, although the LEGO Group discourages this as a delusion of their trademark. LEGO catalogs in the 1970s and 1980s contained a note that read, "The word LEGO is a brand name and is very special to all of us in the LEGO Group companies. We would sincerely like your help in keeping it special. Please always refer to our bricks as LEGO bricks or toys, and not Legos. By doing so, you will be helping to protect and preserve a brand of which we are very proud and that stands for quality the world over. Thank you." Susan Williams, Consumer Services. LEGO is officially written in all uppercase letters. The company asserts that to protect its brand name, the word LEGO must always be used as an adjective, as in LEGO set, LEGO products, LEGO universe, and so forth. Nevertheless, Such corporate admonitions are frequently ignored as corporate intervention in the use of language, and the word Lego is commonly used not only as a noun to refer to Lego bricks, but also as a generic term referring to any kind of interlocking toy brick. Section 3. Design and Manufacture. Since their introduction in 1949, Lego pieces of all varieties have been, first and foremost, part of a system. Lego pieces from 1963 still interlock with pieces made in 2006, despite radical changes in shape and design over the years. Retail Lego sets for young children are compatible with those made for teenagers. Bricks, beams, axles, minifigures, and all other elements in the Lego system are manufactured to an exacting degree of tolerance. When snapped together, pieces must have just the right amount of clutch power. They must stay together until pulled apart. They cannot be too easy to pull apart, or the result will be Lego creations that are unstable. They cannot be too difficult to pull apart, since the disassembly of one creation in order to build another is part of the Lego appeal. In order for pieces to have just the right clutch power, Lego elements are manufactured within a tolerance of 2 micrometers, which is 0.00008 inches. Since 1963, Lego pieces are manufactured from a strong, resilient plastic known as acrylonitrile butadiene styrene, or ABS. Precision-machined, small-capacity molds are used, and human inspectors meticulously check the output of the molds to eliminate significant variations in color or thickness. Worn-out molds are encased in the foundations of buildings to prevent their falling into competitors' hands. According to the Lego Group, its molding processes are so accurate that only 18 bricks out of every million fail to meet its stringent standards. It is thanks to this care in manufacturing that the Lego Group has maintained such a high degree of quality over the decades. This is one of the main reasons that pieces manufactured over 40 years ago still interlock neatly with pieces manufactured today. Manufacturing of Lego bricks occurs at a number of locations around the world. Moulding is done at one of 2 plants in Denmark and Switzerland. Brick decorations and packaging is done at plants in Denmark, Switzerland, United States, South Korea, and the Czech Republic. Annual production of Lego bricks averages approximately 20 billion, which is 2 times 10 to the power of 10, per year, or about 600 pieces per second. Section 4. Lego Today. Since it began producing plastic bricks, the Lego Group has released thousands of playsets themed around space, robots, pirates, Vikings, medieval castles, dinosaurs, cities, suburbia, holiday locations, Wild West, the Arctic, boats, racing cars, trains, Spider-Man, Star Wars, Harry Potter, Bionicle, and more. Sets containing new pieces are released frequently. Lego recently announced the procurement of worldwide toy rights with the cable TV channel Nickelodeon for building sets with themes from 2 hit TV shows such as SpongeBob SquarePants and Avatar: The Last Airbender, which will be available summer of 2006. There are also motors, gears, lights, sensors and cameras available to be used with Lego components. There are even special bricks, like the Lego RCX, that can be programmed with a PC to perform very complicated and useful tasks. These programmable bricks are sold under the name Lego Mindstorms. There are several competitions which use Lego bricks and the RCX, among other microcontrollers, for robotics. The earliest, and likely the largest, is Botball, a national US middle and high school competition stemming from the MIT 6270 Lego Robotics Tournament. A related competition is First Lego League for elementary and middle schools. The international RoboCup Junior Autonomous Soccer competition involves extensive use of Lego Mindstorms equipment, which is often pushed to its limits. Lego Mindstorms provides primary and secondary school-aged participants of RoboCup Junior an easy and intuitive introduction to robotics. It also allows advanced participants an opportunity to modify the Lego Mindstorm platform, adding their own sensors and actuators, as well as other mechanical, electrical, electronic and software-related systems. Lego Group operates several Legoland amusement parks in Europe and California. There are also several Lego retail stores, including one in Walt Disney World's downtown Disney area near Orlando, Florida, and in the Mall of America in Bloomington, Minnesota. As of year-end 2005, there are 25 Lego brand retail stores in the USA, a number of stores in Europe, and a franchised Lego store in Abu Dhabi. Section 5. Novel applications of Lego. Lego bricks today are used for purposes beyond children's play. The Lego Group itself has developed a form of business consultancy fostering creative thinking called Lego Serious Play, in which team members build metaphors of their organizational experiences using Lego bricks and work through imaginary scenarios using the visual device of the Lego constructions and by exploring possibilities in a serious form of play. A cult following of people who have used Lego pieces to make sculptures, very large mosaics, and complex machines has developed. Some sculptures use hundreds of thousands of pieces and weigh tens of kilograms. Large mosaics, fully functional padlocks and pendulum clocks, a harpsichord and an inkjet printer built by Google Go founder Larry Page while at the University of Michigan, have been constructed from Lego pieces. One such masterpiece solves a Rubik's Cube through the use of Lego motors and cameras, a task that many humans cannot accomplish. Photos of many fan creations like these can be seen at Brickshelf and at MOC pages. A group which calls itself AFOLs, for Adult Fans of Lego, is an important demographic for the Lego Group, which has recently begun reintroducing popular sets from previous years to appeal to this group. Lego toys have been used in a number of unexpected ways. For example, at the Brick Testament, the Reverend Brendan Powell Smith has built the Bible in Lego pieces. The site features over 2,000 photographs of biblical scenes. Lego Wars, the generic term for a number of war games, most notably Brick Wars, involving Lego bricks, enjoys a cult-like popularity. The website theory.org.uk by academic David Gauntlet features Lego versions of social theorists. A set of software tools called LDraw or Lego Digital Designer can be used to model possible Lego creations in 3D. Because of the high degree of uniformity in Lego bricks, they have also been used in fields such as computer vision, in which knowing the exact dimensions and relative positioning of objects is useful for creating test data. Another novel application of Lego bricks is the combination of bricks and electronic components to obtain a Lego electronic lab kit. Section 6. The Lego System in Art. One hobby among enthusiasts is to recreate popular scenes from famous movies, using Lego bricks for the scenery and Lego playsets as characters. Such movies are called Lego movies, brick films, or cinema Lego. They usually use stop-motion animation. For example, the Monty Python and the Holy Grail Special Edition DVD contained a version of the Camelot musical sequence redone with Lego minifigures and accessories. Artists have also used Lego sets, with one of the more notorious examples being Polish artist Zbigniew Libera's Lego Concentration Camp, a collection of mocked-up concentration camp-themed Lego sets. The little artists have created an entire modern art collection in a Lego gallery. Art Craziest Nation was shown at the Walker Art Gallery in Liverpool, UK. Another notable example is the award-winning music video for the song Fell in Love with a Girl by the White Stripes. Director Michael Gondry filmed a live version of the video, digitized the result, and then recreated it entirely with Lego bricks. Several webcomics are illustrated with Lego, notably Irregular Webcomic. Lego itself sells a line of sets named Lego Studios, which contains a Lego webcam, repackaged Logitech USB QuickCam, software to record video on a computer, clear plastic rods which can be used to manipulate minifigures from off-camera, and a minifigure resembling Steven Spielberg. Section 7. Trivia. Legot or Legot, plural form of Lego or Lego, is also used as a Finnish slang term for human teeth because of the rectangular shape of the teeth. 6 8-stud Lego bricks of the same color can be put together in 915,103,765 ways, and just 3 bricks of the same color offer 1,560 combinations. The figure of 102,981,500 is often given for 6 pieces, but it is incorrect. The number 102,981,504, for more than that figure, is the number of 6-piece towers of a height of 6. This sound file and all text in the article are licensed under the GNU Free Documentation License, available at www.gnu.org/copyleft/fdl.html.
That's it for this episode today. Thank you for watching this video. Be sure to hit smash a like, subscribe to this channel, turn on post notifications for more videos as it happens, and we'll see you in next episode.